for sunrooms, screen rooms, and patio covers on the Gulf, then Titan. And we offer a free design consultation and quote so you can discuss options with a skilled factory representative. Schedule your free consultation today at sunroomtitan.com or give us a call at 850-602-9337.
Hey folks, I'm Josh Sitton, and you're watching Marketable Sports. Hey folks, I'm Josh Sitton, and you're watching Marketable Sports.
Hey, Marshall, give me the green. Welcome back, folks. You're watching, simulcast, Varsity Sports Network, Marketable Sports. What? We're doing it on 2 channels. That's right. That's the way we do things here in the Panhandle. We are joined by Fort Walton Beach.
Absolutely.
Hey, kicking it off with the Fort Walton Beach Vikings. They were fantastic hosts to us. 2 games. One of those had 4 teams out there. They were fantastic. Coach Petrie, welcome. Thank you for being the first off the box and signed up and ready to go here.
Well, I appreciate it. I want to thank Marketable Sports for putting this together, speaking on behalf of all the head coaches in the area that are here and for all the players, for all the teams. Football's special to all of us, obviously, but it's a great springboard in the season, especially here in the Panhandle. We certainly do appreciate y'all doing this.
Absolutely, and it's a coordinated effort. It's Marketable Sports, it's Varsity Sports Network, it's Florida high school football, all working together. They're doing it statewide, which is amazing. I don't know how Varsity Sports Network does it. We got the Panhandle because that's our home, you know? So,
exactly.
hey, it's a coordinated effort. Thanks so much. Coach, introduce the players you brought here with you. And I know you wish you could bring the whole team.
Sure.
We told you were limited, but tell me the ones that were lucky enough to come along with you.
We've got Liam Dorman. He's a defensive end, also a tight end for us, 3-year starter.
And you can move those, pull
Sure.
that camera when you're talking, or the microphone.
I got you.
Yeah, just get it closer to you when you're talking. Same with you
Again,
guys.
Liam Dorman. We've got Carter Tobick, also all-area linebacker. Darius Brundage, linebacker for us, and Garrison Kurtz, our quarterback. These are great, outstanding young men, very, very good players, and great representatives of Fort Walton Beach High School.
Coach, before we get started here, just give me a little bit about who some of your influencers were for your coaching style.
Probably my high school coach in North Carolina, Bob Sapp,
Yeah.
was my first one. He was just a coach that always did a great job, not only schematically, but with taking care of the field, the uniforms, everything was ship-shape. So
Right.
that was a big influence on me. And when I was in college, fortunate enough to be a graduate assistant coach at East Carolina,
Yeah.
Bill Lewis was who I learned under. So he for sure was a big influence on me. And also Dave Huxtable, who's on Coach Saban's staff
I
right
know
now
Dave
at
really
Alabama.
well. Yeah, know
Without
them
question.
well. Oh,
Yes,
man,
sir.
you know, that's so great. To give those guys credit, you know, to me is a very important thing.
Yes, sir.
From down the road. So you want to start off with somebody? You want to start off with Liam?
I do. We're going to come to the players. I got one question. We'll come back to you, Coach. Let's go to the players real quick. We'll start with you, Liam. The big guy, defensive end.
Yes,
Playing
sir.
both sides of the ball this year and last year, of course, right?
Yes, sir.
So, tell me about what you did this summer. You know, everybody's doing different stuff. Everybody's working out. But what were you doing?
Of course, this summer, you know, I've been on and off the field, working in the weight room, going to different camps, going to different colleges, getting some work in, just preparing for next season. You know, trying to make the best we can. Of course, you know, every player is getting work in, but you know, just the stuff that you don't see, you know, is what really matters. You know,
It's that work behind the scenes.
exactly.
It's the preparation, because if you don't do the preparation, you're not going to be ready on the field. You know, it's that mentality. You don't even want to have to think about it, and it's that work leading up. So that's exactly right, Liam. Where'd you go around? What camps and colleges did you hit?
Started off at FAMU, then I went over to South Alabama for their mega camp. Went over to Florida State, and then I went down to Auburn for about a week. I went to both of their camps down there. I went to 2 of them. And then I went back up to South Alabama. And I just ended up at UWF over here in Pensacola.
Yeah.
And then I end the month at Troy on the 29th.
Nice.
Oh,
hey,
wow. So
hey,
you're
alma mater
that's
here.
his
Yes.
alma mater.
There
He
you
won
go.
a national championship there. That's another story. But that's fantastic. You're all over the place, and you're still coming back and working out with
Yes,
Coach
sir.
and
Of course.
your team.
Of course.
All right, next
it.
up on the line,
Carter.
Tobick.
Sir.
All right, tell me about what you've been doing this summer.
I went to a few camps this summer. Been also in the weight room with Coach Pulliam's workout routines, gotten us very ready for the season, and that's about it.
Are you the quarterback for the defense? Are you in there? You the
I
mic?
am, yes, sir. I get the calls from Coach Petrie and then relay them out to him
Yeah.
and other guys on
Right.
the defense, yes, sir.
Good deal, man. Good deal. Well, we appreciate, one, you coming and sharing that with us today. Being a part of this is a reflection of your whole team.
Yes, sir.
And that's why I know Coach Petrie chose this group to come to be the reflection right now of Fort Walton Beach. So, man, glad you're here. Absolutely. Darius.
Darius Brundage. Hey, you're there next to the guy, eh?
Yes,
You're
I
next to
am.
Carter there in the middle. And you guys are both playing both sides of the ball. Are y'all planning on doing that this season
Yeah.
too? All right. Okay, I know you've been working out all summer too, and we don't need to talk about that again. Which side do you like better? You like offense? You like defense? And Coach ain't gonna hold anything against you right now. And I know it's
Better say defense.
I love defense. I love to hit people.
Okay.
I would play offense too if my coach needed me to, though. So
That's
got you,
Both
man.
sides.
Tell me why that's important to you. To that you just said that. You said you'll play wherever Coach wants you to, and I imagine that's important to you. To be able to provide that to your coach. Why is that important to you?
If my team needs help, I want to help them.
I got you, man.
That's what you want. That's what you want on your team. That's what you want standing next to you. Garrison, the true
trigger
quarterback.
man.
Trigger
Yeah.
man.
Trigger man.
Garrett, Garrison? I called you Garrett. I'm sorry,
There you go.
Garrison. Tell me what you've been doing summer. You've been doing summer camps and.
I've done some camps. I mean, I've been working out with Liam and some of these guys out in
Nice.
the fields. I've been in the weight room with Coach Poyam and on my own. They're just trying to get prepared for the season.
Have you been able to get out and do some extra work with your backs and wide receivers over
Yes,
the
sir.
summer?
I've had like multiple workouts, probably 10 to 20 this summer with the backs and receivers.
And and that's something I know, Coach, that they go do individually. It can't be set up by the coach and all that kind of stuff. That's where your role is so important, to go out there and keep everybody on the same page.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you enjoy doing that?
Yes, sir.
That's a great trait in a quarterback right there.
Hey, as the group here, you're talking, coaches aren't around. You guys are trying to rally each other, get into it. Who do you look to on the team? Who is that leader that says, here we go, let's get together, let's get our mind in it, that team leader? And it can be more than one, not putting anybody on the spot. I'm sure you all work together, but there's one or a few that stand out to get everybody geeked up,
I'd say this guy over here, Carter. He's the vocal guy. He's the one that shouts at everybody to do their own work. We of course have other people doing that, but I think Carter's probably one of the best leaders we have on the team.
Well, Liam, I remember being down there for the 4-team jamboree, and when Coach started inserting you in as a tight end, I mean, my heart started to flutter. Because, Coach, I think me and you are on the same page. A tight end that's dangerous in the game, but that causes problems for a defense.
Sure does, and we don't see many tight ends anymore.
Yeah.
Not many
I'm
people
sorry,
use
could
them.
you repeat? Yeah, I'm sorry. We
It's
all good.
a lot of offenses have gotten away from tight ends,
Right.
and tight ends will be very important to what we do, not just blocking in the run game, but also catching the ball in the pass game.
Garrison, let me ask you this, Garrison. When you watch college football on TV, what are some of the things you try to really focus on when you're seeing those games?
I really try to focus on the quarterback's time, and I love watching Mac Jones when he was in college.
Yeah.
Same with Burrow.
Yeah.
I mean, I love watching football in general, but that's what I really focus on, is the timing and the ball placement.
I think that's great because, as a coach and Coach Petrie, I know that you do this as well. When you watch college football, you don't just sit and watch the game. No. You focus on the offensive linemen, and you focus on some blocking schemes that you may see and all that kind of thing. I mean, and it just really helps elevate your game, guys. I used to suggest that to my players all the time. Go watch college football, but watch your position. Watch the game, but watch your position. See what you can pick up. Absolutely.
Hey,
well, wrapping it up.
Yeah, we got it. I wish I had more time. Carter, real quick, and Darius, I'm going to hit both of you real quick before we roll out. Hey, Carter, what is it? What do you say to the guys? Is there something that you go to that get them riled up, or does it just depend on the situation?
Really depends on the situation. It's more of kind of what is the situation in that stance. If it's fourth and goal, or we need to stop right here so that our offense can go back on the field and score a touchdown, or if it's in the weight room, if a guy's not being accountable, we all need to work together so that we can successfully proceed on the football field.
Absolutely.
Darius, you're there. You've got the mic right there next to you, the quarterback. What is your goal? Because I know you're standing right there with them. Assist, obviously, you've got your assignments, but if Carter's out, do you become that mic, and how does that change the way you play, if at all?
It doesn't change the game at all. If he's out, we bring in another one. Everybody on the team's a situational starter. So if he's out, we bring somebody else in and we continue to play.
Beautiful.
There you go.
Coach, you got a team motto going into the 2022 season? Sometimes people do, sometimes they don't.
We're trying to restore the order, get Fort Walton Beach back on top. We had a tough year from a win-loss perspective last year, but it was the most enjoyable year I've had in 30 years coaching because these kids love football. They can block out extra noise. They love each other, love to play hard, and we've got more depth this year, so we're excited about this season.
That's a beautiful thing about high school football. New season, new team, new chemistry. You can start all over. Here we go.
That's it.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
we're all undefeated right now.
That's right.
There you
Hey,
go.
thank you guys so much for coming
Appreciate
on.
you, man.
We appreciate it. Hey, you're watching Varsity Sports Network and Marketable Sports right here, the inaugural Media Day, Panhandle Football. We're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these messages.
Living on the Gulf is one thing, but it's nowhere near as amazing as living the Gulf Coast lifestyle. If you're living on the Gulf, you need to know about Titan Sunrooms. Since 2002, no one has built more sunrooms, screen rooms, and patio covers on the Gulf than Titan. And we offer a free design consultation and quote so you can discuss options with a skilled factory representative. Schedule your free consultation today at sunroomtitan.com or give us a call at 850-602-9337.
If you're in need for skilled home health services, heal in your own home with People's Home Health. Highly specialized skilled nursing and therapy care in the comfort of your own home. People's Home Health. The difference we make is the way we care. If you're in need for skilled home health services, heal in your own home with People's Home Health. Highly specialized skilled nursing and therapy care in the comfort of your own home. People's Home Health. The difference we make is the way we care.
Hey folks, I'm Josh Sitton, and you're watching Marketable Sports.
Welcome back, folks. We are at beautiful Blue Wahoo Stadium. Thank you to the Pensacola Blue Wahoos for hosting this great event, the inaugural Panhandle Football Media Day. We are joined by the Crestview Bulldogs. Coach Thomas Grant is here with us, and you brought 7 players, I see. I love it.
No, 6.
6 and a coach. Okay. 6 and okay. Well, I saw the red back there, and it's too far. My eyes. These are 49.
Can he still get a rep
man.
in? Is he pretty good at showing stuff?
I wish he could. To be honest with you.
Coach, thank you for driving over here and joining us here.
Thank you.
Get that, as y'all are here, just pull, when we're talking to you, pull that microphone in front of you. It can go anywhere along there, but get it in front of you. You talk at a regular level. It's all good. Coach, introduce the players. I know that you wanted to bring your whole team, but
I did.
But
I tell you, these 6 young men have been the hardest working seniors we've had this summer.
Nice.
And I felt like each of them, I wanted to reward them for this opportunity to go into their senior year. But starting right here, we have Simeon White. He plays receiver DB for us. We have Peyton Knight. He plays left tackle. We have Jerome Brazen that plays our returning quarterback for us. We have Jason Jones next to him, running back. We have Marion Hawthorne, defensive end. And then we have Michael Carson, right tackle. And then that's Coach Chris Johns on the end.
Coach Chris Johns, thanks for coming over, too. We appreciate you. Hey, okay. Simeon, tell me what you're feeling coming in. First of all, let's start off. And for those of you at home, you might hear similar questions, but the answers are different because we got 24 different teams. Simeon, tell me what you've been doing this summer.
In the weight room hard. I think I gained about 10 pounds this summer.
Nice.
Went to a couple camps. Went to UWF, Kennesaw State. Just putting in work after practice. After practice, before practice. Yeah.
Did you go? You said camps. You went to some camps.
Yes, sir.
Where'd you go to camps at?
I went to UWF and Kennesaw State.
Yeah, you said
nice.
that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I got a former coaching friend up there, Liam Klein, coaches up there, and we were together at Georgia Tech.
Yes, sir.
They got a good program there.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Jason Jones, right?
I don't know.
Oh, Jason
Peyton.
all the way down. Man, I got my lineup wrong here. That's Peyton Knight.
Yes, sir. Peyton Knight.
Good night. And I even wrote it down to try and be better about that, You'd think I'd be better.
Exactly.
Hey, talk to me about your mentality, the team mentality, coming into this 22-23 season.
Well, I feel like we have a pretty strong mentality. I feel like everybody been working hard on and off the field. Like, we're not really on and off the field, but we work hard on the field, and even after hours we work on the field or off the field. But we're really just coming in. We got a strong mentality plan. Just win out the season.
Now, you're working hard off the field. You're in the workout rooms. You're in the gym, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, that's off the field.
Well, even at home,
set
keep
up a
working.
board.
Keep working, man. Keep working. Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
All right, then we got Jerome Brazen, man. All right, the returning quarterback. You get some all-season workout with your running backs and wide receivers?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
How much time do you put in with those guys?
At least an hour before practice.
Oh, you do it before every practice. It's fantastic.
I like it.
Coach, we were talking earlier about the importance of doing that, whether you're whatever position it is.
Yes,
that
sir.
repetition, and obviously that's what we're doing in practice.
Yes, sir.
Why is that important for these guys to come out here and do that?
It's just because you're creating muscle memory right now.
Right.
And so when you're hot and you're tired in the fourth quarter, you're not thinking about it. You just go based on your muscle memory. And I said, that's part of the culture at Crash. Look, we are player driven, as you know. You've heard them say, before practice. That's all on them before practice. These guys, this senior class took the initiative. We're going at this time, but we're going to meet an hour to really fine tune our craft. To work on our craft as much as possible. And it's a commitment, not to me, but to these young men and the parents and how they raise these young men right here.
Absolutely. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go to Jason down there. All right. So, Jason, now tell me, you're a senior going into this year, right? All right, rising senior. What other guys behind you are learning from you? What other running backs are learning from you?
What are your skills that you're passing down to the next generation of Crestview Bulldogs? Your secrets?
I would say a hard work ethic, and just try to be coachable.
Yeah.
That's really it. Just try to get better. Yeah.
Well, I'm sure there's things that you don't even think about that you're teaching them. Like you correct them on some steps.
Yes, sir.
You correct them on some timing and all that kind of stuff, and make your group have that next man up mentality. That's the type of thing that you're helping prepare them for.
Yes, sir.
Who you got?
Marion Hawthorne.
Yes, sir.
You on that defensive line there. What have you been doing this summer? Because you got some beefy offensive line dudes you got to go up against in this area.
Yeah, for sure. I've been putting in work with Denzel. Shout out Denzel.
Okay.
He been working with me a lot. I go against, I feel like, one of the best old linemen around here every day. So shout out to them too.
No question about it. It's tough to beat the offensive lines that are running around in this Panhandle, Coach, and it causes problems for defenses. Coach, anybody in the area, they know Denzel. He does a great job with the young athletes around here in training. You working on foot technique and that kind of stuff?
Yes, sir. He helped me my get off. One of the most important things, he helped me with my get off. He preaches that every day. New moves, whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah, what's your favorite move, man? What do you like to go
Oh, don't
to?
give it up. Let them figure it out.
Yeah, you gotta
I
wait
think
for
it's
that.
just, to me, you look like you're a speed guy. You
Yes,
know,
sir.
beat him up the field, turn that corner, and be on top of that quarterback.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I like it.
Michael, Carson, I didn't forget about you, man. I know you're sitting in the back row, but I got you. Tell me what you've been doing this summer and what your work this summer, how that's going to translate to your game this fall.
I'm just trying to get better every year, you know what I'm saying, working hard in the weight room, you know what I'm saying, make it show, you know, during the season and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying. It started in the weight room, you know what I'm saying, getting better, getting stronger, faster, all that, you know what I'm saying, that's it.
Hey, who here has aspirations playing college ball at the next level?
All of us.
There you go.
That's what I like to hear. And, hey, remember this. It's not only your work on the field. It's events like this where you get an opportunity to show who you are. You're showing these colleges who you are as a person. Because you know what? They are looking at the athlete, but they're looking at the person too. And that's why all that off-field stuff is so important. Guys, this stuff right here shows y'all's commitment. And that type of stuff looks great. And I know other guys on your team wanted to be here. Coach, you got a question for Coach?
Yeah, I do. Coach Grant, give me some of your influencers. You know, the guys down the road that led you to this position now, that kind of stuff. Who were they?
Oh man, it's a list. I say probably the number one. You know, my mom spent 39 years teaching at Crestview High School, so just, you know, watching her, you know, in her classroom. But you know, since 5th grade, I knew I wanted this job. This is I can honestly say this is the number one job for me. It doesn't collegiate. It doesn't matter. This job right here. Matt Brunson, Tim Hatton. You know, he's been, you know, for the past 10 years. Not only been one of my best friends, he's been like a grandfather to my kids. Jack Crow, when I was at Jacksonville State, was a big influence person. Jay Sanders.
Trouble if you
Jay Sanders, you know, he coached me in basketball. You know, he was big influence on me, but but number one is definitely my mom. You know, I kind of coach how she taught and vice versa. So yes, sir.
I love that too, Coach. My mom is a teacher for over 30 years. She did 1st grade and 4th grade, and one of my favorite.
God bless her.
See, I grew up right there. Lived in Gulf Breeze since 1973. Class of 91.
Yes, sir.
But my favorite part of high school was always once a year she'd let me go down to Oriole Beach Elementary and spend a day with those 4th graders or 1st graders, and I loved it. I fell in love with that.
Yes, sir.
You know, I took the law path, which is what my dad did,
yes, sir.
Instead of teaching. But I take this opportunity now to pass on anything I can, and teaching is in my blood.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, you know, I have 3 kids. On the coaching staff, there's a bunch of kids, and what I tried to communicate to my players, you never know who's watching.
Yeah.
Like, you know, my 8-year-old son right now, he idolizes these guys. Look, he hasn't missed a day of practice just like they haven't missed a day of practice. So, and not just the coach's kid, but like you said, the elementary age kids, you know, they watch everything these guys do, and we're fortunate enough to have, you know, one school in our town. So, you know, everybody wants to be a Bulldog. Everybody wants to be a Bulldog.
Well, I tell you what, y'all have been successful.
Yes, sir.
For years. Great tradition at Crestview. Expect y'all to carry on that tradition. And, man, just go out, play your hearts out for each other, and let things fall where they may. It doesn't matter. Go execute, get it done. everything's going to be fine.
Absolutely.
We look forward to seeing y'all sometime this fall. All right, come to Crestview, put you on TV, playing your game, having you on the spotlight.
Hey,
so thanks for coming, guys.
Thank you for coming. I wish we had more time here, but listen,
Thank
after
you for
this,
having us.
there's a bunch of media down there going to have a bunch of questions for you guys. So remember, be good, be on your game. Good luck this year, guys. Appreciate it. Folks, that's Crestview Bulldogs. We're going to take a quick break, and after these messages, we are going to be back here with the Pensacola High School Tigers, the original Florida high school football team. You're watching Varsity Sports Network and Marketable Sports. We'll be right back after these messages.
Living on the Gulf is one thing, but it's nowhere near as amazing as living the Gulf Coast lifestyle. If you're living on the Gulf, you need to know about Titan Sunrooms. Since 2002, no one has built more sunrooms, screen rooms, and patio covers on the Gulf than Titan. And we offer a free design consultation and quote so you can discuss options with a skilled factory representative. Schedule your free consultation today at sunroomtitan.com or give us a call at 850-602-9337.
If you're in need for skilled home health services, heal in your own home with People's Home Health. Highly specialized skilled nursing and therapy care in the comfort of your own home. People's Home Health. The difference we make is the way we care.
Hey folks, I'm Josh Sitton, and you're watching Marketable Sports.
Welcome back to beautiful Blue Wahoo Stadium, folks.
Thank you, Quint Studer.
Thank you, Quint Studer, Bill Valona, Yoko Jemison,
Shannon Reeves,
Anthony and the media, everybody here. Look, it's a whole team effort. We're sitting here talking. We're with PHS, Pensacola High School Tigers. If you were watching the beginning of the show, you heard me talk about it. I'm going to quiz them here on a little PHS history. But Pensacola PHS Tigers are here with us right now. The inaugural Panhandle Football Media Day, and you guys are here. Coach Cantrell Tyson, brand new to the program. Thank you for being here. Welcome, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you for having us. I appreciate it.
Now, Coach, I was shown a little talk, I'll say, that you gave to your players, and I think it might have been your initial one.
Yeah.
About the $20 bill. And let me tell you something, man. It got me. I don't know about you guys. Yo, it got me pumped up, man, because if you've ever been knocked down before and people, count you out, you say, yo, I spend the same way, and you come back, and that's where you get them. Coach, tell us about that speech, man. It just, dude, I was put back, man. It was awesome.
Yes, sir, man. Look, the thing we have to teach our kids is, man, that it doesn't matter what happens to you in life. You got a choice of either letting it, keep you down, or you can do something about it. Every day you're presented with an opportunity to be better than whatever's happened in the past. And so whatever happens to you, all right, just man up. You gotta still know you still got value. You're still worth something. And that's why I believe we're going to be a really good football team, because all their life they've been, the last few years, they've been told that, hey, they're 1-9, they're not good, they're this and that. Well, when I walked in that locker room, I saw good athletes. I saw good people. I saw good players, and that's why I believe that we're going to be a good football team.
Coach, you came down here, accepted the job, and knew that numbers were low, but you had a fantastic summer, didn't you? Tell us about that.
Yes, sir. We have a lot of kids that have come out, a lot of kids that are joining us and getting on board, and football has to be fun for you, and I think they're having fun, and that's what causes them to come out, so our numbers have shot up a lot.
Beautiful. Coach, introduce the players that you brought with you.
To my right, initially, it's quarterback Vonshea O'Neal. Then we have wide receiver number 1, Bobby Green. Then we got number 50, left tackle Malik Patterson. Number 10, linebacker Ota Bonner. And number 14, quarterback sophomore Chris Everhart.
Great. We're so glad that you guys are here. I had the pleasure of coaching at PHS for 2 years. Back in 94, 95, 96, guys by the name of DeMontre Carter were a part of it. Jonathan Dennis, one of the guys, coach, real quick, Johnny.
Go for it, man.
A guy I coached there, I moved him from offensive tackle to tight end. His name was Jonathan Dennis. He loved playing the position. He went on to play at Houston, and now he's in Houston, Texas as a fireman. He called me the other day. I hadn't talked to him since that time, since I left in 96. But he called me, and we got to visit, and that's something I want y'all to do down the road. At some point in time, you call this man back and say, Coach, I appreciate what you turned around for our team. Absolutely.
Devonsha O'Neal, you going to lead the offense this year?
Yes, sir.
Tell me what you've been doing this summer.
I've been working hard, getting better at passing, accuracy.
Good. Excellent.
Yes. You hit any camps or anything? You stay right here and focus at home with the team.
I've been to Florida State camp, the mega camp.
Okay, great.
Excellent.
Did you like the instruction you got there? Yeah, it really worked you good at footwork and all that kind of stuff?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I like that.
Seeing a lot of new things.
I got you. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
You get some work, extra work outside of your practice with your wide receivers, tight ends, and backs.
Yes, sir. Bobby Green, AG, Kennedy.
It ain't a question, man. It ain't no quiz. You ain't got to worry about it. It's all good.
As long as you're out there
getting that
doing
extra
that,
work, it's a repetition. It don't matter if you're playing quarterback, defensive end, offensive line. You get that repetition. It's mind memory, so you ain't got to think about it during the game. All right, Coach was fast going down the line. Tell me who's next. I'm sorry.
Bobby.
Bobby.
Yeah.
All right, Bobby Green.
Hey, your name just came up.
Your name just came up.
You're out there working. Tell me what he's gotten better at working and throwing you the football.
You got better at everything.
All right, good.
Yes,
I
sir.
like that.
Tell me what you've gotten better at.
I got better on footwork.
Nice.
Catching in traffic.
There you go.
Route running.
Route running. Hey, nobody likes to hear, hey, we're going to practice route running, but you know what? Man, it's so important. You run a clean route, you're going to get that DB going the wrong way, hips going the wrong way, and you're gone, man. So you look at some of the best wide receivers out there, and they are the best route runners. I mean, to the T, and that's what the timing's all about. All right, next down the line.
Malik.
How y'all doing?
Good, man.
You on that defensive line?
I play both sides, sir.
Play both sides. All
Yes, sir.
right. Which do you prefer one over the other? I know that's a silly question. You're not going to get in trouble.
I just want to win.
There you go.
To hear it. I love to hear it. So you playing in the middle of the defensive line? Or you
Yeah, I
outside?
play defensive tackle and offensive tackle.
Okay. Coach?
What? Tell me about you. Have you worked on your get off?
Yes,
this
sir.
summer?
That was one of the biggest points coming into this offseason, working on our get off the line.
Like it. You look like you're probably a power rusher, bull rusher kind of guy to me. Huh?
I just I like to watch a lot of film and see what the offensive line want to give me, and then I go off that.
You go off that? I like that.
Now, you know you got some big boys you're going up against on offensive line.
I'm big, too.
No, you are. That's what I was. But you didn't let me finish my question.
I'm sorry, sir.
You do it. No, hey, you match up well, but you know that up here in the Panhandle, there's big boys on those offensive line, and it's the technique that's going to get you past them and back and making those plays. And doing that work on the summer,
Yes,
that's
sir.
where that gets you. Tell me about your mentality coming in. What are you doing to rally your teammates?
We've been trying to build our camaraderie up and like work as a team, because you can't do anything without a team, without other people around you. You can't do anything by yourself.
No doubt. Great mentality.
Next up.
What's up? Linebacker. Ota Bonner, linebacker.
Yeah. Ota Bonner. I had it written down correctly, and then you know what? I was going to make a mistake. You know what? Forget about it. I'm going to make a mistake every once in a while. Hey, so you in there, you the quarterback on the defense, you calling those plays?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right. So what do? You're out there, and I know it's situational, but your boys, you guys, your team, getting down. Coach ain't coming out on the field to give pep talk. What are you saying to your guys? How do you get them back into the game on those situations?
All right. We in the game, situationship. Put them in the huddle. You got to slap the helmets to get everybody hyped. Got to slap the helmets.
Okay.
Yell at them. Cuss a little bit. Tell them we dogs. We dogs. We ready. We ready. We coming this season. We get greedy. Coach Tyson always told me to get greedy. We getting greedy this season.
Get greedy? I like that.
That's
I like
a
it,
great
man.
way to go, because you can't get enough out on the football
sir.
field. Be greedy. That's the way to attack it. How you feeling looking at this? You know, you got a whole bunch of new teammates coming out, working out. How are you feeling about the team chemistry that y'all been working on?
The team chemistry is good. We got our young guys coming. We working on. We pushing them, and they doing good. So I feel like we'll be okay.
Well, we came up there and visited with Coach earlier in the summer, and you guys were up there working out. We saw a bunch of you guys up there working out and getting to work in. Next to you, we've got Dada.
No, that's Chris Everhart.
Chris
Everhart.
All right, introduce yourself.
Chris,
sir.
man.
My
tell us
name
about
is
it.
Christopher Everhart.
All
Tell
right.
me your position.
I play quarterback.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. So, what other position you got too? You playing multiple positions?
Quarterback and wide receiver.
Okay.
I got you.
Right on.
I like it.
You
I
get
like it.
on the defensive side of the ball at all there, because, you know, wide receiver. My son started off as a wide receiver, and, you know, God bless him, he just didn't have the hands. They're kind of rocky. They didn't have that nice touch. Great DB, though. But let me tell you, he learned so much about that defensive back position by playing the wide receiver role. That's why I asked that. But you staying on the offensive side. Tell me about what you've been doing this summer.
Really, working with my senior quarterback, working with Coach Tyson, and he taking me to counts, working, getting my footwork, moving my hips, and throwing the ball.
Fantastic. See, that's detail. That's detail right there, and that's what I like. You know, guys that understand their position, they understand the details, the very little things, the little steps and all that kind of stuff, and getting the ball out of your hands. You know, I really like to hear that coming out of it.
Coach, you've got a question you ask all the coaches that are coming through here.
I do. Coach Tyson, I know the answer to this question, but there may be some other guys that you come up with. Who are your influencers to get you into coaching, get you to this spot?
More than anybody, my mom is my biggest influence.
Wow.
I share with the kids all the time. My mom is everything to me when it comes to this coaching thing, man. That's my biggest influence. Coaching-wise, Coach Mike DeBose, former Alabama coach I had the opportunity to work with and for, is really good influence on my life. Guys like Michael Cassidy, and guys like that Juan Johnson, some guys that are some powerhouses in Alabama. So I really look up to those guys a lot.
I appreciate that, man.
Quiz to the players before we roll out. I wish we had more time on live TV with you, but you're going to get a bunch of other questions from the other area media that's here. Okay. Anybody here know the year PHS played their very first?
1905.
Who did? Okay.
What? He's one of the Pensacola 11.
Were you listening? You were listening.
I like
It's on one of our jerseys. Like, we remember it.
All
okay.
right.
I got you here. Who did they play?
I couldn't tell you that, sir. I couldn't tell you that.
Was it Jesuit?
No.
Yeah.
We tried.
It's a school that's no longer in existence. It was Pensacola Area
Woodham.
School.
Woodham.
No.
No. That's it's a give them the answer.
Pensacola Classical School. Pensacola Classical. And listen to this story. Okay, that's in this book here. Rick Fountain, he's coming on later. This is about PHS. It's got his season. It's got every season in it. Dude, you want to learn about the history of PHS, this is a cool book.
Look out for that book.
But think about this. Pensacola Classical is like up in the North Hill, kind of up there, and you know where y'all are, okay? The game was played down west of Pensacola Country Club, you know, if you're going out that way. So, like, between here and the base. The best way for them to get there was by boat, steamship. They go from Pensacola over to the Navy Yard. Is that crazy or what? Hey, 117 years later, you guys are representing that school. It's the longest continuous high school football program in the state of Florida. Proud of you guys. Thanks for coming out here with us. I appreciate y'all's time.
Wish you all the luck.
Good luck this season.
Thank you, guys.
Stay greedy. Stay champs.
Yeah, stay greedy. All right. Folks, we'll be right back after these messages right here on Marketable Sports and Varsity Sports Network.
Living on the Gulf is one thing, but it's nowhere near as amazing as living the Gulf Coast lifestyle. If you're living on the Gulf, you need to know about Titan Sunrooms. Since 2002, no one has built more sunrooms, screen rooms, and patio covers on the Gulf than Titan. And we offer a free design consultation and quote so you can discuss options with a skilled factory representative. Schedule your free consultation today at sunroomtitan.com or give us a call at 850-602-9337.
If you're in need for skilled home health services, heal in your own home with People's Home Health. Highly specialized skilled nursing and therapy care in the comfort of your own home. People's Home Health. The difference we make is the way we care.
Hey folks, I'm Josh Sitton, and you're watching Marketable Sports.
Welcome back, folks. We're here at beautiful Blue Wahoo Stadium. Coach, I've been sitting next to you all morning, and I don't feel like I've even looked at you during this show, man. What's up with
No,
that?
you haven't. You've been looking at all these players, man.
we've had
Come on. You don't have to look at me.
We are now joined by the Freeport Bulldogs. Hey, thank you guys for coming over here today. Head coach Sean Arntz. Coach, thanks for bringing players over here. Thanks for coming to talk to us. This is an opportunity for you guys as players and coach, but players, you're showing who you are because you show it out on the field, and I know that all you guys probably want to go play at the next level too. They want to see the type of person you are, so these types of things are really important for that. Coach, welcome. Tell us who you brought real quick with you, and then we'll get into it.
Getting in a lot of reps today, too. There's a lot of teams you are covering, so we really appreciate that. We have our kicker, Dylan Harrison, here, returning second-team All-State. Linebacker, Tracker Thomason, has a ton of tackles over the last couple of years. He's also a back-to-back All-State player. Linebacker, Zion Wilson, really good tackler, real good player for us. And then wide receiver, Robbie Durgan, who is also a first-team All-State from last season.
Wow, that's a great lineup right there to start with, and I really appreciate. I spent 4 years as special teams coach at Georgia Tech, and just to know how important your guys are and how much you have to work on your own. Dylan, talk about that because, Coach, you got him over there, and y'all are doing offense and defense, and all of a sudden he's got to go do some things on his own to get better, right?
Yes, sir. Well, I think Coach Arntz does a great job of giving me some space to work on my own. He always leaves a field goal open for me to work. And then, as the other team's doing stuff, I like to work on my own. And then a couple weekends I'll go up to the field, take some field goals, kick off some punts. And I think Coach Arntz does a great job of letting me do my own thing and work on my stuff that I need to work on while he takes care of the team, takes care of our offense. And
that's a great thing about most kickers, most special team guys, snappers, kickers, and that kind of stuff, understand that they have to go do a lot on their own. You play soccer too?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
See, I was about to say that. I've got two in my family that played soccer, so soccer runs, football's obviously king, but soccer runs deep with me. We called the Pensacola Sports All-Star Game, okay? This when was it? It was earlier this spring.
Yeah.
And Coach had never called a soccer game. And I said, Coach, what do you see out there? And he said, I see a whole bunch of good kickers.
A whole bunch of place kickers out there, buddy. That's no doubt.
What's your longest so far?
Well, in a game it's probably only 30. In practice, it's probably 50.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that's it. Those game situations, you're not going to be able to show it off as much unless it's, the absolute right time,
yes,
right
sir.
place. So getting it up to 50 and, hey, that's a big number in high school, man. And it's great to see.
100% of 30s is good too.
100% of 30, 100% of anything.
And he's automatic on extra points.
There you go.
That's the main thing.
Ain't
I
no
think
doubt.
last year we were perfect on
No
that.
doubt.
So that's snap, hold, and kick, but he has to finish the deal.
Yeah, exactly.
So he's awesome, real selfless player, helps us out whenever we're not using him at practice. So great teammate, great friend.
Real quick, who's your holder?
Actually, he's right there.
There you go.
All right.
Good deal. All right.
Now, y'all
Next.
hang out off the field too?
Yes, sir, all the time.
That's the best way. A kicker and a holder, you got to have. It's like a quarterback and the center too. You got to have that relationship. Tracker.
Now, is that your real name, or is that what you do as a linebacker name? That's your real name, too.
It's a fantastic football name, man. I mean, you're destined for great things.
Especially
Tracker, man.
for a linebacker.
Yes. That's what. So you quarterback in the defense? Yeah. In the middle there, you calling the plays as they come in?
Yes, sir.
Now, are you the one that's charged with the duty of getting the defense up? You're in the middle of a bad situation. Coach can't call a timeout. Coach can't stop the play. Is it you they look to get them riled up?
Yes, sir. If we don't get the call in time or if something happens on the sideline, I'll call up, down, whichever way to go.
That's good. So, you got a go-to thing that you do? Like, you know, you got a couple DBs who got beat on a play or two. You know, hey, listen, you get beat. That's part of defense. You can't be perfect. Nobody's perfect. How do you get those guys up? What are you saying?
I just say it's a mistake. It's going to happen. It happens every single game. You can just move on and just do better next play.
What have you been doing in the off season here over the summer to help your game coming for the fall?
So I was on injury recovery all summer. But
Okay.
I've been with Coach all spring, helping him.
Fantastic. Beautiful. So are you going to be ready to go in the fall? Is it?
Yes, sir. I just got cleared yesterday.
Beautiful.
Nice.
All
Like it.
right. We'll
Good
get you
job.
out on the field there next.
All right, our man Zion.
Zion Wilson. Tell me about yourself, man.
We might be related. I'm Wilson,
That's
too.
Dave Wilson.
So,
He's from the Bahamas. I don't think so.
Okay.
I went here in like 8th grade, and it's been an honor playing Freeport football with Coach Arns, and I just like high school football, playing defense and stuff. Yeah.
So you the first part up until 8th grade, you were down in the Bahamas.
Yes, sir.
You played tackle football down there?
I didn't play any football.
Yeah.
Did you play any other sports?
No, sir.
So you moved up here. When was the first time you set foot on a football field?
Probably 8th grade, middle school football.
Yeah.
First
Okay.
time playing football.
Played juniors or something like that, that level, about 8th grade level?
Yes, sir.
And then have you been playing high school throughout your time in high school?
Yes, sir. Pretty much all of high school playing football. Been a pretty fun experience, and yeah.
Tell me about how you feel your game has changed. You're kind of the rare one that we see that hasn't played, since they were 6, which you see a lot around here. Tell me what you've seen improvement in your game.
I feel like I've been getting better, like at tackling. That's mostly what I do, play defense, tackle. I feel like I've been getting way better, and I'm ready for the season, ready to show out, and yeah, that's about it.
All right, down the line to Robbie Durgan. All-state wide receiver.
Yes, sir.
All right, and holder.
Yeah, exactly.
That's critical.
It's a lot of points.
No doubt.
Tell me about what you've been doing this off season on your own, maybe with the other people, but not team organized, to help your game on the wide receiver side, on the offensive side.
Well, I've just been working a lot of footwork and lifting weights on my own and trying to gain weight just so I can be a bigger threat. Been trying to get faster on the beach, doing whatever I can.
It's a hard life here in the Panhandle where your workout is out at the beach. You know what? Hey, that sand, running in that sand, that's going to give you a workout.
Yes, sir.
But then you can jump in the water, and that always feels good. You been getting any work in with your quarterback?
Oh, absolutely. He's one of my best friends, and it could be any given day, and he'll just call me and be like, "Hey, do you wanna go out and throw?" And I'm always down to do that. So,
fantastic, Coach. Coming into the season, look, we could talk about expectations, blah blah blah. We don't do that. That's not what this show's about. It's about learning about who you guys are. What are you telling your team? Because we all know that in high school football, the beautiful thing is you get a essentially new team, new chemistry. You start. Everybody's undefeated at this juncture. What are you telling the guys coming off of the summer?
Just to trust our training. These guys are really hungry from the way that our season went last year. They are very focused, and they know what our goals are, and they're willing to do anything to meet those goals. So, out of our control, the things that worry me is staying healthy. Obviously, we don't have a lot of depth. We probably have really 21 varsity players. So, staying healthy, everybody's keeping that laser focus that we have right now and not getting off track when things don't go our way. So those are the messages we're really trying to drive home right now.
Coach, you told me when I was sitting in your office with you that you were in your dream job. You grew up to be the head coach at Freeport High School. And who are some of your influencers, that have brought you to this point?
Just as a kid, starting about 9 or 10 years old, started going to games and looking up to those varsity players and wanting to go try their helmets on after the games and stuff. So that was a lot of fun. But Also, Jim Anderson, who was my head coach my 11th and 12th grade year, and I had the pleasure of working for 9 years. Great, godly man, extremely knowledgeable with football, and one of the most humble human beings I've ever known. So he's been a great influence on me.
Great. Well, it comes through. It comes through you, comes through your players, to understand that it's important. We play the game, but life's a whole lot more important, fellas. So keep that in mind.
Gentlemen, thank you very much. I wish we had more time. I told you all before we went on air, I wish we had 30 minutes with you guys. We got to run through a bunch of teams, but there's a bunch of people that are going to have a bunch of questions for you. Hey, R1, 1R team is their classification, and they're a powerhouse, okay? So watch out for Freeport Bulldogs. I'm telling you, Panhandle strong, baby.
I got to add one thing. Their facilities are great. I was able to come down there for a 7-on-7 deal. Facilities are great. The school is brand new, spanking new, nice.
No, it's 20. We're going in our 22nd year. It just looks new.
It looks new. But you told me you don't have chickens running up and down the hallway.
No.
So hey, guys, Freeport, if you're moving down that area, come see Coach Arns.
Yes, sir.
Gentlemen, thank you very much. We appreciate it. That's your Freeport Bulldogs, folks. Go check them out. Go check them out this season. You're here, we're watching, you're watching the inaugural Panhandle Media Day. Hey, this Panhandle football, we got 24 teams. We're at Blue Wahoo Stadium. We're going to take a quick break. Coach Dave Wilson, I'm Johnny Mays. We'll be right back after these messages.
Living on the Gulf is one thing, but it's nowhere near as amazing as living the Gulf Coast lifestyle. If you're living on the Gulf, you need to know about Titan Sunrooms. Since 2002, no one has built more sunrooms, screen rooms, and patio covers on the Gulf than Titan. And we offer a free design consultation and quote so you can discuss options with a skilled factory representative. Schedule your free consultation today at sunroomtitan.com or give us a call at 850-602-9337.
If you're in need for skilled home health services, heal in your own home with People's Home Health. Highly specialized skilled nursing and therapy care in the comfort of your own home. People's Home Health. The difference we make is the way we care.
Hey folks, I'm Josh Sitton, and you're watching Marketable Sports.
Welcome back, folks. You are watching the inaugural Panhandle Football Media Day. Never been done before here. First time, beautiful Blue Wahoo Stadium. We are now joined by the north side of Santa Rosa County. I grew up in Gulf Breeze right here, so we were always rivals. I'm 1991. Milton Panthers, I love you guys. Hey, welcome. Thank you guys for coming. I see a lot of familiar faces because My son played football over there at Gulf Breeze, graduated. He's going to go up to Huntington and play at the next level. Thank you guys for coming, Coach Kelly Gillis. Coach, tell us who you brought with us. Let's start with that.
Okay, I brought on offense, I brought Raymond Cottrell, wide receiver, Emory Williams, our quarterback, Nathan Wright is our tight end, H-back, slot receiver, and our center, Ryan Hunt. And then on defense, we got our defensive lineman, Blaine Padgett.
Well, that's a great lineup, Coach, and I tell you what, I know you're the new coach at Milton,
Right.
but you've been around Milton
Yes,
for
sir.
quite a while. Tell us about your past a little bit.
Well, I was very fortunate to be able to be at home. You know, I had
Right.
opportunities to leave, but I've been at home my whole career and patiently waited and was very fortunate to come up
Right.
underneath some great coaches. You know, I was underneath Carl Madison and Mike McMillian. You know, got to spend some time with Coach Lees the last 5 or 6 years, and Chafin Marsh, and a Milton alumnus, spent 6 or 7
Right.
years with him. So my path was long,
Yeah.
but I was able to learn a lot and do a lot of things, and just very fortunate now to be the head guy at my home.
Good for you. And I know there are a lot of people there love having a guy that's a hometown guy.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? And,
Absolutely.
And you understand Milton tradition.
Yes, sir.
I played against you guys a bunch at Fort Walton Beach, at PHS, at Washington High School. And it was going to be a dogfight all night long. It
Yes,
was
sir,
gonna
absolutely.
Be, get after it, both sides. And I'm looking forward to seeing that. Now, the first guy I'm going to ask a question of is Ryan, center. Look at there. I tell you what, I was asked, I went to the Tampa Bay Storm down there in the Arena Football League where Derek Brooks was the president and all that kind of thing. He said, all right, start building the roster. I was the player personnel guy. He said, who do you want to start with? I said, I want the best center in the league. He said, what? Why you want a center? I said, that's the only guy that touches the ball every snap.
Yes, sir.
And I want him to be solid. Tell me what you've been doing this summer.
So I've been really working with my quarterback here at Emory. We've been doing a lot of snaps because I was out in the right tackle position.
Right.
And I got bumped down to center, so that was kind of a newer position to me. So a lot of snaps, a lot of reps with my quarterback here. He's a great guy to block for. And I have a great offensive line coach, Coach Strummers. We do a lot of steps and a lot of reps every practice. So we work really hard at the offensive line position.
I like that. And every time you snap it, you take a step, right?
Yes, sir.
Good deal.
Must.
Go.
No, I was going to hit you too because my nephew was a long snapper for Gulf Breeze way back when, and the long snapper is the one. It's like the goalie in soccer. Nobody knows who you are when you're doing your job, but everybody knows when you mess up. You've been getting that work in too, I imagine.
Yes, sir. I actually snap every day. That's one of the things I'm trying to get recruited for, mainly is my long snapping position.
Nice.
And
Keep
my
it up.
son's named Ryan too, so that
Yes,
goes
sir.
along.
Well,
too.
let's
It's
come
all
back
good.
here and let's talk
Let's
to
start
Raymond.
with Raymond here.
Raymond.
If you know Panhandle football, you know Raymond. We've seen him. You've probably seen him from, the midgets and Drew Juniors and all the way up. I know I have.
Yes, sir.
My son played, Gus Johnson, is DB over at Gulf Breeze. But obviously any time going up against you for any defense is going to be tough. Tell us what you've been doing this summer. I know you've been getting around to some camps and stuff. Tell us what you've been doing.
That's a great question. Majority of my time I spent working with these guys, mainly with my QB here, as y'all know. We work out all the time. We work out off and on the field. But more importantly, we build a relationship. What can I say? We build a lot of camaraderie.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yes, absolutely.
A lot of camaraderie. And between me and this guy, we've been throwing with each other for about since we were like 10 years old. So if anything that I'm working out with this guy.
Well, the other thing about you, Raymond, and from watching you these past 3 or 4 years, and you're an integral part of the offense, both running the football and catching the football. And so, to me, that's what Coach Gillis, that's what makes him so dangerous. I mean, you're a dangerous person on the field because we don't know what you're going to do.
Yes, sir.
You know, and I know during the camps, during your work, you certainly work to improve your footwork. And,
Oh, yes, sir, all the time.
You know, hand-eye coordinations and all that kind of stuff, catches. And
Yes, sir.
I bet, man.
Why?
You're impressive young guy.
Raymond, you talked about working on team chemistry. Why is that important? Tell the people why that's important to you and your team.
Leadership. I feel like if there's no leadership, there's no team. And football is not an individual sport. It's a team sport.
Right.
So if you have no leadership, there's no football team.
Absolutely.
Excellent. Excellent. Next down the line.
Where?
Please. Next to
Nathan.
Ryan. Please remind me. I'm sorry. I got a lot of teams.
That's Blaine Badger.
It's
Blaine Patch. My bad, dude. Say, come on,
It's
man.
a Blaine, man. Come on.
man. Sorry, Blaine. That's a big gaffe on my part. I'm going to have several today.
It's all right, yes, sir.
So, tell us, Blaine, you're up on that defensive line.
Yes, sir.
And we've talked earlier throughout the day about the offensive lines in this area. You get some beefy dudes up there. Solid offense. Some of the top offensive lines in the state are right here in the Panhandle. What have you been doing to prepare, and anything special that you've been working on, whether it's your foot technique or your moves? Or tell us about that.
Well, we haven't really been working on anything special. We've stuck with our same defense, stuck with our same approach, stuck with our same footsteps, our drills and stuff like that. We've been really working on getting stronger. We've gotten a lot stronger since February when we started this new program. We changed a lot. We've gotten stronger, a lot of conditioning, building a lot of endurance, and that's what it's all about, is getting stronger and getting better in shape for the football season.
Yeah, you know, well, now that you're facing all these, speed teams and getting the ball snapped, and, I'm an old guy. I'd rather get in the huddle, make sure everybody knows what they're doing. But, conditioning is very important, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so you have to run through that. Where are they playing you? You're the nose or you're the tackle?
I'm playing tackle, defensive tackle.
All right, good. I like that. You face a couple of teams probably this year, like Pine Forest, and that kind of thing, that really want to run the football, And so now then, without giving away any secrets, I think I know the answer to the question.
No secrets.
Tell me about the rest of you guys up front.
The rest of our guys up front, I think our defensive line's young this year.
Uh-huh.
I think we're running two starting seniors.
Okay.
And then our going to be a junior this year, our nose guard, Big Manning.
Oh yeah.
We're looking to get a lot out of him, but we got some depth in the defensive line. They're all young, a lot of juniors this year.
They're going to be looking to you and your other guys, your other experienced guys, to become a unit. That's the thing about Ryan. You know that. You got to become a unit as an offensive line, certainly. All five of you working together on the same page all the time. So, that's something. Now, Nathan.
Big Nate.
Yeah, I got you written down, tight end. You also go in the slot.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
now,
good.
One of the, less appreciated for the general fan part of a wide receiver's position, but really to me it's one of the most important, is blocking.
Yes, sir.
And in both of those you got to do that. Tell me what you've been doing, in the off season, but what you've been doing to increase your abilities as a blocker and a route runner.
Yes, sir. So I always have been more of a receiver guy in my younger days, but I've always been really good at blocking. It's just kind of been my thing as a receiver out there. So that's kind of how I fell into this tight end position. But I think being blocking outside on the perimeter is really just, you have to have the will to do it. It's not something always that takes a lot of skill, but you just got to be willing to go do it and put yourself out there and be physical out on the perimeter for sure.
I think you're selling yourself short when you say it doesn't take a lot of skill, because it does. And you got to be hitting the right spot at the right time and staying on your assignment. And when you're blocking outside like that, you know you're going to make it on film, too, so all your teammates are going to see you. 'Cause you out there making that putt.
Absolutely.
All right, and then we know Emory Williams down on the end there. Emory, you've been running around. You've had a busy summer. Tell everybody
sir.
what you've been doing.
Yeah, so really 3 main things I've been working on this summer. I think first and foremost, the most important thing I can work on this summer is how I can be a better influencer for my teammates, how I can make my team better, and I think it all starts in the locker room. Like Ray touched on earlier, the best teams are player-led teams, and that's one thing they really harped on at the Elite 11. And so it really hit home now that, you finally listen to all these coaches say the best teams are player-led teams. And that kind of really hit home for me this summer. So one thing I've really been keen on this summer is how to be the best quarterback leader I can be, because I feel like as a quarterback it automatically falls on you to be the leader, be the face of the program. So how can I do that to the best ability to make our team better? And then obviously working on myself, working on my chemistry with my teammates, taking receivers and going throwing in places, and just continuing to bring that energy and effort every day to make this program where it needs to be and set the standard for generations to come.
You want to hear your quarterback talking like that and the quarterback on defense because, look, guys, Coach Gillis can't get out there in the huddle with you guys,
Yes,
you know?
sir.
So you got to have the
That's
coach
right.
out there on there, the player coach to talk to,
Yes,
like
sir.
get down and be real.
Exactly.
And you know what? When it's out there in game time, it's never personal. Y'all are working as a team and trying
That's
to go
right.
for one common goal.
Yes, sir.
Hey, no secrets given out again because we got a lot of coaches here. But I know that you have got some little kind of something, wiggle your nose or something, that this route's fixing to change.
Don't answer the question. Don't answer the question.
No, I don't want you to answer. I don't want to know what it is. I don't want to know what it is. But that's what I appreciate so much about you two working so much together. Knowing now, after countless throws, thousands of throws, and all that kind of stuff, exactly where he's going to be, so you can deliver the ball.
Folks, go ahead.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that question for me?
Just
He was bragging on you guys.
I was. I'm sorry.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah.
I thank you.
Hey, folks.
One more. Raymond again. Raymond.
Okay.
You've been you're a highly recruited guy and all that kind of stuff, right? And rightfully so, because of the talent that you got. You and Emory both raise how do I want to say this? The value of the rest of the team.
Yes, sir.
And that's part of y'all's job in this thing as we go along. Coach Gillis, hey, I know you're excited about what's going on, what's going to happen, and all that stuff, and anxious to go. You've seen great improvements. You've moved some guys around, all that kind of stuff. Just once again, tell me what Milton High School tradition is.
Well, you alluded to it a little bit earlier, and what we've tried to do since February is reestablish the culture of what Milton High School is known for. You said it a few minutes ago that when you coached against us at different schools throughout the years that you always knew it was going to be a very physical football game, very disciplined. Those guys have heard that from me since I took the job.
Great.
And, we tried to reaffirm the tradition and the culture of what the program was built on was being physical, disciplined, tough, and extremely coachable. And I couldn't ask for better ambassadors of what we're trying to do than these guys sitting here at this table.
It's very evident now, but just with us talking with you guys. But one thing don't turn off the heater in the visitor locker room like Carl Madison did with us one year.
Hey, I learned a lot. I told you I learned a lot from him now. So,
Coach, biggest influences for you that translate to your coaching style?
The guys I mentioned earlier, Carl Madison, Mike McMillian.
Yeah.
Folks. He does, and he's not a head coach, but Johnny Hawkins.
Coach
Absolutely.
Hawk. No
man,
doubt.
I'm telling you.
No doubt, man.
Absolutely.
Folks, this is the Milton Panthers. If you're anywhere in the Panhandle, go watch them play. They're going to be fun. They're going to be exciting. Explosive team on both sides of the ball. Folks, I wish we had another 30 minutes with you guys, but there's other media they want to talk to you. We got some other teams. Really appreciate y'all coming down here. Thank you for your time, and best of luck this season, guys.
Thank you for having us.
You're welcome, guys.
Absolutely. All right, folks. We'll be right back after these messages. That's Milton Panthers right here. I'm Johnny Mays. That's Coach Dave Wilson. We'll be right back.
Living on the Gulf is one thing, but it's nowhere near as amazing as living the Gulf Coast lifestyle. If you're living on the Gulf, you need to know about Titan sunrooms. Since 2002, no one has built more sunrooms, screen rooms, and patio covers on the Gulf than Titan. And we offer a free design consultation and quote so you can discuss options with a skilled factory representative. Schedule your free consultation today at sunroomtitan.com or give us a call at 850-602-9337.
If you're in need for skilled home health services, heal in your own home with People's Home Health. Highly specialized skilled nursing and therapy care in the comfort of your own home. People's Home Health. The difference we make is the way we care.
Marketable Sports, the app that lets you control your message and link with coaches. Add highlight stats, measurables, and accomplishments. Right now for football and soccer. Version 2 in the spring will have baseball, softball, basketball, volleyball, lacrosse, and hockey. Only $1.99 a month for players. Coaches always free. Marketable Sports, proud partners with the NJFCA and the Rumble at the Raritan. Scan the QR code to go to the App Store or learn more at marketablesports.com.
Living on the Gulf is one thing, but it's nowhere near as amazing as living the Gulf Coast lifestyle. If you're living on the Gulf, you need to know about Titan sunrooms. Since 2002, no one has built more sunrooms, screen rooms, and patio covers on the Gulf than Titan. And we offer a free design consultation and quote so you can discuss options with a skilled factory representative. Schedule your free consultation today at sunroomtitan.com or give us a call at 850-602-9337.
Hey folks, I'm Josh Sitton, and you're watching Marketable Sports.
Marketable Sports, the app that lets you control your message and link with coaches. Add highlight stats, measurables, and accomplishments. Right now for football and soccer. Version 2 in the spring will have baseball, softball, basketball, volleyball, lacrosse, and hockey. Only $1.99 a month for players. Coaches always free. Marketable Sports, proud partners with the NJFCA and the Rumble at the Raritan. Scan the QR code to go to the App Store or learn more at marketablesports.com.
Welcome back, folks. You are watching the inaugural Panhandle Football Media Show. Varsity Sports Network, Marketable Sports. You're watching them on both. We're simulcasting this. And guess what, Coach?
What?
we got a sponsor for this one.
Absolutely, we have a sponsor for this
Josh Sitton, Bear General Contractors.
Absolutely.
We've got the Catholic Crusaders are here with us. We have Coach Kerry McDowell, players Ethan Lott and Dejon Robertson. Folks, players, Dejon, Ethan, you know Josh Sitton? Little tradition there that you guys are holding up. Coach, why don't you introduce yourself, introduce the players. I did it, but just tell us a little bit about yourself. And, of course, head coach Matt Adams is not here, but you're in his place. And tell us about you, the players, and the program a little bit.
Kerry McDowell. I've been at Catholic for 9 years. It's my ninth season. I'm the defensive coordinator and assistant head coach. Coach Adams is out of town. His daughter had an event, and he's supporting her out of town. He would love to have been here, but thank you for having us. Thank you very much. Here to my right immediately is Ethan Lett. He is the starting left tackle on our offensive squad, a senior. And on the end, Dejon Robertson. He's a nose for us on defense. He's a junior. And again, thank you very much for having us today.
Oh, absolutely. Thank you for coming. We're really blessed that the teams in the area like y'all wanted to come up here and talk to us, because our whole idea is it's about shining a spotlight on the kids, because you guys are out there working hard. Coaches, you are too. Coach talks about how much time you put in, that this extra off time that you're not paid for. Why do you do that, Coach?
I think coaches do it for different reasons. But at Catholic, I know that we have a mission, and it's to influence these kids, and so that there's not nearly as much, man, I should be paid for this, or I could be making more money, X, Y, Z.
Right.
It's making a difference in kids' lives. And if we're going to be great at what we do, and that doesn't mean just football, it's whether it's robotics or whatever. If we're going to be great at what we do, then we have to believe in our mission. And Sister Kirsten, our principal, instills that in us. And so that's how we can push forward when it does get tough, or we're not being paid for this or that, because it's about the kids.
Absolutely, Coach. And players too. I mean, you understand that. See, I believe football is the greatest team sport there is, mainly because there's a group of guys up front, Johnny, that by design of the game are not supposed to touch the ball. But if those groups, either on defense or offense, don't do their job, nobody's going to win anything. And so they're the unsung heroes. Now, when we get into life, same thing's going on. We can't all drive the bus. Somebody got to put gas in it. Somebody got to fill tires up with air. Somebody, got to do all those things. So, that's why I appreciate what y'all represent there at Catholic High School.
Thank you. Football being the greatest game, there's no doubt, because of what you said, the sacrifice of so many, so that quarterback or that running back, that wide receiver, whatever, gets into the end zone, and knowing going into the game that I'm not touching the ball. I'm not getting one carry.
Exactly.
They're not throwing me the ball once. As a defensive lineman like Dejon, I'm going to hit the guy in front of me so he doesn't go clobber the linebacker. There's certain things I'm going to do, and my name may not get called. And that's a huge reason it's the greatest game.
It truly is. Sitting to your right is both of them actually, but on the offensive side, Ethan, if you're touching the ball, you think something seriously has gone wrong. You're there, that left side, you're protecting your quarterback. Tell me about that, because you go up against some big boys in this Panhandle region. The defensive lines are top notch, so you got your work cut out for you.
Yes, sir. It's an honor to be the left tackle, because it's the blind side. The quarterback needs you, and it's a very important position to play. And I love playing O-line, honestly. It's just amazing.
You've been to a lot of camps this summer, I know. I follow you around there a little bit and see what's going on. Tell us about that experience.
It's amazing, honestly, because all the other coaches and experienced facilities you go to, it's nice to see all of them and experience new coaching, new techniques, and all that to learn.
I got you. Deshaun, now listen, Coach just mentioned it. You're going to spend a lot of time with that offensive center during the game. I mean, there's probably going to be 60, 65 snaps that, hey, buddy, we're going to get to know each other real well today, But I remember I saw you. We filmed y'all's 4-team jamboree at Fort Walton
game
Beach.
Over there, yeah.
Exactly. And I saw you make a few swim moves off of you were in a zero technique up there, and you made some swim moves back in the backfield like that. Man, tell us what that feels like when you're able to execute that.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now go on, expand.
Come
Wonderful.
on,
Why is it wonderful? Why is it so wonderful when you get by that guy and you got the guy holding the ball in your sights?
I don't get the chance every play to do it.
Right.
So when I get to do it, it's wonderful.
There's another one that we were talking about, Coach, because in that nose guard position, a lot of times your role is to pick up an extra blocker. If you've got two on you, that opens up some more room for your guys to go out and open up space. It's those unsung heroes on the offensive and defensive line that allow a team to be successful, and it really is the foundation of where it starts, in my belief.
No doubt. Dejan, we only give him so many swim moves a game. Right? So that's why he says it's wonderful.
Listen, too, you do it too much, everybody knows,
Sure.
So you got to mix it up. That's what it's all about. Now, I mean, we watched you guys, and on both sides of the ball, the defensive and offensive line, you got size. How does that help you practicing against each other in preparation for the season? Because you guys are going against some of the best defensive linemen and some of the best offensive linemen. Both of you. I want to hear from both of you on that one.
I think our defensive line is the best in the area, honestly. So we practice against them every day. I think it makes us the best line we can be in the area because they're the best people we know in the area. So
exactly.
Do you feel, before you leave, Ethan, then I'm going to come to you, Dejan, when summer practices and the fall practice leading up to the season is over, are you like, I'm so glad I ain't going up against my teammate. I get to hit somebody else?
Yes, sir, because they hit the hardest out of anybody we go against. There's no one like them that we play. They're the best people we play.
Dejan, what do you got to say? How has it helped your game going up against somebody like Ethan day to day?
Yeah, they definitely have size. Rylan Bragger is our center. He can hit you, all that. Yeah.
So this summer I've seen you guys have been going around, a bunch of you guys working hard, about to start the fall practices. How are you feeling? What's your mentality? What are you two going to go in and tell your teammates, hey, this is, and you got a bunch of leaders on the team, I know, all right? But you guys have your own you got the offensive line, you got the defensive line. What are you guys doing to rally your groups together? What are y'all talking to them about?
Focus and do your position. Don't be a D tackle trying to play linebacker. Play your position. Let's win the ball game.
So important. First time we've heard that today.
I think it's just you got to love what you're doing. You can't not want to be there or not want to do that. And you just got to not quit. Just try your hardest every time, and you'll be the best you can be, honestly.
Coach,
I love it.
Coach, you've got a question you always like to ask the coaches. You've asked every coach as they come on here, and let's make sure that we don't leave Coach McDowell out of this
No,
too.
And this comes from a little different aspect, because right now he's an assistant coach to defensive coordinator. So he's the head coach of the defense. And I know what Matt is like, but I always ask influencers, who've been some of your influencers over the years that, that's led you to this point to get in this coaching game.
Right. You learn as you know, Coach, you learn what not to do, you learn what to do, and you have to figure out from every single coach that you work with.
Right.
No, I'm going to outwork him. Or, gosh, if I could work like him, I'm going to be great. I'd love to know X's and O's like that, Coach. So you're pulling from everybody.
Yeah.
The biggest influencers,
Yeah.
Coach Dye, my head coach in college. Just, learning how to be a man.
Right. Gotcha.
So, but Matt is so caring for the kids.
Yeah.
Nothing he won't do for the children, right? So he takes care of them like they're his own.
Right.
And he casts a vision for our team, and he does it through understanding, and he does it as if those are his kids. He's making the decision based on not how do I run this program, how do I get this next win,
Right.
what's
Exactly.
best for these kids
Exactly.
who show up and give everything they've got every single day. And my son played for Matt. He graduated in 20, and I wouldn't want him playing for anybody else.
Right.
I mean, he's just a spectacular person. On top of his, knowing the game and running the program, just, Coach LeBounty sets forth an idea at Catholic that we're going to be great,
right?
And we're going to work our tail off, and we're going to be great. And I don't care if we're playing formerly what was a 7A team or a 6A team. It doesn't matter because we don't have control over that. What we have control over is us and being great every single day. And that's our mindset. And so that's why these guys, while we may be a 2A school, it doesn't matter who we're lining up against. They're working their tail off no matter what, every day. They love it, whether it's weight room, on the speed and agility training, practice field, whatever it is, you can tell that they want to win, and they want to basically do everything they can to say thanks to Coach Adams for leading the program like he does.
Love it.
That's so important. And guys, take that with you. These things that the coaches are telling you, take it, put it on the field, but it goes for the rest of your life, and you can apply these principles in everything you do. Hey, Coach, guys, I wish we had more time with you. There's a bunch of media that wants to talk to you, but really appreciate you guys coming on here with us. We've seen you this spring. I know you guys ballers. I can't wait to watch y'all play. Best of luck this season. 2S, you better watch out. Catholic Crusaders are coming for you, man. You guys are watching. Thanks again, guys.
Thank you, Johnny. Thank you, Coach.
Absolutely. You're watching Varsity Sports Network and Marketable Sports. We're simulcasting this inaugural Media Day. We'll be right back after these messages. Thanks a lot.
Living on the Gulf is one thing, but it's nowhere near as amazing as living the Gulf Coast lifestyle. If you're living on the Gulf, you need to know about Titan Sunrooms. Since 2002, no one has built more sunrooms, screen rooms, and patio covers on the Gulf than Titan. And we offer a free design consultation and quote so you can discuss options with a skilled factory representative. Schedule your free consultation today at sunroomtitan.com or give us a call at 850-602-9337.
Hey folks, I'm Josh Sitton, and you're watching Marketable Sports.
If you're in need for skilled home health services, heal in your own home with People's Home Health. Highly specialized skilled nursing and therapy care in the comfort of your own home. People's Home Health.
Marketable Sports, the app that lets you control your message and link with coaches. Add highlight stats, measurables, and accomplishments. Right now for football and soccer, version 2 in the spring will have baseball, softball, basketball, volleyball, lacrosse, and hockey. Only $1.99 a month for players. Coaches always free. Marketable Sports, proud partners with the NJFCA and the Rumble at the Raritan. Scan the QR code to go to the App Store or learn more at marketablesports.com.
Welcome back, folks. Hey, you're watching the inaugural Media Day Panhandle edition. Yeah, this has never been done before. Simulcast, too, on Varsity Sports Network and on Marketable Sports. Who does that? We do that up here in the Panhandle. We are now joined by the J Royals. Gentlemen, thank you for making the trip down south to the coast to come visit us. And those of you who are watching, by the way, believe it or not, we got a coach from Uganda, American football coach, who I think is watching right now.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely.
Awesome. Pretty cool. For those of you that don't know, and those in Uganda, it's the northern, Jay's up in the northern part of the county. We're filming down in the southern part of the county. You're over in Santa Rosa, we're Escambia, but you just go north, it's pretty close. We are joined, Coach Brian Watson. Welcome, sir. Thanks for joining us. Introduce yourself and the team that you brought with you, the players that you brought with you.
Thank you, and thank you for having and hosting us, and putting this on to let, high school football here in the Panhandle get out there. So we thank y'all a lot. My name's Brian Watson. This is my first year as head coach at Jay. With me right here, I got Hayden Morris. He's a sophomore quarterback. Gavin Sheehan is cornerback, wide receiver. Aiden Nelson, cornerback, wide receiver. Landon Cooley, fullback, defensive lineman. And Ethan Bondurant, offensive lineman, defensive end.
Wow, you brought a nice mix for us, Coach. Thank you very much.
We appreciate that.
Yes,
sure.
Absolutely. Now, Coach, 1R regional, we had Freeport on earlier. I tell you, man, the Panhandle dominates 1R. I can tell you that right now. And nobody wants to come up here and play any of the teams. Tell us what you've been doing this off season with the new team, you're the new coach. What have you been instilling in your players?
Most time, we're just trying to get stronger, get faster, and just I think the biggest thing is we're trying to instill confidence in the kids. We've had a couple rough years, really struggled through the COVID years, just with roster and everything like that, and we're just trying to build a culture where we're going to be positive and try to, we've got to convince these kids that they can win football games.
Right, exactly, and that's a process, Johnny. It's a process. It's a step-by-step thing, because players usually don't buy in right away. They see, are you sincere? Do you care about them? Does the program care about them? And then they get deeper and deeper into it, and then you got something. So you're exactly right on the first steps it takes to get ready for a season coming up.
Hey, Coach, I grew up, guys, don't hold it against me, right over there, south part of the county, Gulf Breeze, and I can tell you I was a baseball guy. Anytime we had Jay on the schedule, I was like, ugh, tough, always. It's ingrained in y'all's high school. That's how you play high school sports. And I'm sure you're keeping that mentality going with the J Royals.
Yeah, that is one thing that we're going to instill and start next Monday at fall camp. Is we're going to bring back the toughness. We're going back under center. We're going to block down. We're going to kick out. We're going to put 8 in the box, and we're going to come in and we're going to try to win games at the line of scrimmage.
Right.
And that's the things that we can do, and that's J football. Is we like I said, we're going to block down and kick out.
That is J football. Hayden Morris, Is he gonna be under center, starting under center?
As of right now, competition's still open, but he's odds-on favorite to win it.
Look, guys, let me tell you, first of all, competition is good. And if you don't end up number one, I say to number one, number two's always coming for you. Two, don't ever give up. But don't take it personally, man. That just makes y'all better players. So, Hayden, tell us what you've been doing this offseason to get ready to go under center and try and snatch that number one spot, man.
I've been in the weight room trying to get my arm strength up and then working with the running backs and receivers to get our timing down a lot.
What? Go ahead, Coach.
No, it's fine. Go ahead. I would just, he had a very descriptive term right there, timing between the quarterback and the running backs. Those snaps over and over, placement of the ball, all that kind of stuff. I mean, I know Coach probably, instructs you daily.
Yes, sir.
Guys, take care of the football, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, tell me about some of those drills. Are there times when you have to say, hey, listen, you got to do the correction. You got to make the corrections, right?
Yes, sir. Working in Indo, we run into each other a lot because it's new to what we're learning.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just getting back in there and running it again until we do it right.
Right. And it's not like, hey, you're getting mad at some guy for not doing it. It's, hey,
Coach,
right,
you
here's
gotta
what
yell.
we
These
need.
guys in the end can't hear you. Put your coach's voice back on, man.
I'm out of that position of hollering at you guys now.
Oh, man. All right.
I'm done with that.
Gavin? All right. Cornerback, eh?
Yes, sir.
So you going lining up against, like, Aiden, who's sitting next to you? Is that right?
Well, no, not exactly. I've been working with him. Last year, I received a catastrophic shoulder injury. I've been in and out of the hospital, but I've been recovering, spent most of this last 10 months in recovery from it.
Fantastic. Well, how are you feeling now? Where are you at in your recovery?
Oh, I got a long ways to go.
Okay.
It was a lot of stuff that I did. I got 4 years at the least.
Wow.
Till I'm fully recovered.
Keep working on it, man.
But,
Keep working on it.
Go ahead.
Just working with everybody that I've been playing with, no longer competing for the spot, just kind of passing down what I know to some of the younger kids and Aiden.
So are you a senior?
Yes, sir.
So you are taking the knowledge that you've got, that you've learned over the years, and you're staying with the team. Man, that's admirable. I love that. Tell me what role you're taking. Is it going to be kind of a more of a managerial, motivator, or what do you see your role being this fall?
Well, probably a motivator, sort of just I've been working with my position, the receiving core, the defensive back core, kind of just passing on what I've been taught throughout my past few years of football. Just pumping them up, saying to get ready because some of this is new for them. Like our secondary got cleaned out after last year with graduating and injuries, so we got a bunch of new kids moving up into spots this year.
You're going to be looked at as a leader, not only for players on your team, but the youth running around that aren't even in high school right now. They look up to all of y'all. They know who you are. They see you because they see you play on Friday night, and you guys are role models. Man, I love that. I love that, Gavin. So congratulations to you. I'm proud of you for coming back and staying on the team because these guys, that's what it's all about. And you can never have enough of that you're going to provide for the team.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
That shows a lot about you as an individual. And then next we've got, is it Aiden Nelson? You up next? All right. Well, you've been working with, I know, okay. So are you the one that, the competition, the QB comp?
Yes, sir. We always compete on and off the field no matter what we do. And Gavin over here, he always runs me for my money, but sometimes I got to put him in his place,
But it sounds like you're going to be playing some wide receiver this year too, eh?
Yes, sir.
So have you guys been working together on the route running and stuff like that?
Yes, sir. Some of the routes, I get my steps messed up, and I go to Gavin so he can help me with it. Then me and my QB right there, at the practice, we get the reps in, as many reps as we can, and we just keep going from there.
How do you find that your work at quarterback has helped you in your wide receiver position?
Like the route running and the ball placement, basically.
Yeah, you've learned where the holes are in the defense.
Yes,
You
sir.
know, you've seen that from a quarterback spot. Now then you go out there and execute it and work it into where y'all are on the same page. I love that, that part of it. I go back to something that you just said a while ago, Gavin. I mean, you now have become a guy that's an extra set of eyes for Coach here. And that's going to help y'all's team certainly a bunch. So keep that up.
Landon, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Landon couldn't hear us earlier, Coach. You were whispering to everybody on this side of the table. You are on the defensive line, eh?
Yes, sir.
Carry the ball every once in a while, too?
Yes, sir.
All right. Love
Hey,
it.
is that the kind of goal line handed? No. Hey,
No,
what we don't
we
do
don't
here,
ask that question.
we ain't giving anything away. You don't give anything away. This is to learn about y'all. We're not talking schemes, anything like that. Tell me about your favorite thing about playing defensive line for the J Royals.
I just like using my hands. Like you gotta have good hands on the D line. You gotta be quick and be able to throw people off of you. I like being able to just sling people really and get to the QB.
Where on the line are you normally lining up?
Strong tackle.
Okay. All right. So
have you got younger guys behind you that look to you to say, all right, how can I get this done better? How can I do this better?
Yes, sir.
Great. I mean, now you're getting some team building, some family building, that kind of stuff. Absolutely.
Now, obviously, fullback, you just run people over, right? And I'm sure you love doing that. But how do you take those skills of, hey, I want to hit somebody, run somebody over, apply them on the defensive side? Are you able to take any of those and apply them on the defensive side of the ball?
I mean, you just got to be explosive, I guess, when you run people over.
Perfect.
So
There you go.
I mean, you just kind of use the same thing on defense and offense.
Well, maybe you can pick up a spin move here and there, huh?
Maybe.
All
I don't
right.
know.
There you go. Fullbacks ain't spinning, man. Go forward, yes, right down the line. Ethan Bondurant. Now, you are offensive line representative here?
Yes, sir.
All right. So you are holding the fort down. What's your position that you're finding yourself on?
I play left guard this year. I mean, this is my first year playing as a guard, but I mean, I'm good at getting off the ball like quickly. So like having to pull really quick and get off the line. I mean, it's just.
Where were you before you went on the offensive guard side?
I played right tackle before guard.
So you moved to an inside. So that movement, that foot movement's really important for that guard position. What have you been doing this summer to work on that for those pull moves and stuff like that?
Just some agility drills, and majority like speed drills too, like with the bungee stuff like that. Yeah.
Coach, what do you got here?
Coach, I'm going to come back to this just a little bit. Tell me about some team building, that type of stuff that y'all try to incorporate all this whole team with.
Well, a lot of it's just right now is just we're just getting in the gym or in the weight room and working out, and just run our team stuff and just got to get them all there. We're a small school. We have a lot of kids playing multiple sports.
Exactly.
So we have baseball, basketball camp, and a real small community, So, just trying to get them up there, and so, just do our teamwork, just do a little practice, be a little relaxed. I give them a little bit of extra time and on breaks to kind of hang out. It's not just been a high pressure summer.
Right.
Biggest influences for you in your coaching that you apply to your coaching style?
Well, I think that would have to go back to my head coach back in the day was Elijah Bell, and our defense coordinator Mike Brock. I mean, we're just hard-nosed guys. Just put your nose to it and just go get it. And like I said, we're gonna block down, kick out. And we're going to see if they know we're going to do it. We're going to see how well they're going to practice it all week. So we're going to get it out of the way probably first, second play of the game, just see how well they practiced.
Know what's coming, though.
Exactly.
Know what's coming. Hey, folks,
Don't
that's
stop it.
Jay Royals. Gentlemen, thank you for taking the time to come down there. Wish we had more time on the show. Bunch of media down there that's got more questions for you.
Yeah.
So get on down there. Thank you for taking the time to come down here. Coach, thanks for bringing these guys down here.
Thank you for having us. Thank you.
Absolutely. You are watching the inaugural Panhandle Show on Varsity Sports Network and Marketable Sports. We'll be right back after these commercials.
Living on the Gulf is one thing, but it's nowhere near as amazing as living the Gulf Coast lifestyle. If you're living on the Gulf, you need to know about Titan Sunrooms. Since 2002, no one has built more sunrooms, screen rooms, and patio covers on the Gulf than Titan. And we offer a free design consultation and quote so you can discuss options with a skilled factory representative. Schedule your free consultation today at sunroomtitan.com.
We make is the way we care.
Give us a call at 850-602-9337.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Johnny Mays. This is Coach Dave Wilson. You are watching the inaugural Panhandle Football Media Day. We got this thing simulcast on two different channels, Varsity Sports Network and Marketable Sports. What?
That's me and you.
That's you and me, buddy. All right, let's move on. We've got the Walton Braves here with us. Coach
Absolutely.
Keith White. Coach, thank you for coming down here and bringing your men with you. Tell us about you, and then I want you to introduce everybody that you brought with you.
Yes, sir. My name's Keith White. I've been coaching for 29 years. It's my second year at Walton High School. Had a pretty successful year last year, and we plan on building on that. And we've got an offensive lineman, Brantley Posey, with us. We've got reigning Defensive Player of the Year, Jawan Campbell, defensive line. Running back, outside linebacker, Nuke McKenzie. Devin Tyson is our speed guy. He's our playmaker. We got Noah Laird, outside linebacker, and we've got Malcolm Bush, defensive tackle.
Hey, well, we got a lineup here.
We got a lineup here. We're going to have to run quick, too. We're going straight to the players. Posey, come on up. You up first.
Yes, sir.
Tell me what you've been doing this summer. What is the one or two things that you've been working on this summer that you think is going to help you the most in this upcoming season in terms of your own personal development?
Personally, I've been working on just footwork. That's just the main thing at offensive line, especially right tackle, especially fast outside guys like that. You just got to be quicker than them and beat them off the ball, and also just strength, pure strength. And there's guys having a block down that are size of Jawan here. It's not going to be easy like that, so you got to be strong, get them boys off the line.
So true, so true. Campbell?
What's up?
Let me tell you. Did you say All-State? Reigning Defensive Player of the Year. Guess what? New season. You got to go for number 2 in a row, right?
Yes, sir.
You set the bar high for yourself. Now you got to reach above that. What's that? As a 10th grader, so you are going to be a junior this year.
Yes, sir.
Tell me what you're looking forward to most this season.
A good season.
plan. Hope we have a good record like last year and keep up the hard work and stuff.
Tell me about what do you think that your defense is going to be able to do that's going to set y'all above in this area. You guys are in the 2S. They did reclassification. It's all crazy and wacky, but really you're still seeing the same opponents that you guys are used to seeing.
Yeah, we're going to be able to stop the run. We're going to stop the run, and then they're going to start airing it out, and we're going to get sacks.
There you go.
There you go.
I like to hear.
Simple. To the point. Simple. To the point.
All right, with the name Nuke, that means you got to be fast and you got to be hurting people too, right?
Yes, sir.
Tell me what you did this summer that's going to help you in your position and your play this season.
I mainly focus on footwork, speed, agility, and strength. That's what I mainly focus on this summer.
Okay, and Coach, what do you got? You got.
I'm listening to you right now.
Okay, I thought you were coming at me.
I'm just listening to you right now. I'll come back to him.
Nuke, I want you to do me a favor because there's somebody sitting behind you that doesn't like a microphone. Put that microphone up in Devin's mouth.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, man, let me tell you. Look, hey, it's all good. I know you don't like to talk, but look, we got you on TV. Coach brought you on TV for a reason. You got to at least get a word out there. Introduce yourself.
What you want me to say?
I want you to say who you are and what you do on this team.
Oh, I'm Devin, and I score touchdowns for us.
That's what I like to hear.
Okay.
Short and sweet.
I love it.
That's what we'll do.
Not a
Noah,
problem, man. Not a problem.
Noah, you're the only smart one here. You got the glasses on, man. I wish I had my shades on, too.
Yeah, man, it's a little bright out here for all that.
It is bright. What are you looking forward to most this season in terms of your production and helping the team achieve the goals that y'all set?
We're just trying to help us win some games, go out there and play hard and do the best we can, trying to get us back to playoffs.
So in terms of your summer, what have you done over the summer to get you in a position to be able to do that this season?
A lot of hard workouts, working on mainly speed, agility, and a lot of strength. I try to get my strength up.
Like it.
So I'm fairly strong, got a 350-pound bench.
Nice.
So that's pretty good.
Like it. Go ahead, last one.
Malcolm, I see you down there. You're trying to hide. You can't hide from me, man.
No, sir.
Are you on the offensive or defensive side? I didn't listen. I'm sorry.
I play both sides, but mainly defense.
Okay, you're on the defensive line.
Yes,
now,
sir.
you've got teams like Catholic. These offensive lines that you're going up against, they're stout. So what have you done? And you're obviously stout too. So I'm not saying that you're not. But what have you done this season that's going to help you when going up against these? Because in my opinion, you got some of the best offensive lines in the state right here in the Panhandle of Florida.
Yes, sir. I've mainly been in the weight room, mainly just lifting weights. That's about it to get ready for them.
What about foot technique? You've been doing
Foot technique, been pretty good with that so far. Been working on that a lot. Very good at that.
Are you you feel like you're more of a power rusher than you are at making moves? Feel like you're a power rusher?
Oh yes, I'm more of a power rusher. Yes, sir.
Okay. But then every now and then you put a little speed on them?
Yes, sir. Now and here and there.
I like that.
Yes, sir.
I like that.
Coach, coming into the season, of course, every season's new because you have seniors that graduate, you got rising people, you got a new chemistry. What's your message to your team? Is there a team motto? What are you saying coming in after the summer to these guys?
Well, our motto is faith, family, team, and that's what we go by. Last year we had faith, family, vision, and I think we've accomplished the vision part. We know where we want to go and where these young men need to be headed. So this year we took the vision word off and added team, and as long as we do everything as a team, we're going to be just fine.
Coach, you're like me. You've been doing this for a long time. Who are some of the influencers over the years that you've patterned yourself around?
Well, my head football coach, Al Simmons, was a great one. He was like a second dad to me. And then Coach Ronnie Cottrell, he helped me get to the next level where I played my ball at. And so I love Ronnie Cottrell. I talked to him a lot. And then Matt Brunson, he and I started together in 1999. And we was together at Vernon, was together at Crestview, and got a couple state championships at Baker. So he was a great guy to learn from and kind of try to mold myself after. And and then finally I got an opportunity, and so I'm trying to make the best of it.
Well, I know you will, because you got that recipe, you know, from those guys you mentioned. Cottrell and I have known each other ever since Troy days and all that kind of stuff. And then the other guys, Matt Brunson as well. Great people right there. And I know there'll come a day when one of you guys over there, 20 years after you graduate from high school, you're going to give this guy a call. You hadn't talked to him in 20 years. You're going to say, Coach, I really appreciate what you did for us when we was in high school.
Right, and that's the key. We're trying to learn how to become good young men.
Right.
And we're trying to learn how to make good decisions. And what I told them last year, you know, when we did all those things, we got the results we was looking for. And, you know, we won some games last year, and we changed the culture a little bit. And now we're looking to try to get in the playoffs and make some playoff run. And but we got a great set of young men. I mean, I had 40 more I could have brought.
Right.
But these are some great leaders, and these are guys that does everything right, and they have high character, so that when these young men go back and take it back to their teammates, we just try to keep a low profile, outwork everybody, and be stronger than anybody we play.
Like it. Love it.
These principles that you're learning in football and in sport last your lifetime. So, you know, we're old men here, and I wish I would have listened a little bit more when I was y'all's age. But, man, they got sage advice. Guys, I wish you the best this season. You guys look like you're ready to play right now.
We wish we could.
I know. I love that, and I can't wait to see y'all playing this fall. Thank you for making the trip down here and joining us for the Media Day show.
We thank you for the honor and the privilege to put us out here and help these young men become and get them out into the social media and to the TV.
That's
Thank
it.
y'all.
We're shining a spotlight, guys. I wish we had more time with you. There's other media that want to get you too. But thank you so much. You're watching the inaugural Panhandle Football Media Day show. You're watching on Varsity Sports Network and Marketable Sports. I'm Johnny Mays. This is Coach Dave Wilson. We'll be right back after these messages.
If you're in need for skilled home health services, heal in your own home with People's Home Health. Highly specialized skilled nursing and therapy care in the comfort of your own home. People's Home Health. The difference we make is the way we care.
Living on the Gulf is one thing, but it's nowhere near as amazing as living the Gulf Coast lifestyle. If you're living on the Gulf, you need to know about Titan Sunrooms. Since 2002, no one has built more sunrooms, screen rooms, and patio covers on the Gulf than Titan. And we offer a free design consultation and quote so you can discuss options with a skilled factory representative. Schedule your free consultation today at sunroomtitan.com or give us a call at 850-602-9337.
Hey folks, I'm Josh Sitton, and you're watching Marketable Sports.
Marketable Sports, the app that lets you control your message and link with coaches. Add highlight stats, measurables, and accomplishments. Right now for football and soccer. Version 2 in the spring will have baseball, softball, basketball, volleyball, lacrosse, and hockey. Only $1.99 a month for players. Coaches always free. Marketable Sports, proud partners with the NJFCA and the Rumble at the Raritan. Scan the QR code to go to the App Store or learn more at marketablesports.com.
Folks, we are back here, Blue Wahoo Stadium. This is the inaugural Media Day. You're watching it It's on 2 locations, Varsity Sports Network and MarketableSports.live. This segment is sponsored by Derek Brooks Charities, Old Washington Wildcat. This coach sitting next to me coached y'all last season. He was out there on the field with y'all. He's one of the coaches. He also coached Derek Brooks back in the day, as y'all know.
I was real good then.
Yeah. Coach always says that, it's the players that make him a good coach. But I think that's selling the coach short. Coach Ryan Anka here with us.
Yes, sir.
Coach, thank you for joining us. Introduce yourself and the players you brought with us, please.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you guys for having us. It's a great event. I think it's much needed, and it's a great way for us to showcase our school, also for other area schools to showcase their players. So thank you all for that. To my right here, we have wide receiver athlete BJ Jenkins. Next to BJ, we have wide receiver Reed Robinson. And beside him, we have defensive back and athlete Malachi Gilbert. And then last but not least, we have a linebacker named E.J. Townsend. So these are the 4 guys we brought today. They're all seniors, been in our program for multiple years, and really exuberate everything that we do at our school. So,
well, I think it's great. One, BJ, let me start with you just a little bit. And you can move that microphone over to him. Tell me this summer what have been the areas you focused on to improve in your position?
I mainly worked on my releases coming off the ball, and knowing what spots to get to, like knowing where to get to for the quarterback, just running my routes faster so I understand where everything is.
Right. Well, that's a never-ending story for you. And absolutely, year after year after year, you just got to continue to get better points of, all right, how can I do that a little better? How can I do this a little better? That kind of thing. It's been good.
I will say another thing. BJ has done a great job of this summer is coaching up the other wide receivers.
Nice.
He's been another coach on the field for us, and that's been great for him.
That was on my list right there, and you know how important that is, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Why is that important? But why is that important to you?
It's important to me because if I come out of the game and he come out of the game, I trust my young guys to do the same thing that we doing.
Exactly. Exactly.
You've got somebody who can do those things. You're instilling. Look, you got to be. Coach can't be out there with you on the field, so you got to have those out there. And so you're filling that role. It's a very important role. Reed, come on, man. What you got?
What you asking me?
What you do this summer? What you do this summer to help you improve yourself at your position, and how you going to apply that this season?
I feel like during the season and this summer I worked on like just finding where I need to be at and everything I need to do down to a science, getting it down to a science. Because when it comes during the season, I'm going to know everything. It's going to be easy coming to me, just like science, just like math work.
So, and we've talked about that, Coach. The repetition, the practice off the field, so you don't have to think about it when you're playing in the game. You know exactly where you're supposed to be. Is that what you talk about?
Yeah.
Now, Reed, did you hit some camps this
Yes,
summer?
sir.
Where'd
yes,
you go?
I went to the Southern Miss camp, and I went to the FSU camp.
Nice. And that's another step in this process, right?
Yes, sir.
I mean, you sit there and then you go learn from some different voices, some things that can really help you, right?
Yes, sir.
Who'd you work? Who'd you work with at Florida State? Coach.
You put him on the spot. Malachi, come on. Get on up there.
I'm trying to remember myself.
Both of y'all. I learned long ago,
I'll
Coach,
think of it.
in practicing law, you never ask a question you don't know the answer to. That's out the window when doing live TV, I can tell you that.
Yeah.
Hey, Malachi, what you got on the you DB, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. You got some stud wide receivers in this area you got to line up against.
Ain't nobody worry about none of that. Ain't nobody worry about none of that.
Right out.
Anybody I line up against I'm sorry, Coach. But anybody I line up against gonna get that stuff shut down. I don't care.
Okay, so what have you been doing this summer to put yourself, improve your game?
I've been keeping my eyes disciplined and technique, you know. But it's okay, man. And these hands certified. Like when these hands go at these people, our chest right there, you gonna feel it right there.
A couple camps, ran 4-5, did some good stuff there.
Yeah, you good. Where'd you go to camp, Malachi?
I went to South Alabama Mega Camp and LSU Camp.
Nice. Okay. And you saw some guys there that makes you elevate your game, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now, I know you got the confidence. I love that. That's what you're doing at DB, because you know what? You can't break up. We want perfection, but you can't be perfect every time. You got to dust yourself off and get back in there and act like that never happened.
Yeah.
How has going up against, and you got to admit that we got top receivers in the state that are right here. Whether you're talking about Raymond or Kobe or any of these guys that you're going to go up against, how have they elevated your game playing against those guys?
What really elevated my game was our receiving core that we got. I got Reed Robinson, Byron Jenkins, going against them one-on-ones every day in practice. You're going to make me better. That's what keep me really disciplined.
That's good.
Reed, and I didn't mean to slight you. That's so rude of me, man. You're sitting right next to one of the best right here in the area.
I'm already the best.
And that's the beautiful thing is when you got a stud receiver that you're going up against every day and a stud cornerback, that makes you a better wide receiver, right? And a better cornerback.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, EJ.
EJ, let me say this, Johnny. EJ is an excellent linebacker. He can go sideline to sideline. He can fill gaps. He sustained an injury last year, and it was very evident that we were missing you in that role with that injury. But at the same time, now that you're back, I feel like you're probably stronger now than you were, correct?
Yes, sir.
Tell us about what the injury and the rehab that you've gone through and how you've gotten back to where you are right now.
Honestly, I feel like being a vocal leader pushed me to motivate the rest of my teammates. And when I see that they're actually motivated, it makes me more motivated. So I just grind harder and make sure that we all grind,
I love it. I tell you now, Coach Uncle, I know that you're very big on team building. I see all the things you do. Tell the people about the things y'all have done just in the community, the helping in the community and that type of stuff.
Yeah, so that's something we're still trying to work on to help out more in the community. But we've volunteered with some of the stuff to bus stuff and things like that. But we just try to serve any way we can wherever that is. We've helped other sports, and we've done field cleanup stuff around campus and things like that. But yeah, you alluded to it. Team building stuff's big on my heart and for the team. We try to build a family and atmosphere in everything we do. We did a team lock-in where we had a bunch of different, blow-up screen and things like that. Right. We got a team movie day next week. We're going to the movie theater, rented out a theater for them to do things to just, get us all closer together, because these are the guys that are going to have to depend on each other for us to be successful in the fall.
Exactly. While I got you, and I know the names you're going to come up with, but influencers in your career.
Yeah.
And your rise to being a head coach, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. So obviously all the coaches I had growing up, Chet Bergolowski, a very well-known name in the area. He was my high school coach, very well-respected. Mike Smith, also who was at Woodham and Washington for a period of time. He's definitely up there. As far as current coaches at the college level and things like that, the Lincoln Rileys, the Lane Kiffins of the world, those guys that are very analytical with their offensive approach. I try to mirror a lot of stuff we do with that based on what they do.
Gotcha, man.
Guys, good luck this season. We're going to be watching. Reed, I'm going to watch you too. I want both of you guys to see how you do and see if you're standing up to your word. Hey, we want to come out, watch you guys, and get you on Marketable Sports, Coach. But listen, thank you for coming down here. Thank you for participating in this. You guys show the character that you have by coming down here and getting on TV. It's not easy for people to do so. Thanks a lot, guys. I do appreciate that.
Sir. Absolutely. I know they'd say the same thing, but thank you guys for having us. Great opportunity, great platform for these kids, but also all the rest of these athletes and coaches. So thank you guys.
Absolutely. Thanks so much. Washington Wildcats. We are going to take a break. You're watching an inaugural Panhandle Media Day show. You're watching on Varsity Sports Network and Marketable Sports. We'll be right back after these commercials.
If you're in need for skilled home health services, heal in your own home with People's Home Health. Highly specialized skilled nursing and therapy care in the comfort of your own home. People's Home Health. The difference we make is the way we care.
Living on the Gulf is one thing, but it's nowhere near as amazing as living the Gulf Coast lifestyle. If you're living on the Gulf, you need to know about Titan sunrooms. Since 2002, no one has built more sunrooms, screen rooms, and patio covers on the Gulf than Titan. And we offer a free design consultation and quote so you can discuss options with a skilled factory representative. Schedule your free consultation today at sunroomtitan.com or give us a call at 850-602-9337.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the inaugural Panhandle Football Media Day. Let me tell you, Coach, there's a little rain around us, but I am liking this shade, buddy. Get some wind blowing through here. It's finally starting to feel good.
That's why we chose this spot.
Yeah, man, we got our staff running around like crazy. They're loving this. Thank you to everybody who's helping us out. We couldn't do this without all the engines that drive this train, and that's the same with any football team. We have South Walton Seahawks. And Coach Tissa, thank you for coming over here and making the drive and bringing some players with you.
No, I appreciate you having us.
Please introduce yourself and the players you brought with you.
Phil Tissa, South Walton High School. With me, I have Gabe Hansen, one of our senior wide receivers, Jack Painter, one of our senior offensive linemen, and then Garrett Fancher, junior linebacker.
Well, Coach, it is great to see you. I know we've spent time and we got a lot of close friends together and that kind of stuff. But I got to tell you, and Johnny, you need to know this. There are no other facilities like South Walton has. The things the fields, the way you keep the campus, and just the way it looks when you even just drive on campus. And Coach, I know that's a lot of work, but boy, y'all need to be very proud of that.
We are. We're proud of it. We we want the exterior and what people see, to match the product that's inside the hallways.
Exactly.
So it is something that we're proud of.
I know South Walton very well. My daughter played volleyball for Gulf Breeze, so we made that trip over there, and always a good matchup. But, man, beautiful campus. You're exactly right, Coach. I mean, it's definitely one of the top here in the Panhandle, and it's always a pleasure to come visit y'all over there in South Walton, Coach.
Coach Teaser,
appreciate that.
Tell me some of your influencers that's got you to the point you're at today from the past?
I mean, there's so many, you know, just from the different coaches, you know, growing up.
Right.
I had really planned to be a lawyer, and you know,
You made the smart choice.
I went to college as a baseball player, tore up my elbow, came back and started coaching my sophomore year in college, and one of our baseball coaches told me, he goes, "This is what you need to be doing. You need to be a coach."
Yeah.
And I mean, it just, you know, resonated with me. But I mean, everything from, you know, my parents to former coaches that I've played for, worked for, you know, you take all of it in. You're going to find things you like, find things you don't like, and that's who's going to mold you into what you are.
Beautiful, fantastic words. I love to hear that, Coach. And we've talked about it in the past on this show, but the importance of the principles that you learn in the game of football or any sport. I was a baseball guy too. Any sport. Learning how to work as a team for one common goal. That's a lifetime principle that you can apply for the rest of your life.
It absolutely is. I mean, that along with the discipline and the hard work are things, you know, that all of us that played still carry with us. And, you know, I try to tell these guys all the time that you're going to remember more things that happened off the field than you ever do that happened on the field.
That's absolutely right. Hanson, wide receiver. All right. I got to say, I love the do, man. I wish I could still do that.
Yes,
but I'm too thin up top, man, and it's gray. It would look weird if I did that. And I got a bunch of wrinkles. So tell me what you've been doing. You've been working with your quarterback in the off season.
Yes, sir. A lot of working with the quarterback, working out, just getting stronger.
And are y'all taking time together outside of group workouts that you're having as a team? Are you taking that individual time to work on that?
Oh, yeah, always. Just constantly hitting each other up, keeping each other accountable, just working, just trying to get better as a team.
Did you go to any camps this summer? You've been
No,
to camps
sir.
and no camps? But
No,
that's
sir.
fine.
So you focus here at home. I'm sorry, I don't have my notes. I got notes, but I didn't write down what grade you going in. Are you senior?
Yes, sir.
Senior, so you're going to be a leader on that offensive side of the wide receiver core. What do you do? What do you say to those younger wide receivers that are coming in when they're finding a tough spot or running through a tough part of practice or whatever to get them back in line, because they're going to look to you for some leadership
Yes,
out there?
sir. Just mainly just keep your head up and just keep driving. It's hard work. Nothing's easy with football. You just got to keep working. I mean, it's just determination. Just keep going. So
Absolutely. There's no doubt. Jack, we move to you. Jack, let's move to you over there.
Sir, I play center.
Well, you know what?
Yes, sir.
Center, all
Yes,
right.
sir.
So you're the quarterback of the offensive line there,
Yes,
right?
sir.
All right.
Listen, I went from Georgia Tech down to Tampa Bay Storm in the Arena Football League, okay, as a player personnel guy. Derek Brooks is the president. Derek says, all right, where are you going to start building the roster? I said, who's the best center in the league? He said, what? You're starting your roster with a center? I said, he's the only guy that handles the ball every single snap.
Can't play without
I
him.
got to trust him. I got to have the best guy, and then we'll go to quarterback and beyond, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah, do you feel like you've got 5 guys around you, you and yourself included, that work like a unit?
Yeah, especially with summer ball, summer practice.
Right.
We're there every day, grind at 7:30 in the morning, trying to get as many people out there as we can.
Right.
And we're just getting better every day, lifting, field work, whatever it takes.
Yeah, for y'all to be on the same page on every snap
Yeah.
makes his job a whole lot easier.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and so-
Makes his job easier, makes everyone's job
There's
easier.
no doubt. You guys are the unsung heroes.
That's
Yes,
right, and he can't do his job if you're not doing your job.
Yes, sir, of course.
And if anybody, honestly, look, unless you're a football player and you're watching offensive line and see if they're doing their job,
Yeah.
nobody knows who you are unless you don't do it right.
Unless
Because
one person messes up. All got to work together as a unit.
That's right. That's right. And that's beautiful. That's the type of mentality you want to see. Garrett, on the defensive side, I imagine, the quarterback of that defense. Are you the one that's calling the plays from the sideline? You get those out and talk to your team about that?
Every second before the ball snapped, I'm calling out the strength. I'm calling out formations. I'm calling out potential stuff they might run. Any communication possible to help other people on the defense pick up on the play before it even happens, or realize what they're doing, what the scheme, down and distance. There's tons of stuff you can relay around the defense before the ball is snapped to help put people in a better position to succeed.
In that linebacker spot, that Mike, where you call on that, there's so many responsibilities. What have you been doing this summer that's going to help you in all of those? I mean, whether it's one that you felt you needed more work on or one you want to strengthen something more, what are you doing to make yourself that better linebacker there for your teammates?
I've been working on my mobility personally, helping move laterally, shuffling, getting to my drops faster, getting better angles on my drops, because that's been my weaknesses in the past, is being able to move around faster than the offensive skill players are moving around. But I've been working on improving that.
You've accomplished your goal because you realize what you need to do to improve.
Yes, sir.
You see what I'm saying? And you're going out and applying that. That makes you better right off the bat.
Yes, sir.
That's right. And Coach, I hate to give a life lesson here.
No, go ahead.
That's life, man.
That's life.
If you plateaued and you're not reaching up anymore, then you're not reaching your potential. And that doesn't matter if you're on the football field, baseball field, or in business, or in life with family, friends, all of it. Coach, you're teaching important life skills, man, and I know, I can tell just talking to you. We've just met. Coach has known you forever, but I can tell you take that role seriously, and that's an important thing for you in terms of what you're trying to pass on to your kids.
It is. I mean, you know, in the end, football's a game. It's just a part of our life. It's not who we are. It's just a big part of it. And they're going to get so many more things. I hope that when they leave as just better people. You know, a chance to be, a good father, a good husband, all those type of things. And, I think football helps you do that. I think sports in general help you do that.
Couldn't agree more. Coach, thank you for bringing the players on. Guys, I wish we could have more time with you. There's other media that's got questions for you. They're chomping at the bit to talk to you. We can't wait to watch y'all play. Hey, my opinion, I grew up here in Panhandle. Ain't better football than Panhandle football, and we can't wait to watch y'all go at it. South Walton Seahawks. Thank you guys so much.
I appreciate it very much. We busted out our new uniforms.
Dude, those are sweet. Put them up. Somebody stand up and show that thing off, man. Those are sharp.
We busted out the black because we want everybody to know we coming to hunt.
There you go. Coming to hunt. That's your South Walton Seahawks, folks. You're watching the Panhandle inaugural Panhandle Football Media Day. You're watching on Varsity Sports Network and MarketableSports.live. We'll be right back after these commercials.
Hey, folks, I'm Josh Sitton, and you're watching Marketable Sports.
Marketable Sports, the app that lets you control your message and link with coaches. Add highlight stats, measurables, and accomplishments. Right now for football and soccer, version 2 in the spring will have baseball, softball, basketball, volleyball, lacrosse, and hockey. Only $1.99 a month for players. Coaches always free. Marketable Sports, proud partners with the NJFCA and the Rumble at the Raritan. Scan the QR code to go to the App Store or learn more at marketablesports.com.
If you're in need for skilled home health services, heal in your own home with People's Home Health. Highly specialized skilled nursing and therapy care in the comfort of your own home. People's Home Health. The difference we make is the way we care.
Living on the Gulf is one thing, but it's nowhere near as amazing as living the Gulf Coast lifestyle. If you're living on the Gulf, you need to know about Titan Sunrooms. Since 2002, no one has built more sunrooms, screen rooms, and patio covers on the Gulf than Titan. And we offer a free design consultation and quote so you can discuss.
Welcome back, folks. We are at beautiful Blue Wahoo Stadium. Pensacola Blue Wahoo's kind enough to host us. Thank you to Bill Valona, Yoko Jimison, Shannon Reeves, Quint Studer, everybody with that group. I mean, this is amazing. We are joined by West Florida Jaguars, Coach Harry Lees. Thank you, sir, for coming and bringing the team down with us. Would you introduce yourself and the gentleman that you brought with you, sir?
Yes, sir. Got a good group with us today. Of course, I'm Coach Lees. This is A.J. Swanson, Markel Redding, Colin Batiste, and Amarion Moultrie. Kind of neat. A.J. plays corner. Markel plays quarterback and safety. Colin is a receiver, and Amarion probably the best linebacker in the area. So it's kind of neat because I've coached three of these.
Yeah.
They're older brothers when I was here.
There we go.
There
we go.
Okay, so
now we're talking.
So you're back at West Florida this year, and I'm sure you're happy to be back there, and you have players
Absolutely.
like that. It's family. Can you tell when you've got a player like that where you've coached an older sibling that the principles you've instilled in those older siblings have made it down to the younger ones?
Well, yeah, all three of these guys meet that criteria. They do exactly what they're supposed to do, and that's part of the reason why they're here is because they're leaders. And I think they saw their older brothers, the things that they had to do to get to the next level, and just real proud of these guys. And these guys are great ambassadors for West Florida High School.
Coach, you've had a great career already, and there's a lot more to come. Who are some of those guys in the past that you worked for that kind of set your mindset, that were your influencers?
I was blessed to be under some great men, some good coaches with state championships, but really great men. The first guy that comes to mind is J. Jeffcoat, which around the area, he had a 2-year stint at Woodham, which is kind of neat. So when I go cut grass or I just show up, I'm like, man, my mentor, the guy that got me in coaching, used to be here. And he didn't do very well. He had to follow Don Sharp, which was a tough deal.
That's tough.
Ronnie Gilliland, that was at Escambia High School. He coached me as a sophomore when I moved to Troy, Alabama, and then he went on and really was responsible for me getting several jobs, and I had a chance to work for him. And then and Mickey Lindsay, got to coach Coach Lindsay, and so when I talk about those three, if you know those guys, they are phenomenal men, and I've just been really, like I said, I've been blessed to be even associated with those guys.
I was blessed to be around them as well. All the ones you mentioned, all the way down. I came with Jay from Troy to Woodham, and I was his defensive coordinator. And that was a hard act to follow.
No doubt.
With that one, but what you said is absolutely true. They're all great men. So.
AJ, you're first down the line. Hey, guys, I didn't write fast enough, so we're just going to pass the mic down as we go. But, AJ, tell me what you've been doing this off-season to improve your game so that you can come in 2022 season and improve on what y'all did last year.
Yeah, we just been working really hard, staying after working out. Then after workouts, we'll all get together and just ask where y'all want to work out at. We'll just find other areas to work out at. Like we'll go down where fitness place is, and we'll work out there. And we'll just get it together and just work out after.
You also have been to some 7-on-7 competitions and that kind of stuff. Are there new things that sometimes you try, when you win those 7-on-7 things like disguising coverages, anything like
yes,
that?
Sir. Yes, sir. We try new things all the time. Me and my DB coach, Coach Meredith, we'll try new things. He'll teach me like how to play off coverage and stuff like that, just disguising coverages and stuff.
And you're spending time also learning the receivers that you're going to play against.
Yes, sir.
What are their favorite things, right?
Yeah, learning their tendencies and stuff.
Yeah.
Knowing what they like to do.
Love it. Now, Markel,
you're gonna lead the guys on the offense, eh?
Yes, sir.
Are you the influence? Are you the one that you're the coach on the field for the offense?
Yes, sir.
Quite frankly, right?
Yes, sir.
So Coach Lees, he can't be out there. So what is Coach Lees instilling in you in terms of his coaching skills that you can spread to your team when he can't be out there and you got to rally the guys and get everybody back?
To always be a leader, make sure everybody doing their job, make sure everybody doing what they're supposed to out there on the field.
What have you done this summer to improve your game?
Of course, we been to a lot of 707s and things of that sort. We've been to a couple camps over this summer as a team, and then, of course, we work out daily, Monday through Thursday, things of that nature.
Yeah, when you've been to camps, Markel, I know that gives you a different voice than you've heard before.
Right.
And what are some things you think you improved on? Footwork, getting the ball out?
Most of the time when I went to camps, I was playing a little more DB. So
yeah, okay.
So I was at safety. I just went to see where I was at, learn some more techniques, different ways to do things.
You added value to yourself by doing that.
Yes, sir.
For sure.
Down the line, this is where I lost Coach Lees. I was not riding fast enough. Please, introduce yourself again.
I'm Colin Bays. Number 3, sir.
He's Colin.
Colin Bays. There we go. All right. Colin, you playing wide receiver, eh?
Yes, sir.
So you're catching the ball from your man here. You've been going to those 7s. What have everybody's talking about working out and stuff like that. What I want to hear about is, are you guys spending time together away from the team working on y'all's timing and the route running and stuff like that?
Yes, sir, most definitely. Every Thursday we'll get together, work on routes, passing, things of that nature.
Do you find that that by doing that work that's helped y'all in terms of where he's going to be throwing, he knows where you're going to be and that kind of stuff?
Oh, yes, sir, most definitely. It helped our communication, our mental, and I know what he's thinking of, and he knows what I'm thinking of.
How many years y'all played together?
About 3 years.
Yeah. So this is, y'all both seniors?
Yes, sir.
So last year together in high school, but man, so this is the time where it's like the knowledge that y'all have in each other is probably as highest. How do you feel about where the offense stands? I don't want any secrets.
Oh, yes.
Is it positive? Is it positive? You like, we got more work? Whatever. Just be straight.
Right now, I really love our scheme, and our offense is a pass first. You got a lot of options, a lot of good guys. So I really feel good about our scheme and our offense right now.
All right. Now, down at the end, best linebacker in the area. Introduce yourself again, sir.
Amari and Moultrie.
All right, Moultrie. How do you feel about that? Do you think you are, or do you think you got a long way to go to get up there?
I think I'm pretty sure, but I still have a lot of work to do to be a greater linebacker.
That's what I like to hear. Because you know what? Look, if you plateau out and you think you're out there, guess what? Somebody's working hard and they're going to beat you and knock you off that. So what have you been doing to keep on that climb going up that mountain?
I've been working hard this summer, like day in, day out, like two to 3 workouts a day. I've been out there like trying to cover one-on-ones while receiving, improving my coverage abilities. Been working in sand pits to get faster this season, and just doing anything to improve my athleticism for this season.
Go ahead, Coach.
You don't let anybody cross your face coming across the field, do you?
Nah, that's a no. That's a no.
It's a big no. Coach Lees, listen, I wish we had a lot more time with you guys. You brought fantastic gentlemen, and I can tell that with the values that you're instilling in these young men, they're lifetime values. You guys are going to carry them forever. You're going to remember, looking back on this and the things that you learned. Coach, successful season ahead. We're hoping for you. We can't wait to watch you play. Thank you for taking the time to come down and visit with us.
Appreciate you having us.
Absolutely. That's your West Florida Jaguars. Hey, we'll be back right after these messages right here on Varsity Sports Network and MarketableSports.live.
Hey, folks, I'm Josh Sitton, and you're watching Marketable Sports.
Marketable Sports, the app that lets you control your message and link with coaches. Add highlights, stats, measurables, and accomplishments. Right now for football and soccer. Version 2 in the spring will have baseball, softball, basketball, volleyball, lacrosse, and hockey. Only $1.99 a month for players. Coaches always free. Marketable Sports, proud partners with the NJFCA and the Rumble at the Raritan. Scan the QR code to go to the App Store or learn more at marketablesports.com.
Yeah.
Welcome back, folks. You are watching Varsity Sports Network and MarketableSports.live. You're watching the inaugural Panhandle Football Media Day, and it is a pleasure to have Hall of Fame sports writer Bill Valona. Bill, let me tell you something. I read that article you wrote, fantastic piece, and my wife called me and said, hey, you're in the newspaper, and I said, Bill can make anybody sound good.
Well, I appreciate that
you're
very
skilled,
much.
man.
Oh, thanks so much. And I tell you what, Johnny, fittingly, I'm on the air here with you as it's raining because we've had nothing but rain, of course, when we played home games here the last couple of weeks. We had 4 games, I think, delayed, and the week before. So I thought, man, it's just like old times. I'm coming on the air, and it's raining at the ballpark.
Hey, listen,
but we're covered here, so that's good.
It's fantastic. We're on the Hancock Whitney deck. Beautiful blue Wahoo Stadium, and it's raining outside, and I'm not even worried about getting wet. What a fantastic establishment that you have here, Coach.
Well, Johnny, I tell you what, this is a breakthrough moment, I think, for high school sports in our region. I moved here in 1987, and I was covering high school sports here then, and I was over in Tallahassee for a long time with Florida State. But listen, nothing like this has happened before, and I just think that what you all have done to bring 24 schools from Panama City and Chipley and Walton County and all the other counties all the way to here is fantastic. And I just think it's a breakthrough for the programs, the schools. The kids are getting exposed to doing these kind of things. It's awesome. And when I walked in here this morning and saw all the people, I was like, whoa. This is great, and we're very happy to have this.
I'll tell you, we did a lot of work, but it's such a team effort we couldn't do it. I mean, Varsity Sports Network, Florida High School Football, y'all's partnership with us in the facility, our staff, the volunteer. I mean, there are so many people that make this happen, but most importantly, it's these teams decided to come.
Right.
And I can't thank them enough because it really is, and our thing is let's shine a spotlight on these kids, and you guys have provided this platform for us to be able to do it.
Yeah, you have a lot of great coaches here, a lot of great players, a lot of programs with so much tradition, and bring them all together is just awesome. It's never been done before. and I know they're appreciative of it. It really sort of whets the appetite for everybody when they start practice August 1st, which is just around the corner. Before you know it, there's going to be kickoff classics, and then the season the last Friday in August. So really, Johnny, it's great you're doing this to showcase these kids, these programs, and I think the sky's the limit for you, really, because you can do this with just about anything and really bring light to our local athletes from a 2-hour distance, really. When you think about Panama City and Chipley coming here, that's 2 hours from here almost, so that's great.
It's fantastic. We're very lucky. Now, of course, the Pensacola Blue Wahoos still in season, and UWF's not going to be playing at their home games here. They're playing on campus. What do y'all have in store? I mean, beautiful new turf out there. God, it's gorgeous. What's in store here at the stadium?
Well, Major League Baseball took over operations of minor league baseball. The biggest change that Major League Baseball did was say we want the minor league season going into September, not just into September, but now almost all the way into September. And so that was why UWF knew, look, we would have to give up 2 or 3 home games. Our schedule would be really weird every year. They just couldn't do it, and we had to do what Major League Baseball wanted to do. They know the weather is better throughout the country in September, so they're going to extend the season. After that, we will have events pretty much every weekend here. October is like slam-packed with events. Same with November. Those are 2 great weather months in this area,
yes,
as we all know.
Yes.
So everybody wants to do events here then. So we'll be busy all the way through, almost Christmas. And then, you get through that, and now you're starting to build toward the next season. But like you said, we put in synthetic turf. It's been really the most dramatic breakthrough because we couldn't have played baseball last week here, Johnny, with the amount of rain we had. There was no way we could have played baseball on this field. That field drained 16 inches of water in an hour.
Wow.
So we would have never been able to do
Yeah,
it. Even with the tarp on the infield, we wouldn't have done it. And the same thing, the 4th of July week, we had bad weather. So it's really made a difference. And then we can do more things here year-round that we're going to do. But like I said, it is a void. UWF football was fantastic here. They won a national championship that year that they had all their home games here. So it's, it's tough, but looking at the schedule the way it was, it would have been impossible for them to do.
It just couldn't work. Those two overlap. The relationship is still there, obviously. Where can people go to find out about the events that are happening here?
Everything is on our homepage website, www.bluewahoos.com. We put the latest news down the right side, and then on the center of the homepage is all the different events we're going to have. We try to update it every day, but we are going to have a lot of different cool events here in the fall. Might not be sporting events, but just cool things that the community loves to come to. And then we'll do more. I mean, we can see what we can do now with this synthetic turf.
Yeah.
But I just want to say thanks for yourself and Dave Wilson and all of staff here, everything you all have done to have all these schools come together. Never before has this happened. It's groundbreaking, and it's really neat to see.
Bill, thank you very much. Hey, we had you for 2 segments. I know we're running behind. No. You got to roll. Yuri Perez pitching tonight?
Yuri Perez is going tonight.
Guys, if you're watching from somewhere else.
19 years old, a phenom.
He's going to be playing in the majors.
Yes.
So we only have him here for so long, but we've seen so many come through here from, from the beginning, from the initial.
A lot of talent.
Yeah. So, Bill, I appreciate it. Thanks so much. Thanks for stopping
Johnny.
by.
Appreciate it. Thank you, buddy.
You're watching the Media Day. We'll be right back after these messages. Welcome back, folks. You're watching Varsity Sports Network and MarketableSports.live. You're watching the inaugural Panhandle Media Show. We're behind schedule. Coach, Rhett Summerford is here with us. Tate Aggies, thank you for being patient. We're way behind your time slot, and I apologize for that, sir.
That's fine. Glad to be here. It's exciting to have something this for like our athletes and kind of kick off our season. So I'm glad we're here and I appreciate you.
Fantastic. Introduce yourself and the gentleman that you brought with you today, sir.
Absolutely. I'm Coach Summerford. Today I have some remarkable young men from Tate, Carmelo Campbell, Cameron Evans, Caden Biggs, LeBron Baldwin, and Jackson Moore there on the end.
Yep.
Coach.
We're ready to go. Coach, I tell you, I always want to give props to guys in the past that have helped us be coaches.
That's right.
Who are your influencers from behind the past years?
Well, obviously, my father's been a great influence to me. Coached a while back, and then probably Harry Lees has been a really big influence on me. Gave me my first, coordinator job, and kind of brought me up into becoming a head coach, and then kind of hand me the reins. And so those guys have done a really good job as far as that concerned. It's good to see coaches that from the past, like Coach Madison, came out at practice and stuff like that, and really appreciative to those guys.
Well, I know you do, and it's a continuing effort that you have. The other thing, just briefly, talk a little bit about you building your roster.
Mm-hmm.
Your roster and Tate. After playing guys like you for years and years and that kind of stuff, I always knew that Tate was bringing to the table a very fundamentally sound, great group, tough group, all that kind of stuff. What's been your approach right now leading into this coming year?
Well, for me, it's getting guys in the right positions, whatever that is, to better your football team. And there's been a little trial and error of guys at different positions that maybe have not played in places before, and taking that blue collar and making it a little bit athletic. And kind of my philosophy on football, and I've brought that to Tate, is get your athletes in space and let them work, and defensively stop the athletes, make people run the football, and traditionally we have a really good defense, and we've brought that over, and I'm excited to get pads on and kind of start that year.
Mr. Campbell, let's slide that microphone over in front of you. All right, Mr. Campbell, wide receiver, playing wide receiver. You doing some tight end work this season,
No,
or mainly wide receiver?
Yes, sir.
What are you doing? What did you do this summer? One of the things, the lost arts of a wide receiver is blocking on the running play. What have you been doing to improve, whether you think you were the top or now you knew you needed more work? What are you doing to improve your skills that you can apply in the season that's going to help you in that kind of overlooked part, but it's very important of a wide receiver position?
Well, I've been working out with my teammates, like in the weight room with each other, and also like going after school to help each other out, receiver and QB wise, even with tight ends or running backs. And I go with my quarterback, QB country, sometime to help him with his passing accuracy and then all that. We got to help each other out so we can build a team in the community. If we're supposed to be a family, so we got to help each other.
That's right, and I assume that you've been getting that work with your quarterback, you're getting that timing down, off time, where y'all are doing it on your own time, right? That's what makes the player. How much has that helped you get in line and sync with your quarterback, that work?
It's helped a lot because working with them, it's like when we was going to 7-on-7s, it was helping us like with our timing on our routes, because he knew where I wanted the ball or how fast the ball had to be for me to catch it and get up the field and make a play.
All right,
next.
Next up, we've got, is it Gabriel? I'm sorry?
Cameron.
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 Tell me, Cameron, where you playing. I apologize.
I play outside linebacker.
Look, I've got 24 teams. I tried to do the best I could on every. There's a lot of players I got to keep track of, man.
Oh, yeah.
Outside linebacker. So you've got a lot of responsibilities in that. And one of them is you got to go up against some big offensive linemen, and we got some big ones in this area in the Panhandle that you're going to try and sneak by and get back in the backfield and making a play and stuff. What have you been doing during the off season to improve your game?
I just try to work hard in the weight room and like work hard with my dad and other teammates to push myself through that.
Coach, what you got? What you got?
Well, I just really like the fact that one, Coach talked about it. Forcing people to run the football. So you've got to have your pass drops, down pat in order to do that, and then be able to change direction and attack the ball. So, I like what you're saying there. Now, if you do any camps this summer?
I've been to a couple.
Yeah, I'm going to a couple of camps. Pick up a few things there that helped you a little bit.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's the way you keep learning. You hear another voice telling you something very similar to what you're hearing back in school, and now you put the two together and work from there. It's a good job, man. Always. I like it.
Caden?
Yes, sir.
Caden, are you bringing those plays in from the sideline and calling them to your teammates? Is that part of your job duties?
Sometimes, yes, sir.
Okay, tell me what you do. You're in the middle linebacker position. Obviously, you're making a lot of tackles in that position. Obviously, you're working on your strength and stuff over the summer. What are other things outside of doing that strength work have you been doing to improve your game?
Yes, sir. On my own time, I've been getting work after practice, staying with him, getting work. I've been working in the weight room. These 7-on-7s have helped a lot. Helped me with my pass drops and just getting open space, finding the receivers.
Have you ever heard the words come out of some coach's mouth? He's probably over here. It says, "Don't let a guy go across the middle."
Many times. Yes, sir.
Okay. I just want to check that and make sure that.
That principle has been enforced. You know that. And then next to him, next to you, Mr. Biggs, is it Mr. Baldwin?
Yes, sir.
All right. Where are you playing, Mr. Baldwin? Talk to me.
I play offensive line.
That's what I want to see. So my two offensive line are down here on the end, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, y'all got some big, stout defensive linemen. How is that helping y'all working out with them over the summer in terms of improving your game?
We all just work together and build chemistry with our offensive line, taking the right steps and, doing the double teams. And our D-line has been giving us the right looks this summer. So,
where do you expect you're going to be lining up on that offensive line this season?
I play a lot of right guard, left guard.
Okay.
Sometimes I play tackle.
So you've been working on some footwork over the summer.
Yes, sir.
You're going to be doing some pulling, obviously, I'm sure.
A lot of pulling.
Yeah, that's good.
I like
so you got that movement going, and Mr. Moore next to you. Tackle position, is that where you're at?
Yes, sir.
Are y'all right next to each other? Y'all play on the same side, or are y'all on opposite sides?
It just depends.
Yeah.
I kind of fly all over the place on the line. Sometimes it's left tackle, sometimes it's left guard, sometimes right guard. It just depends on where they need me and him to go and the rest of the line where they go. It's just wherever works, and that's the big thing we're focused on is our chemistry and how everything gets put together.
In baseball, they call it a utility player. They can play just about any position, but on an offensive line, it's so important. And, Coach, you don't hear much about many of these offensive linemen that do it successfully, but I know Mr. Moore, you can slot him in and feel comfortable in whatever position he's doing. Mr. Moore, tell me, those two things are kind of different in terms of your movement, obviously, on the line. How do you find working out over the summer, your skills, the drills you're doing a little bit different probably than Mr. Baldwin at times? What are you doing in terms of preparing for both positions on the offensive line?
It's just I got to work on different kinds of footwork and I got to work on different explosive movements, because tackle, you're more of an agility position. You got to kind of move, get that outside guy, push him back. And then guard is more of a power position. You got to deal with the inside. You got to be jammed up with everybody. And I think I just got to work on everything. And I just got to keep improving in everything. But I think a big thing is explosiveness for every position.
Coach Summerford, maybe the greatest music to a coach's ears is I've got to work on everything. Humility, knowing, hey, look, I got to keep on working, because we're never at our best. We can always do better. Coach, you're back here at Tate. What are you telling the guys coming in, building that spirit? Is there a team motto? Is there something that you're bringing to these guys that when they come back from the summer, you're saying, this is where we're going, Coach?
Yeah, I think first of all, it's building culture, the culture of winning. I think that's kind of the thing. The thing I've seen in different areas is we're going to be competitive. There's no doubt about that. We have what we need to be competitive in every game, and it's going to be about getting over the hump and learning the winning culture, how to win close games, and that's kind of been the motto is we're just learning culture, the winning culture every day. It's a day-to-day, it's a minute-by-minute, it's a play-by-play. You can't do anything about what happened last year. You can't do anything about what happened last play, and all you got to do is you got to look forward to the next play and try to win every play, and that's got to be our motto. You can't worry about what happens in the fourth quarter, because if you don't worry about the first quarter, you're going to be in trouble. So it's a play-by-play thing. That's the winning culture that we're trying to bring to these guys, and we're still every day trying to learn that.
Well, we want to wish y'all the very best, guys. I tell you, you got something good working, keep working at it.
Keep working. We look forward to seeing what the Tate Aggies are going to do this season. We'll come out and watch y'all play for sure. Hey, a lot of other people downstairs want to talk to you. Thank you for taking the time and coming up here. Coach, thank you for your patience. I'm sorry we were late, but I really do appreciate it.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys very much. This is an awesome event. Coach Wilson, appreciate you kind of headed up, and thank you very, very much.
Absolutely. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching the inaugural Panhandle Football Show. You're watching on Varsity Sports Network and MarketableSports.live. We'll be right back after these messages.
Hey folks, I'm Josh Sitton, and you're watching Marketable Sports.
Marketable Sports, the app that lets you control your message and link with coaches, add highlights, stats, measurables, and accomplishments. Right now for football and soccer, version 2 in the spring will have baseball, softball, basketball, volleyball, lacrosse, and hockey. Only $1.99 a month for players, coaches always free. Marketable Sports, proud partners with the NJFCA and the Rumble at the Raritan. Scan the QR code to go to the App Store or learn more at marketablesports.com.
Options with a skilled factory representative. Schedule your free consultation today at sunroomtitan.com or give us a call at 850-602-9337. Living on the Gulf is one thing, but it's nowhere near as amazing as living the Gulf Coast lifestyle. If you're living on the Gulf, you need to know about Titan Sunrooms. Since 2002, no one has built more sunrooms, screen rooms, and patio covers on the Gulf than Titan. And we offer a free design consultation and quote so you can discuss options with a skilled factory representative. Schedule your free consultation today at sunroomtitan.com or give us a call at 850-602-9337.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are still here. Are we still here?
I think
Blue
so.
Water
Last
State?
time
Yeah, we're
I
still
looked.
here. I think so.
Still here.
You're watching the inaugural Panhandle Media Day. You're watching it on two places. You have the option to. If you're watching it on two places, it's a pretty amazing feat. Varsity Sports Network, MarketableSports.live. We are pleased to be joined by the Northview Chiefs.
Yes, sir. Sir.
Coach Summerford, your brother, was just on here.
Right.
And as I told him and I told you, I'm a younger brother too. You know, the younger brothers, they end up winning in the end. All right, I'm just going to say that. I see you, Steve. That's my older brother. Coach, thanks for joining us.
Yeah, pleasure to be here.
Introduce yourself to the fans at home and tell us who you brought with you today.
Yeah, my name is Coach Wes Summerford. I coach at Northview High School, of course, and today I brought with me 4 great players, special group of seniors. These guys, I've been told in the last day or so that they've played all the way up since they were 5 years old.
Wow.
And so it's going to be a special year up there at Northview in Bratt, Florida. I brought with me today number 4 quarterback Caden Odom, also plays some defensive back for us. The next guy is number 6, Jamarcus Jefferson. He's our running back. He also plays some linebacker for us. And then I got number 24, Luke Bridges, who plays running back, receiver also, along with Jamarcus, and also plays defensive back. And then the big guy on the end is number 55, John Michael Ward, who will play up front in the trenches for us on both sides of the ball.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're not familiar, Northview Chiefs, they're 1R, but man, they're a powerhouse. They always are, and you're never afraid to play up, Coach. Right. Anybody, anywhere. Right. I know that. Growing up in Gulf Breeze, I've always known Northview to be like that. Right. That's how y'all are, right. And I imagine that's how y'all are that's how you're continuing that tradition on.
Right. When you get to the top echelon of 1A teams, and that's where we want to be. You know, when I got the job, and I found out that I got these guys, which I was lucky and fortunate to have. That's where I wanted to be, was at the top echelon of 1A football. And when you get to that level, you're playing some skill guys that you'll see in these Pensacola schools and big schools. And so that's why we do that. We do that intentionally. I told these guys ahead of time. We did that last year with Catholic and Gulf Breeze, and I think it benefited them. Yeah. I think they know now that, hey, the level, when we get in the playoffs, it's going to be that level and what to expect. And that way it's not a surprise when we get there.
Wes, you know, I asked your brother the same thing, and you may have a lot of the same names come out. But just talk a little bit about your influencers along the way, where you've, learned to be a coach and how you learned to be a coach.
Yeah, I've been around some great ones, and they're not all football coaches. I would definitely say my family. They're the ones probably why I chose this road ultimately. But even before that, the guys that coached me at Tate, I can think about Coach Blackman, who was a huge success at baseball, and then Coach Leonard, who coached me in football, still in the district, still works. But those guys, did it the right way. We weren't always the most talented bunch, but we did it the right way. Right. And I think that's something that can be said of them to this day. So.
I agree totally.
Right.
Well, let's go
Caden
down
Odom, quarterback of the Northview Chiefs. And y'all have been playing together since y'all are 5. So have you been yelling at these guys like you do on the field since they were 5?
Oh yeah, giving it to them, holding them accountable.
That's it. So tell me about the work that y'all have done this off season, because you know what? There's one thing I always love every season, is to watch Northview. Being Gulf Breeze, my son played Gulf Breeze last year. So I remember you guys, Marcus, you were running all over us too. And y'all had a great game. And always just, to me, watching y'all play above level, but where people would expect. But that's just old hat for you guys. Tell me how you carry that. Don't let that get too big, and then you keep on wanting to strive. How do you balance that?
Well, I mean, we know going in, even last season, he told us that, we had a tough schedule ahead of us. And, we all took it upon ourselves to work just hard as we ever worked last year. And coming into this year, working even harder. We was all at a kids camp yesterday, and we looked at one another and we're like, dude, it's the hardest we've worked this summer was, we got a goal in mind, and, we're going to do whatever it takes to do that.
That's awesome. And, this work that you put in right now is what pays off in the regular season.
Yes, sir.
And it's putting this time in that seems like, oh, why do I keep on doing this? But guess what? In October, you can be like, man, I'm glad I worked my tail off of the summer because it's paying off now. So you spend an extra time with both your running backs and your wide receivers and trying to get that timing down more?
Yes, sir. Me and him, we're together all the time, like 24/7, literally. I mean, we whether it be all of us, whether it be going out to eat or anything, just keeping that bond we've always had, and putting in extra work before workouts, after workouts, weekends, hitting the field, getting routes crispy, making sure everything's on point.
That's what I love about, small town football, your family. The team is family. Y'all hang around each other all the time, and I'm sure that, your parents are parents to everybody on the team, and that's how they feel, and that's just the way it is. Jamarcus, I've seen you run over a lot of people in this Panhandle, man.
Yes, sir.
You ready for another season of it?
Yes, sir.
What have you been doing in the off season?
Working out hard, a lot of footwork drills. Just get ready for the season, get better.
Right on. So, obviously, you're hanging with the quarterback and your buddy Odom. But outside of that time that you guys are spending together, what are the things that you're focusing on most for yourself to improve your game?
I mean, really just getting faster. I had a decent footwork last year, but I'm really working on that to get that better than last year. So, I mean, I'm just ready to play. Ready to play.
I know everybody's chomping at the bit. We start the official practices here, August 1st?
Yeah,
right around the corner. And then we jump into the season. I know y'all are ready to put the pads on and start hitting people. Luke, Bridges.
What's going on?
You picking up the ball, running the ball some too, eh?
Yes, sir.
All right. So do we have a lightning and thunder kind of situation, or is that how y'all run?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I love that. So what have you been doing? You've been working with Caden in the offseason and Jamarcus as well on those offensive timing and stuff?
Yes, sir. Cannot settle. Always got to improve.
What's and I haven't asked any of the players, and I'm going to put you on the spot on this one. In terms of people who have influenced you the most in terms of your football game, who would you put in there?
Well, my dad, he's the one that taught me how to love this game, and, he played D3 ball, and so football's always been a part of his life, and he just wanted to do his best to put it in mine, and ever since he brought it into my life, I've loved it. And we have a man right here, Coach Carl Ward. He's been there since he was the coach when we were 5 and up. And then we have our middle school coach, Coach Mills. And, of course, we got Coach Summerford. And, all these coaches combined, it's just made us into great football players.
That's fantastic. And then John Michael Ward. Yeah, the big man down at the end.
Yes, sir.
What have you been doing this offseason, man, to improve your game?
Putting in work, getting bigger, stronger, faster, working with my guys, just getting ready for next season.
Have y'all been to some camps during the offseason?
Yes, sir, we have. We've all been to some camps this season.
What, when you start hearing it come from somebody else, maybe you get a little bit better understanding of why your coach at home is asking you to do it that way. You know?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And so, where did you go to camp? Who did you have around you?
I went to Troy, Auburn, LSU. I went to South Alabama.
Yeah.
And Auburn.
Yeah.
Well, I think I said Auburn.
Yeah,
but
well,
that's about it.
Well, choose Troy. I mean, that's
he's an old Troy guy right there. Look at him. He's making the push already. Hey, listen, I really wish we had more time with you guys. I appreciate y'all coming down here, taking the time to drive down here and participate in this. Bunch of people downstairs, other media want to talk to y'all. They got a bunch of questions. Thank you guys so much. We're going to be watching. I love watching Northview Chief football. And I can't wait to watch. We want to come up and watch. We're going to broadcast one of your games. It's on our list. We got it circled, so we'll be talking to you. But thanks for coming up here. We really do appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
All right, we'll be right back after these messages. You're watching the inaugural Panhandle Football Media Show on Varsity Sports Network and Marketable Sports.
Hey, folks, I'm Josh Sitton, and you're watching Marketable Sports.
Marketable Sports, the app that lets you control your message and link with coaches, add highlights, stats, measurables, and accomplishments. Right now for football and soccer, version 2 in the spring will have baseball, softball, basketball, volleyball, lacrosse, and hockey. Only $1.99 a month for players. Coaches always free. Marketable Sports, proud partners with the NJFCA and the Rumble at the Raritan. Scan the QR code to go to the App Store or learn more at marketablesports.com.
Living on the Gulf is one thing, but it's nowhere near as amazing as living the Gulf Coast lifestyle. If you're living on the Gulf, you need to know about Titan Sunrooms. Since 2002, no one has built more sunrooms, screen rooms, and patio covers on the Gulf than Titan. And we offer a free design consultation and quote so you can discuss options with a skilled factory representative. Schedule your free consultation today at sunroomtitan.com or give us a call at 850-602.
If you're in need for skilled home health services, heal in your own home with People's Home Health. Highly specialized skilled nursing and therapy care in the comfort of your own home. People's Home Health. The difference we make is the way we care.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the inaugural Panhandle Football Show. You're watching Varsity Sports Network. It's also on marketablesports.live. We are now pleased to be joined by the Pace Patriots, Coach Kent Smith. Thank you, sir, for coming. Thank you for your patience. Please introduce yourself, even though I just did, and the gentleman that came along with you.
Yep, my name's Kent Smith. I'm a head coach at Pace High School. Next to me is Jason Alford. He's one of our running back, fullbacks, and deep snapper. Alan Blue, one of our offensive linemen, a returning offensive guard. And on the end there's big Brandon Beckham. He's one of our defensive linemen.
Well, I tell you what, it's a good-looking group you brought with you, Kent, and it's good to have you here. Tell us just a little bit, and I've asked this of every coach, some of your influencers in the past that, influenced the way you coach, why you coach, that kind of thing.
Well, I just told you, Ronnie Cottrell taught me into coaching years ago. Matter of fact, this will be my 36 years coaching. And so he's one. The other one would be Mickey Lindsay that I worked with for 20 years. He was head coach at Pace 25 years. Right. Probably one of the most successful coaches in the Panhandle. Right. And he had a lot to do, with my being a coach and some of the things that I do as a coach also. Frank Lay and Robert Freeman, two of the administrators there at Pace, were also big guys in my life.
And you know what, folks? Everybody that Coach just mentioned right there, they're all men of strong faith. And I know that's a common theme with your team in the community and all the things that you do?
Yeah, it's gotten more difficult to do those kind of things, but yeah, we're still trying to do those things. Just lead these kids in the right manner. Hire good coaches that'll help lead these kids as I've gotten older and have a relationship with them. And these right here, they're going to be fine because they've got good parents.
Exactly.
But we're in the business to help kids, and I think that's what we're doing at Pace High School.
That's very important, Coach. And you know what? It's overlooked by fans more than I can even say. Me as a parent, I am thankful for every coach that has been in my children's lives because they have all instilled something that they can carry with them for the rest of their lives. And as coaches, you're teachers, and you're teachers of life, not just the game of football. And I see that that's very important to you, Coach.
Very important.
Mr. Alford, you're wearing a lot of hats. One of them, deep snapper?
Yes, sir, that's right.
That's the one. Listen, and I said this earlier, my nephew is a deep snapper for Gulf Breeze. If you're doing your job right, nobody knows who you are.
Yes, sir, that's right.
You mess up, everybody knows who you are.
That's my goal, is to make sure people don't hear my name.
Make sure nobody knows who you are. Tell me what you've been doing in this off season to prepare you for the upcoming season.
Well, like everyone else, I've been working really hard in the weight room and on the field, trying to get bigger, stronger, faster, and just perfecting my craft. And I've also had to work on my leadership, just making the transition, becoming a senior, and now having to be a lot more of a vocal leader on the team, and trying to help my teammates become the best version of themselves, and trying to be that voice.
What have you learned about yourself in that process of going from where you were to this leadership role?
Well, I've learned that it's not my tendency to be kind of out in front. I'd rather be behind the scenes and kind of more of a lead by example type of guy, but I've had to come out of my shell a little bit and become more vocal and try to put myself out there a little more.
Well, I tell you what, I spent 4 years at Georgia Tech with special teams, and one of the guys, Andrew Economos, ended up spending 10 years with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers as a long snapper, and they're invaluable, man. Yeah, don't ever lose that talent right there. Do you time yourself from time to time? Do you go from snap to hands and see where you're at?
Yes, sir. I do every now and then.
Okay. Shoot for that 0.8.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'm consistently under 0.8 usually.
All right, good, great. No block punts there.
Hey, that's what Coach likes to hear. Alan Blue, you next up?
Yes, sir.
Offensive lineman, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Are you the captain of the line when you're out there? Are you the one that's barking at the other linemen, your fellow linemen, to get them in the right spots?
Not usually. I'm usually the guy that tries to keep people calm down and not doing that.
Okay.
We got a couple guys that do that, but I try to keep it nice and low key.
You let other people wear that hat.
Yes, sir.
So what have you been doing this summer to improve your game on the offensive line, and specifically with your other offensive linemen? Have y'all done some stuff together?
Oh, yes, sir. We're always up at the school trying to take as many pass sets as possible because that's something we've struggled with in the past is protecting. So we try and get as many pass sets as we can, been in the weight room, getting faster, getting stronger, different stuff like that, becoming more agile, different stuff like that.
That's a great plan, and I know Coach is really enjoying hearing that coming from you. I mean, have y'all got? You feel like you've got a unit, Do you feel like at the offensive line, we're a unit, we're solid, we're on the same page, all that kind of stuff?
I do. We got a couple of guys that are stepping up to play a bigger role than they have in the past, but I feel like they've had plenty of playing time up on the varsity level. They just haven't been a starter. So
sure,
we've got a lot of depth of guys that have experience playing varsity football and that are.
That's where you guys lead as leaders, for those younger guys, and like say a bunch of times, Coach Smith can't go out there and play right guard, so somebody else got to be out there to lead that way for you.
Definitely.
Tell me how it is, and this is going to go to you too, Brandon, but in those practices, you know, when the big men are lining up against each other, how does going up against somebody like Brandon day in, day out improve your game?
Oh, it's always a competition. I feel like when Brandon lines up against me or another one of those guys, we're just always constantly making each other better, and we're getting a lot out of going against each other as much as we do in practice. So it's a lot of help.
Brandon?
Yes, sir.
Here on the other side there, how's going up against somebody like Allen? How's that improving your game?
It got me a lot stronger. Yeah. I've been going against a lot of big people in the past, like Ty Pitts and Braden Harrelson. They helped me a lot. And it did. Yes, sir.
Brandon, do you feel like you're probably a bull rush type guy, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay. But I think you probably can be athletic enough to every now and then start that bull rush and then either swim down, swim over, swim across.
Yes, sir.
Can you do that?
I do. Yes, sir.
And they turn you loose and let you do that sometimes?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
During
good.
one-on-ones.
Hey, again, work on that in practice. Run that move on Allen a few times here and there, see if it's working.
Yes, sir.
Hey, listen, you guys are, the realignment. Everybody talks about it, suburban, metro, blah. Play the same teams y'all always play. It doesn't change your mentality at all. Coach, what are you telling these guys? You've got the older guys here today, but every team is different. Coming into this season, what's your message to your team coming in off the season, the summer, and getting ready for fall practices?
Well, the biggest thing is we want to be a team, and I think we do have good unity and team chemistry. And that's really there's only a few things you can control, and that's to play hard and be a team. And that's our main focus every day. And these guys have had a great summer. We just finished. We're giving them this week off, and then we'll get started. We had 24 workouts, and these guys were there every day for 24 days this summer, and we work them hard. We do an hour in the weight room. We do an hour of sprint or agility work, and then an hour of football work. So they've had a good summer. So now we're ready to get going on August the 1st, getting ready for the season.
It's that preparation, guys, and let me tell you, as a former trial lawyer, and Coach and I were talking and getting ready for this. We're doing all this work. I said, Coach, we're going to do so much preparation. We're going to use 10% of what we ended up doing, and that's what we do. But you know what? If we don't prepare for that other 90%, something's going to come up and you're not ready. So doing that work now pays off in the fall. Coach, thank you for coming down here and spending time. We'd love to have you on for longer. We got more media that wants to talk to y'all, ask you questions. Looking forward to a great pace season. We're going to have some great football here in the Panhandle.
Yes,
Thanks,
sir.
man.
Yes, sir. Thank y'all. Thank you, Coach Wilson.
Appreciate it.
Thank you very much. We'll be right back. You're watching the inaugural Panhandle Football Media Day show. You're watching it on Varsity Sports Network and MarketableSports.live. We'll be right back after these messages.
Hey folks, I'm Josh Sitton, and you're watching Marketable Sports.
Marketable Sports, the app that lets you control your message and link with coaches, add highlights, stats, measurables, and accomplishments. Right now for football and soccer, version 2 in the spring will have baseball, softball, basketball, volleyball, lacrosse, and hockey. Only $1.99 a month for players, coaches always free. Marketable Sports, proud partners with the NJFCA and the Rumble at the Raritan. Scan the QR code to go to the App Store or learn more at marketablesports.com.
If you're in need for skilled home health services, heal in your own home with People's Home Health. Highly specialized skilled nursing and therapy care in the comfort of your own home. People's Home Health. The difference we make is the way we care.
$9,337.
Welcome back, folks. You are watching the inaugural Panhandle Football Media Day show, and we have a treat here. Making a long journey from Chipley, the Chipley Tigers. Coach Buchanan, thank you for making the trip down I-10 over here to Pensacola to see us here.
No problem. Glad to be here.
Introduce yourself and the players that you brought with you today, if you would, sir.
Yes, sir. I'm Marcus Buchanan. I'm the head football coach at Chipley. Next to me is Antonio Lewis, DeQuavia Story, Caden Kennedy, Michael Green, and on the end down there is Parker Smelser.
Coach Buchanan, let me ask you right out the bat, man. Listen, tell me your coaching journey. Who were those people that were most influential in developing you as a coach?
Well, it started as a player. I played for some really good high school coaches at Jay High School in the late 90s and early 2000s. And then I started coaching at Pace in 2005 for Coach Lindsay. He had a big impact on me. And then I spent the last 10 years before I got to Chipley working at Milton for two different head football coaches. One was Chafin Marsh, and the other was Harry Lees.
Yeah.
So between those, my high school coach, Elijah Bell, Mickey Lindsay, Chafin Marsh, and Harry Lees, I've been surrounded by some really good high school football coaches.
Do you notice, Johnny, how we keep hearing some of these same names pop up as we go through?
That's why I love asking that question,
Yeah.
Coach, because, look, let me tell you something. Panhandle football, not a lot of people know it unless you're here in the Panhandle, and there has been some fantastic coaching.
And the names he named are guys that now his program is following their lead and doing it the right way. You know, caring about kids, caring about players, but also doing it the right way.
Chipley Tigers regular powerhouse in the regional conference. Antonio Lewis, your first up to bat wide receiver. What have you been doing this summer? Pull that microphone close to you. Get ready. Don't be shy. And when you guys go down the line, just get that mic right up in front of you. Don't be shy. What have you been doing this summer to improve your game coming into this season?
Me and my teammates, we just been working out together. We trying to get the chemistry right so we can play good whenever regular season get here.
You've been doing some extra work with your quarterback, get the timing and stuff down?
Yes, sir.
So, what have you gone out and done any camps or anything like that, or has it been primarily focused right there at Chipley and teamwork?
I haven't been to any camp, so I just been in Chipley working out.
Yeah,
Nothing wrong with that.
That's fantastic. You know,
Work with
absolutely.
your people. There ain't nothing wrong with that.
And some people decide they want to go travel around, and that's fine. But, you know, I've always been a big fan, Coach, of you do that work with the team that you're going to be in the trenches with in the fall, and there's a lot of value in that.
Absolutely.
DeQuavia Story, another wide receiver. You got some big wide receivers, Coach. Tell me what you've been doing this summer, man.
7-on-7s, FCA camps, and working out, really.
FCA camps. It's the
Yes,
first
sir.
time we've heard that today, Coach, and I love to hear it. FCA is really important and does a great job in instilling positive values in our student athletes.
Yeah.
What have you been doing with the FCA this summer?
We had a tournament in, I think it was Niceville. Yeah, we played, I want to say approximately like 8 games, but it got too hot, so they had to cancel everything.
Yeah, it's been hot. We've been lucky with a little cloud cover today. But moving down the line, you got Caden Kennedy. We get on the defensive side, linebacker, right? And you're a running back too?
Yes, sir.
What do you like the offensive side better, or you like hitting people from the defensive side?
I like to hit people, but I'm more of an offensive player.
Okay, so that's where your focus is. That what you've been looking at improving over the summer is that offensive side of the ball?
Yes, sir.
What have you been doing?
I've been doing drills, and I've been working out with my teammates, and then I went to like a couple camps. I went to Florida State, and then I went to South Alabama.
Nice.
To get better.
Well, the thing about it, you can hit on offense too. Now, I know there's come a time when they've had you hemmed up and you say, all right, I got to go split that, you know.
Yes, sir.
And so you're delivering the blows on there too.
Yes, sir.
Now, next up, we got Michael Green. Michael, tell us where you playing, man.
All right, I'm playing a defensive end right now, and this summer I've been working out. I've been hitting the one-man sled, trying to get stronger in the weight room twice a day. You know, eating right, running, just getting my endurance up and footwork so I can be more explosive off the line on defense.
You look like a speed guy to me, a speed rush type guy, right?
Yes, sir.
But there comes a time, that weight room comes in to where, all right, if he's got me locked up, now I just got to long arm bull him and go right to the quarterback, right?
Yes, sir. He's got to be explosive.
There you go.
Bottom
with
the hands.
I like it.
On that defensive line that you've got, would you consider yourself kind of the leader of that group? Are you going to be looked to be that in that leadership role?
This year, I'd say definitely because I've been playing defensive end for a little while, and me and Parker Smelser over here, we both play defensive end, and it's we do a good job of containing the quarterback, not letting them get outside, just doing our jobs really, making sure they don't get any free release to the linebackers and whatnot.
Parker Smelser's next to you. That's the defensive contingent representing Chipley today. You guys been working out together, working on stuff together?
Yes, sir.
So y'all, ever a time, and I wondered about this, maybe this is a silly question, but you guys, a defensive end, you guys are looking at each other down the line, and you're like, we got this one. And you guys have figured out what the offensive line is doing.
Right.
And whoever's in the backfield is dead to rights. You get that feeling?
Yes, sir.
To me, it's got to be one of the best feelings. What's one of the best feelings that you have when you're out there playing with your teammates?
Just after, making a play, getting a tackle, anything like that, it's fun to celebrate after you're making a big play.
I can imagine you probably had a couple of blind shots every now and then where you escaped the tackle and quarterback didn't know you were coming. That's a good feeling.
That's got to feel good.
Unless you're the quarterback.
Yeah, that's true. Coach Buchanan, coming into, every season is different because there's always a new team makeup. Right. Everybody's undefeated here in July. What are you telling this group of guys that you've got for the 2022 season? Is there a motto? Is there a theme that you guys are building on with this group today?
Our motto is no excuses. We don't want to hear any excuses. Just get out there and do your job. And everybody's been buying in real well. Last season's over. Everybody's. We had a really good year last year. From Tallahassee all the way to Pensacola, there was 2 teams left playing. It was Pine Forest and Chipley.
Yep.
And we were real proud about that. And but
as you should be, Coach.
That's over now. And this year, every team has its own identity. It's a new season. But we're really excited about it. We got 6 returning starters on offense, 6 returning starters on defense. We got a good core, a group of guys coming back. We've got 2 really good quarterbacks. We've got a really good offensive line and defensive line. I would have brought some of them linemen with me, but they wouldn't fit in the van.
I was going to say.
Plus, they'd eat too much on the way home.
You only got so much room in there. Hey, Florida, you've been warned, Chipley Tigers, man. You've seen them right here. They're coming for you, so watch out. Hey, Coach, thank you for coming and bringing your players. I can't thank you enough for coming over here and participating in this.
Well, thank you for having us. We enjoyed it.
We look forward to making a trip to Chipley, doing one of your games.
Heck yeah, y'all come on over. We'll feed you.
Hey,
we'll feed you better than anywhere else.
All right, I'm going to take you up on that. We're going to pencil you in. Hey, Coach, thanks so much. Again, best of luck, guys, this season and on. But I know I love watching Chipley play football because you do it the old way. Let's go, and it's going to be fun. I know y'all are going to be top dogs in Region 1 and regional, but, I'm not putting those expectations on you, Coach. I'm going to let you put whatever expectations.
Thank you. We'll take it one week at a time.
That's right. Thank you very much. Hey, guys, you are watching the Panhandle Football Media Show right here on Varsity Sports Network and MarketableSports.live. I'm Johnny Mays. This is Coach Dave Wilson. We'll be right back after these messages.
Hey folks, I'm Josh Sitton, and you're watching Marketable Sports. Hey, folks, I'm Josh Sitton, and you're watching Marketable Sports.
Marketable Sports, the app that lets you control your message and link with coaches. Add highlights, stats, measurables, and accomplishments. Right now for football and soccer. Version 2 in the spring will have baseball, softball, basketball, volleyball, lacrosse, and hockey. Only $1.99 a month for players. Coaches always free. Marketable Sports, proud partners with the NJFCA and the Rumble at the Raritan. Scan the QR code to go to the App Store or learn more at marketablesports.com.
If you're in need for skilled home health services, heal in your own home with People's Home Health. Highly specialized skilled nursing and therapy care in the comfort of your own home. People's Home Health. The difference we make is the way we care.
Marketable Sports, the app that lets you control your message and link with coaches. Add highlights, stats, measurables, and accomplishments. Right now for football and soccer. Version 2 in the spring will have baseball, softball, basketball, volleyball, lacrosse, and hockey. Only $1.99 a month for players. Coaches always free. Marketable Sports, proud partners with the NJFCA and the Rumble at the Raritan. Scan the QR code to go to the App Store or learn more at marketablesports.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're still at Blue Wahoo Stadium, I think, Coach, aren't we?
Last time I looked, we were still here.
Yeah, there's a field behind us. We're here at Blue Wahoo Stadium. I'm Johnny Mays. This is Coach Dave Wilson. This is the inaugural football Panhandle football show. Varsity Sports Network, marketablesports.live. You can catch it on both of those. Pleasure to have the Navarre Raiders sitting here with us, Coach Walls. I appreciate you coming in. Please, I said your name, but I want you to introduce yourself and the gentleman that you brought with you today.
All right, I'm Coach Jay Walls, head football coach at Navarre High School. These guys with me, Xavier Hamilton plays linebacker and running back. In the middle right here, Ethan Newman. He plays O-line. He's played everything on the O-line and also going to play some D-line as well. Going back, Xavier's a junior, rising junior. Ethan's a rising senior. Terrence Marshall plays wide receiver and DB. He's a rising junior. And then our quarterback, Hunter Feaster, he's a rising junior as well.
Well, I tell you what, Jay, we've known each other for a long time.
Yeah.
Been up and down the wars and all that kind of stuff. Tell our folks, who are some of the influencers in your career, to this point? Who the coaches you had, you really appreciate and that kind of thing?
Well, I've had, every coach that I've either played for or worked with has been a big influence. My high school coach, Coach McAllister, James Earl McAllister at Rutherford, he was my position coach. He was certainly a big influence.
Yeah.
There's things that we learned on that practice field and game field from him that I've taken with me, my whole life. And then certainly a guy that I worked for at Crestview, Larry Olson, big influence. Just a great guy, a great coach, and it was a pleasure working for him. When I started coaching at Valdosta State, Mike Cavan was the head coach there.
Mm-hmm.
He's a big Georgia guy. I played quarterback at Georgia, but he was a big influence as well. So those are some of the guys.
Well, I know you never can go down the whole list, but it also shows what sets your mindset as a coach and those type of things. Because the names you run off there, they're solid guys. Mm-hmm. They care about kids. they care about fundamentals, all of those type things. And it's not just all about the game of football. It's about life and what happens with it. So I applaud you for those names.
Yeah, and Coach, and just to dovetail on that, it's an important point. Aside from teaching the game of football, fundamentals, and whatever your play scheme is, what do you think the most important thing you're teaching these kids is?
Well, we start in the off season, and we have a deal where we talk about, axioms or topics or things that make a man. And, that's our number one job is to build men.
Right.
And our number two job is to win games. And don't forget about that number two. That's important. But we certainly take a lot of pride, myself and my staff, as far as trying to teach these guys, how to be good people, good men.
Let me tell you, then your players are lucky, because what you're doing is you're instilling values that they can carry with them for the rest of their life and apply in whatever situation. And to me, that's one of the most important things about sports. Yeah, it's winning and getting better, and everybody wants to win, but it's these life lessons that you learn through sport that are so important. And I thank you for that, Coach.
You're welcome.
Mr. Hamilton, linebacker, are you the Mike? You in the middle there? You calling the plays in from the sideline or what?
I play Mike.
Okay. What have you been doing this offseason to prepare yourself for 2022?
I've mostly just been training with one of my good trainers. His name is Dwayne Carter.
Good.
I'm training with Michael Carter. He plays for the Jets right now, starting running back. And other than that, I've been grinding, getting after it, and trying to do everything I can to help my team and bring us to where we want to go.
Fantastic. You getting up with any of your other defensive guys and doing some work on your own together?
Sometimes, yeah. We're meeting up at the NYSA down there next to the high school.
Oh, I know it. I know it all too well. Don't hold it against me. I'm a Gulf Breeze grad, okay? I'm not a bad dude.
All right, let's go.
That's it. He gone. Oh, I'm not a bad dude. I'm a good guy. But Mr. Newman is an offensive lineman there. I always like to talk to the offensive linemen because you know what? As Coach says, you're the guys that are designed to never touch the football. If you're touching the football, something went terribly wrong, but your job is so important and people overlook it. Tell me about that and how that affects you and just life too, but tell me about that role as an offensive lineman.
I love it. I mean, I kind of like doing my job, so Feaster and Terrence, they can do theirs. That's kind of what I like. I don't like being the center of attention. I kind of like just doing my job, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, sure. No, keep on going. Yeah, so how do you apply those skills to just your everyday life? I mean, do you find anything bleeding over, the things that Coach Walls has taught you and that you can apply in your everyday life?
I would say everything, especially O-line. You have to work as a unit, and I think also like with also having a job, you also need to work as a unit to get the job done.
That's nail on the head right there, because these principles you're learning, you're going to apply in the job world, because rarely will you be working on your own on anything, and it takes a team going for one common goal, and those are being instilled in you right now. Mr. Marshall, you got those hands. You've been working on those hands this summer, sir?
Yes, sir, I have.
All right. You've been working with Mr. Fester?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Y'all getting some extra time together away from the team, doing routes and working on some timing and doing that kind of work?
Yes, sir, we do. We train together.
Fantastic.
Oh, nice. Terrence, you do any camps this summer? You've been
yes, I went on a few camps.
Where'd you go?
I went to Kentucky,
nice.
Clemson, Tennessee,
nice.
And I think pretty sure that's it.
I like it. Now, when you were there, you were hearing a different voice than you hear at home, and sometimes you all of a sudden say, well, I've heard that before, but now I'm hearing it from you, so there must be something to it,
Yes, sir.
Did you learn some new moves? Did you learn some new things you can do to a defensive back to cause separation?
Don't say what they are. Just say yes, did you learn, or no, I'm working off what I got.
Yes. Yes, sir. I have learned a few moves.
Okay, I like that. I like that. Fine.
And I mispronounced your name. Is it Feister?
It's Feaster.
Feaster. Yeah, I'm going to punch myself. That's what you get from a breezer, right? Blame it on that right there. Tell me what you've been doing this summer, son.
Training a lot with these guys right here. Just like working on my craft and working a lot on leadership too. So it's basically all.
Now, how are you now? You know, obviously everybody's working out together and doing summer workouts. You haven't started the official practices, but you as the quarterback, you got to be a leader of the team. You guys know everybody on the team. How are you feeling about the team chemistry coming into this season?
Well, I think it's coming together. I mean, we've still got a long way to go, but if we keep working together, working hard together, I think we'll get there and get where we want to be and achieve the goals that we want to achieve.
I do too, and you got a great leader in Coach Walls here. Listen, I wish I had more time with you guys. We want to come over and broadcast a game. I know that y'all get good coverage. We're going to get you. I always love, even though I'm a Dolphin, I love watching Navarre Raider football. You know how to play it there, Coach, and I know you're keeping true to those morals and skills of what Navarre Raider football is all about.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we certainly try to do our best, and our kids do too.
Well,
Jay, I appreciate you. Known you a long time. What you can do for these guys. And one of these days, 10, 15 years from now, y'all going to pick up the phone, call Coach Walls and say, Coach, thanks for being hard on me. It's made it better in my life that you were part of it.
And, hey, there's truth in that. My favorite teachers were the ones everybody's like, oh, you don't want her, she's mean. Ended up being best because, you know what, all you got to do is listen and follow the rules, and you're going to be right there. You're golden.
Yeah.
That's it.
Great to have you guys.
Folks, that's the Navarre Raiders. They're going to go down and see our other media. You're watching the inaugural Panhandle Football Media Show on Varsity Sports Network and MarketableSports.live. We'll be right back after these messages.
Hey, folks, I'm Josh Sitton, and you're watching Marketable Sports.
Marketable Sports, the app that lets you control your message and link with coaches, add highlights, stats, measurables, and accomplishments. Right now for football and soccer, version 2 in the spring will have baseball, softball, basketball, volleyball, lacrosse, and hockey. Only $1.99 a month for players, coaches always free. Marketable Sports, proud partners with the NJFCA and the Rumble at the Raritan. Scan the QR code to go to the App Store or learn more at marketablesports.com.
Living on the Gulf is one thing, but it's nowhere near as amazing as living the Gulf Coast lifestyle. If you're living on the Gulf, you need to know about Titan Sunrooms. Since 2002, no one has built more sunrooms, screen rooms, and patio covers on the Gulf than Titan. And we offer a free design consultation and quote so you can discuss options with a skilled factory representative. Schedule your free consultation today at sunroomtitan.com or give us a call at 850-602-9337.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are at Pensacola Blue Wahoo Stadium. Coach, we are burning through them. I think we're trying to catch up. We haven't caught up yet. We are now joined by the Escambia Gators perennial powerhouse. I know you don't want me to say that, Coach. I'll stop. But, you know, Panhandle football, you're always talking Escambia. Coach Mike Bennett here. Coach, introduce yourself and the gentleman you brought with you today.
I sure will. Hey, I'm Mike Bennett. I'm the head football coach. This is Jake Frazetta. Jake plays quarterback and linebacker. Next to him is Akeem Stokes, baby. He's our slot guy. He may line up at running back. He may line up all over the field. and it's probably one of the best punt returners that I've ever had. Next, we got LaJohn Williams. LaJohn is a linebacker, defensive end. And then Taquan Stabler's next to him, a strong safety and running back. And then we got the offensive lineman. We had to bring one offensive lineman anyway, but we like our offensive line. But Alfred Washington, and he's an offensive tackle, and just all of them really good guys. Let me about Jake and LaJohn, both of them, and I brag on them all the time because they're both 4.0 students or above.
Hey.
And,
let me tell you,
write their own ticket.
That is one thing that we haven't talked about today, how important education is. Because let me tell you something, we all hit that level in our athletic ability where we ain't going up anymore. Age has caught up, and you're going to have to do something else. And if you don't have that education and the principles Coach Bennett's teaching you, you ain't got much. So education is what it's all about. And going on to the next level is really an avenue for you to get that education. I'm glad you brought that up, Coach. That's really important.
Mike, we've known each other for a long time. And but still, and I've asked this of every coach to come up, some of the influencers in your coaching career, who were they that really got you to this point now?
Well, as far as, as a player, Carl Madison.
Yeah.
Coach Madison, in fact, I still have contact with him. He's 91 years old.
Yep.
And we still get out and eat a little bit. And love Coach Madison. Jimmy Nichols.
Yeah.
When I started coaching, Jimmy was unbelievable.
Right.
And Jerry Pollard.
Yeah.
But I tell you, a guy that I loved, well, there's two that Coach Adams, my baseball coach at Tate. He was also an offensive line coach, and he taught me so much about life itself. But the guy that really taught me that I really enjoyed going to watch practice, and it was Ronnie Bond, the girls basketball coach. And the way they practiced was unbelievable. But I said, man, I want to practice like that one day.
Yeah.
And they were unbelievable.
What was it, Coach? What was it that drew you, that you loved so much about that?
I mean, of course, they won all the time. That was one. But just going in and watch how he interacted with the girls, and he didn't treat them any different than he treated our quarterbacks or our receivers or offensive linemen. He coached them all the same. And Ronnie was he's been a big inspiration for me. And, I mean, he's just a guy that I love watch coach. And he didn't have to say a whole lot.
No,
because he gave me that look, and Dave and I, we were all there at Washington together, and we had such a great staff. And man, Ronnie was the guy.
That's cool. That's cool to hear, Mr. Frazetta. Did I say it right?
Frazetta.
Frazetta. All right. Hey, you got some weapons that you can go to. What have you been doing in the off season to prepare for the 2022 season, aside from the team workouts and summer workouts? What are you doing on your own to help advance the offense here?
Mostly I work out at home a lot, but I also I have a quarterback coach up in Tennessee I go to quite often. He helps tweak everything I need to get right. I've been to a few camps as well, try to put myself out there, try to get some interest as well. But I just really do as much as I can to get as good as I can.
Are you taking extra time to work with your running backs and receivers?
With the team after practice, we'll go out, we'll throw.
Beautiful.
We'll work on everything we need to get better.
Sometimes the most monotonous things are what are going to help you the most when you get into that game situation, because you're not thinking about it. You're just getting into that repetition.
Yeah.
And so that kind of work, it's good to hear that you're doing that.
Have you worked on some with other positions and that kind of stuff too? Is there things that you've done in the past?
We might work with defense as well.
Yeah.
Just to get a good feel for it. But
hey, that's great. And think about it, when you go over there and work on that side, now when you're on the offensive side, you know what they're trying to do.
I know
to
everything.
You,
I know everything.
That's a good thing.
That helps a lot. Mr. Stokes, did I hear him call you baby?
Yes, sir.
I'm not going to call you baby, but
all right.
he said you could be one of the most dynamic punt returners that he's ever seen. Running back or punt returner, what do you like more?
I like the whole field. I just like the game, but I say punt return more because I can do more, like get more explosive, do everything, and be a dynamic ball player.
There's a little more space in that punt return in there. A little more space. It's not as dictated that you got to go right to the
I can
hip
get
of
loose.
the tackle. You can get loose a little bit.
Yes, sir.
I love that, man.
What's been happening this summer for you? What you been doing?
Really just hard work on the field and off the field. I work out outside of practice, summer workouts. Mostly anytime I can work out, I have a chance to do it, take control of it.
All right, Mr. Williams, linebacker. You also play some defensive line. Do you see yourself playing a little more defensive line this year than linebacker? You got the height and the size for that defensive line, man.
Yes, sir. Coach Reggie and Coach Bennett, they think I'm a better defensive line, so I think I can really prosper there.
You know, obviously, you look like one of those guys that and I think that's going to be true with anybody on your team, Coach. But you go where Coach wants you, and you're going to do the best that you can there.
Yes, sir.
What have you been doing this summer to improve your game to take it to the next level on the defensive line? Because it is kind of a big move when you're starting to get up against hitting that every play up against those big boys on the other side.
I've been going to a lot of camps with, like, the footwork drills. I've been working with offensive line, Alfred.
I was going to say, going up against Mr. Washington, how has that helped you?
It helps a lot because he's one of the better offensive tackles.
He listening? He listening? Mr. Stabler.
Yes, sir.
Strong safety running back.
Yes, sir.
Now you're back there looking for that. You just going to go sneak in and get you a pick? Is that,
Yes,
one
sir.
of your favorite things? You're sitting there back there in center field and.
Yes, sir. I really like safety because I feel like it's easier for me to read the whole field and like I can just scan everything, just send like 12 to 15 yards deep.
How do you feel the team chemistry is on that defensive side of the ball?
I feel like our defense clicked really well. Our linebackers and DBs need a little bit more communication, but I feel like we're going to work the kinks out before the season starts.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. And obviously there's going to be stuff that you're always working on, because if you're ever satisfied that you are at your best, then you'll be told really quickly, whether in words or action, that,
Yes,
hey,
sir.
that ain't the case, because somebody's always looking to take it. Alfred Washington, there's our O-line guy.
The best.
The best?
Yes, sir.
All right. Tell me about it. Why are you the best?
Why am I the best?
Yes,
I'm
sir.
Alfred Washington, the third.
Well, that takes it there, but not to the best. You're
No one
that good.
outworks me.
Keep on going.
Yes,
I
sir.
like that.
I will.
I like that.
No, more. I want more. What makes you the best? No one outworks you.
No one outworks me. No one has a better mindset than me, sir.
All right. And what is that mindset?
I tell myself I have accomplished nothing every day. So that leads me to thinking I accomplished nothing, sir.
Hey, that's it. That's that whole idea of the M, seriously, in marketable sports, is that you're trying to climb that mountain, right? And then when you hit that top in high school, you're playing at the next level. Guess what? You're starting all over, because you're with a whole bunch of people who are at that same level as you, and you got to keep on fighting. That's a mentality that makes you better and better every day, Mr. Washington. And I'm sure that your parents are proud of that, especially since you're the third. I mean, that's important. They didn't name you the third for no reason, man. You got a name to uphold here.
Hey, so now I understand y'all got a new coach on your staff, some guy named Wilson.
What?
You know, the linebacker, is he a linebacker coach, something like that, and all that
Nah,
stuff?
he really all around.
He all around?
Yeah, he all around. He all around the defense.
So y'all like him okay? He's all
Yeah.
right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I was just checking. I just want to know.
Belongs to this guy right here. You know, that's his son. So, now, Coach Bennett, we were talking earlier about this book that you have let me borrow and coach. But you guys had some time coaching together
Oh, yeah.
At PHS. Just tell the people at home.
At Washington.
And at Washington, yeah.
We coached at Washington.
Washington.
Yeah.
And then you followed
He
Coach
followed
over
me.
at PHS.
Yeah, he was the head coach, and then I became the head coach in '96. We coached at Washington together, and man, we had some really good football teams. Had some good players.
Absolutely.
The only thing bad about it, I think we could have won a state championship, but he left and went to Fort Walton Beach and left us with Derek, and we had a really good defense, but our defense coordinator left. And
Steve Williams left.
Yeah, Steve left, and you know we were a pretty good football team. In fact, the year they won the state championship over Fort Walton Beach, we're on a goal line. We almost we ran the under 3 times.
Yeah.
And of course, Steve knows what we're running to because he's our DB coach. But, you know, hey, we said before that game that we're going to run right at them. And we're going to make Jimmy Ray so uncomfortable.
Yeah.
He's going to start yelling at David.
Yeah.
And then, you know, we may have a chance. And we kept the football because Jimmy Ray wanted the football.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't really care whether you scored or not. He just wanted the football.
That's all he ever asked about. He'd come down there and say, give me the ball back. Give me the ball back.
Right. So
I told Steve, you keep him down there, and I'm going to handle this down here.
But we had a chance to win it. They ended up winning, and of course, they ended up winning the state championship. And probably the 2 hardest games that they made us, and they played PHS that year that was really good, too.
Yeah.
And, but, yeah, we
yeah, that was a 1-point victory.
Yeah.
1 point.
So it was
man, it was something.
I tell people all the time. I mean, football is good, but oh Lord, it was good from Pensacola all the way to Tallahassee back then.
Oh yeah,
exactly.
Hey, you know, it's still there, and you know that's what we're doing is shining a spotlight. Escambia Gators, always up there. I know you have high expectations for your team and your players, and anybody coming in to play in that program is proud. And has those high expectations.
We better have some. Cause we got to play those guys over there.
That's right. That's
We're not scared of them.
We got to play them guys over there.
Shout out Pine Forest High School. Shout out Pine Forest High School.
It's going to be a lot of fun.
It is. It's going to be great, and we look forward to watching y'all. Much success. We wish y'all the best this season. Coach, thanks for coming down and spending the time with us.
Appreciate y'all having us.
Man.
All right, folks. You're watching the
Shout out Pine Forest
Media Day. We'll be right back after these messages.
Hey, folks, I'm Josh Sitton, and you're watching Marketable Sports.
Marketable Sports, the app that lets you control your message and link with coaches. Add highlight stats, measurables, and accomplishments. Right now for football and soccer. Version 2 in the spring will have baseball, softball, basketball, volleyball, lacrosse, and hockey. Only $1.99 a month for players. Coaches always free. Marketable Sports, proud partners with the NJFCA and the Rumble at the Raritan. Scan the QR code to go to the App Store or learn more at marketablesports.com.
Living on the Gulf is one thing, but it's nowhere near as amazing as living the Gulf Coast lifestyle. If you're living on the Gulf, you need to know about Titan Sunrooms. Since 2002, no one has built more sunrooms, screen rooms, and patio covers on the Gulf than Titan. And we offer a free design consultation and quote so you can discuss options with a skilled factory representative. Schedule your free consultation today at sunroomtitan.com or give us a call at 850-602-9337.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching the inaugural Panhandle Football Media Day show. We are privileged to be joined by the Pine Forest Tigers. Tigers?
What?
Eagles.
How about the Eagles?
The Pine Forest Eagles. Look.
He's messed up every name today that there's been. Personal names he's messed up. That's the first team name he has messed up.
This is ridiculous. And you guys were in the state championship last year. Coach Ronnie Douglas here with us. Coach, Pine Forest Eagles, if you say that in the state of Florida, people know what it means. What does it mean to you?
You know, coming to Pine Forest, Coach Pollard had been there, 29 years. Coach Madison was there before him. You know, Roy Roberts there. Pine Forest has probably played in more state championship games than all the other schools around here combined. And they've won 3 of them, you know. So to have the opportunity to be at Pine Forest High School and to coach these great young men and be in this community is just a dream come true. Like I say, Coach Pollard held it down for 29 years. He wasn't turning loose of it. So when the opportunity, came available, we were trying our best to get here because we knew it's a good place to be.
You know, Ronnie, we've known each other for a long time, and you've just mentioned 2 greats in the coaching profession, but I know there were other people that you were with that helped influence your coaching ability. Talk about that a little.
Yeah, when I first got into it, a guy named Pete Wright got me into it, got me into coaching. Coached track at Tate for years, and then he was coaching football at Tate and got me to come help as freshman. Well, while I was there was a guy there by the name of Jimmy Ray Stevens who was the offensive coordinator for a guy named Eddie Feely.
Yeah.
Some more great names in the coaching industry. So Jimmy Ray got his first head job at a school, Williston, Florida. And since he knew me, he needed a coach, and I was getting out of school at about that time. He hired me to go to Williston with him to coach defensive backs. And so we went down there, had a good little run, and man, I just got married. My wife left my wife. That's how much I wanted to coach. Went down there and lived and would commute back and forth. And I was home on Christmas break. Eddie Davenport turned in his resignation at Fort Walton Beach High School. I cut that article out, took it back to Jimmy Ray, and said, you need to apply for this job because I wanted to get home.
Smart move.
So he says, his deal is, you think we can win there? I said, they've always had a good program there. I said, I think we can do some good there. And so we go back over there, and he gets that thing going. He hires a couple of great coaches by the name of Dave Wilson to do our defense and a guy named Joey Rankin to coordinate our offense and do our offensive line.
Yeah.
And it didn't hurt. We had a guy by the name of Danny Warfel playing quarterback for us.
And you had E.G. Green's over here.
And we had another guy named E.G. Green who went to become a great receiver. But somebody stole him and made him play DB his sophomore year.
I think that would be
that's sort of that's sort of some of those great coaches. And I learned a whole lot from Jimmy Ray Stevens on bunch of good stuff on how to conduct practice and how to do some things. And then along the way, I did get to spend a year with a guy by the name of Mickey Lindsay at Pace High School. Coached offensive line with him one year and over there, and learned a lot about conducting practice and stuff like that. So just had some great guys in my life that able to just take some notes from and learn from. And so that's sort of how we end up here. Man. And then at the end of the day, none of that matters unless you got some good players.
Absolutely.
And we got some great players, and that's what it's all about.
That's one of Coach Wilson's favorite things here, guys. He said, I was a fantastic coach when I had Derek Brooks. So, it's the players, and Coach is giving y'all compliment. Coach, I'd say you're bringing the big dogs, but y'all got so many big dogs you could bring up and fill up. Your whole team is big dogs. Top talent. Introduce who you brought with you. Who are the gentlemen that were selected to come today?
Right here, sitting next to me, T.J. Wilson, our quarterback. State championship game, toted it about 33 times and kept us in that game all night and gave us an opportunity to do well there. Sitting beside him, Elijah Douglas, like my son, so he got the same last name. So great young man, defensive line. He had a couple of great defensive linemen with him last year, but this year it's his baby. So looking for a lot of great things out of Elijah. Kobe Johnson, best running back in the city, and I'd say in the state of Florida. And glad to have him coming back. And then good to have him with us. And then on the end down there, Johnny Daniels. And so my mom's maiden name's Daniel, so I'm going to claim him as one of my own.
Well, you got Johnny, so hey, and you spell it right, I think. Is it 2 A's? Jonathan, Jonathan?
Yes.
You do it right, man. All right. Hey, listen, let's start with you, TJ. Listen, we don't talk about what happened last year, anything like that. We're focused on this year because in high school you had new team chemistry because you got seniors that graduated, people coming up that are going to be playing side by side with you, and you're going to be one of the leaders. Tell us about that experience for you, about how that's going to be. How's your team chemistry look with these young guys coming in?
I feel like it was like last year, where we're going to build up before the first game of the season, build up as one accord, play as a family.
I love that. And TJ, I tell you what, you're a handful now. You bring a lot to the table.
On the field, not off the field, right?
Oh, absolutely on the field. I mean, if I see that big joker coming at me, I'm saying, whoa, how am I going to get him down? But you've worked so hard on your passing, on your accuracy, and that type of stuff. And I've seen it improve. And so tell me how you went about that.
Coach Runyon signing me up to go to Mobile every weekend, do a little quarterback country so I can work on my techniques. Me going out, working with my quarterback coach every day before practice, an hour early working, and going on my own, like hitting targets, throwing my brother, working on my accuracy.
That's commitment right there.
That's commitment, and that's the type of work that you need to be doing in the off season so that when you get in the regular season game, you don't have to think about those things. It's just second nature for you. And now we got the big man, Elijah Douglas, next, taking over the leadership role on that defensive line.
Yes, sir.
It's like Georgia Tech.
Yes, sir.
Now, listen, you got that. But you got to just put that totally aside because you got something else to focus on right now.
Most definitely.
Tell us, for those out there, players that are listening and watching, you've committed, you're going to be Yellow Jacket.
Yes, sir.
And how do you put that aside and focus on your high school team this season? Talk to the kids, the younger kids, about how that goes and how you apply that.
Well, it was a long recruiting process, and once I was ready to lock in, and so I could focus on my senior season. So once I locked in, and when I got back to Pensacola after I committed, I was ready to build my team, and so we can go back and take it all the way. So
that's fantastic, and I like that thought process. It's not sitting over you all season. Where am I going? What am I going to be doing? No, you get to focus on your team and helping your teammates out.
Definitely.
What have you been doing over the summer to help your game improve for the 2022 season?
Well, I've been working a lot, actually, to get faster, working on my hands, my feet, just my explosiveness, everything, just trying to get better so I can help the defense as much as I can, because last year we had a great D-line, and we lost them too. So now I got to step up, play a big part. So
you're ready to take on that leadership role?
Yes, sir, most definitely.
Kobe, all right, you've got, hey, best running back in Pensacola and in Florida, according to the great coach, Ronnie Douglas. I know you couldn't do it without people like your offensive line, Jonathan Daniels, and you're going to give him the props. But what have you been doing in the off season? Because obviously, if you've been watching Panhandle football, you know who you are. Saw you playing last year. What have you been doing to improve that fantastic running game right there?
Well, what I've really been doing lately is make sure my ankle, because, before the state I had an ankle injury. Mm-hmm. But ever since then, I've been rehabbing it, icing it, working hard, and just trying to keep forward and not try to think about it no more.
Slow process to do that. You don't want to overdo it because that's going to extend your healing process. So you've been taking it slow but also pushing it. Is that what you're saying? Yeah. So when do you expect you'll be out on the field given 100%? Do you think that you're going to get there in the near future? You're going to be there for the team at 100?
I'm 100% right now. So
you're ready to go, but
I'm ready
still
to go.
take it a little bit easy to make sure everything's still in line good.
Yes, sir.
Jonathan Daniels, offensive lineman. And once again, if you've been watching Panhandle football, you know who you are. What have you been doing this offseason, man?
So I've been pretty much going to my workouts and going to camps around Pensacola and out of state, so much like that.
Well, we saw you guys in the spring. You were one of the, that spring game was really something cool. I had never seen anything like it. 4 teams. They all started from 35-yard line, reset there. But you were standing out in that game to me on that offensive line. Do you find yourself as the leader of that offensive line?
Yes, sir.
Tell me how that is. How do you express that leadership to your teammates?
I try to push my guys to keep everybody motivated on the line and make sure they're okay and they know what they're doing.
Fantastic.
Yeah, if you get to that unit, that on every snap we know what each other's doing, and I got your back and you got my back, you're unstoppable then. Because between this guy right here and that guy right there, if y'all just get your body on bodies, they'll handle the rest.
Yes, sir.
I'm proud of you for having that humble type attitude, all right? But
Yes, sir.
when you get on the field, that goes in the back pocket and, the beast comes out, okay?
Yes, sir. Appreciate it, Coach.
That's what you want. Hey, Pine Forest Eagles, listen, you ever hear that you put something in front of somebody, this guy will read anything. Yeah, I mistyped it. I'm sorry. Pine Forest Eagles, everybody knows it, man. Hey, Coach, thank you for coming here. Thank you for bringing these gentlemen down. I know you wish you could have brought a lot more because you got a great group there. We're excited to see what y'all do this season, Coach.
Thank y'all for having us.
Absolutely. Hey,
Thank you so much.
Pine Forest Eagles, you're watching the inaugural Panhandle Football Media Day. These guys are going to beat me up on their way out because I was bad. But anyways, we'll be right back after these commercials. You watch Varsity Sports Network and MarketableSports.live.
Hey folks, I'm Josh Sitton, and you're watching Marketable Sports.
Marketable Sports, the app that lets you control your message and link with coaches. Add highlights, stats, measurables, and accomplishments. Right now for football and soccer, version 2 in the spring will have baseball, softball, basketball, volleyball, lacrosse, and hockey. Only $1.99 a month for players. Coaches always free. Marketable Sports, proud partners with the NJFCA and the Rumble at the Raritan. Scan the QR code to go to the App Store or learn more at marketablesports.com.
If you're in need for skilled home health services, heal in your own home with People's Home Health. Highly specialized skilled nursing and therapy care in the comfort of your own home. People's Home Health. The difference we make is the way we care.
Living on the Gulf is one thing, but it's nowhere near as amazing as living the Gulf Coast lifestyle. If you're living on the Gulf, you need to know about Titan Sunrooms. Since 2002, no one has built more sunrooms, screen rooms, and patio covers on the Gulf than Titan. And we offer a free design consultation and quote so you can discuss options with a skilled factory representative. Schedule your free consultation today at sunroomtitan.com or give us a call at 850-602-9337.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching the inaugural Panhandle Football Media Day on Varsity Sports Network and MarketableSports.live. It's Coach Dave Wilson. I'm Johnny Mays. Coach, we got a special treat right now, man.
Absolutely, we do. I got to tell you, man, this is such a pleasure to be able to come in and have these guys here. One, they're on a historic trip right now because they're kicking off first ever football team at Destin High School.
Destin High School, Destin Sharks.
They got a cool name, too. Nobody else has got Sharks.
Ain't no other Sharks around here in the Panhandle. Let me tell you something.
And
Coach E.G. Green, you are building a program. Tell us about how that is. Not a lot of coaches get that opportunity, and that's a lot of work.
It is. It's been great. It's really been a blessing. Great support, first and foremost, from the administration, the community, but also great players, great kids, great backgrounds, great parents. I mean, we have a great foundation to start from. So, and they're putting in the work. So we're excited.
Before we get into that, guys, I'm sure you know about your coach, but these two had a little run in the early 90s. Why don't y'all talk a little bit about that? What was it like playing for this guy right here?
Best coach ever. Best coach ever. Coach Wilson, I mean, he was really one of the better. I've been around a lot of great coaches. I was fortunate to be a lot of great coaches, which allowed me to have a successful career and get me to this point, and he was definitely one of them. He was one of the greatest coaches I've ever been coached by.
It was the hardest practice ever, because who am I going up against and trying to defend in practice? Is this guy and Danny Werfel.
Yeah.
Well, I fooled Danny, I think, one time in that whole in the 2 years. I think I fooled him with a coverage, and we picked one off in practice, but that was about it. But E.G. was like a guy, he was like a man playing with boys. He's just so smooth. He broke his routes. Everything was a catch, all those type things. And so those were the things that contributed. We surrounded them with good guys that would do their job. And those stars right there, took the rest. So, and it's great to see him succeed. I'm going to ask him this question. I know what the number one answer is, but who's been your influencer in the game of football?
I mean, my dad first and foremost. I would definitely start with him. He's a very unique individual. I mean, when I was in high school, we had a great coaching staff. I mean, I think maybe 4 or 5. How many went to college and coached? I mean, it was a great. And he was on that staff as well. And actually that year we won the state championship. We was number 2 in the nation, I think, or 5, something like that. By the time we ended, we beat St. Thomas, Aquinas. So it was a historic run. And to do it with my dad.
How cool.
It was just one of those things that,
Look, I got to practice law with my dad for about 15 years. And just that relationship. And people ask, how was that? And I said, listen, we were better law partners working together in business than we were like dad and son. I mean, hey, look, we're best friends, but we go at each other like dad and son did. But to have that extra element, that's really cool. Coach, why don't you tell us who you brought with you, representing your brand new football program. This is so exciting, man.
Well, this is Pacey right here, my 2-gap nose tackle. Avery here, he's a running back. Tailback extraordinaire. Jordan is our quarterback, freshman quarterback.
All right, good.
Freshman quarterback, but he's
like it.
We got Deshaun Ford over there. He's our receiver, 6'4", basketball player. Very athletic. First time playing football. So, But we definitely look out for him. Noah is our defensive tackle, defensive end. And then we have my man, Lion King. Mr. Jared Cuts. He's our, I would say he's our leader.
Okay.
He's our pulse of the team. He gets the guys going, and he makes plays.
Okay.
So I call him Lion. That's his nickname. I call him Lion.
I like it.
Pacey, starting off on nose tackle, you're the one that's in there hoping that you pull in a couple offensive linemen so that frees up some defensive guys. Tell me how exciting this is for you to be a part of the first football program here at Destin High School. How cool.
It's great. Probably the best decision I've ever made moving over here. I know we're going to compete, and it's a new program, so I know a bunch of other people's expectations are like really low, but I think they're pretty high. I'm not going to put them too high, but they're definitely high.
So you're expecting, tell me what you've seen from your teammates on the defensive side about that cohesion, because you're right there in the middle of it. You see it on the left and the right. How is that cohesion on the defensive side? You feel like everybody's getting together and kind of on the same page?
Yeah.
Because this is all brand new, some of y'all probably played together growing up in various aspects, but to be on, the same team and representing the high school, you feel like that everybody's gelling together and stuff?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
We're coming together. We came together pretty quick in the spring season. Right off the bat, brotherhood.
And you're going to see that's going to take you a long way. And then to your left, is that Avery?
Yes, sir.
All right. So, Avery, you're going to take the running back? You're holding the rock there?
Oh, yes, sir.
So what have you been doing this summer to help you advance yourself in that position?
I would say Coach Green has a lot to do with it, and Coach Will. Coach Green bringing Coach Will along for these summer workouts helps a lot, helping my speed, my footwork.
Have you ever slept with a football before?
However, what?
Slept with one. Take one to bed with you.
Oh, no, sir. I never did all that.
Yeah.
Do that.
Yeah, do that.
Started sleeping with the football?
Yeah. That thing, it's always a part of you.
Yes, sir.
It's always a part of you. It never goes on the ground. It's with you all the time.
Coach Green, did he tell you to do that too back in the day? Hey, get that microphone over there for him real quick.
They get tired of me talking, But we in high school, we would have for one day we'll have the offensive players hold the football, and the defensive players would try to knock it out in school.
Yeah,
so you had to walk around with your book bag and you hold your football in school. It was hard. It was tough that day.
You better watch out, boys. It's coming to you. All right, next up we got the quarterback, Jordan. Freshman coming up.
Yes, sir.
Doesn't look like you're going to be intimidated by any of these upperclassmen.
No, I'm not intimidated.
Tell me what you've been doing, as a freshman still, and everybody here in high school sports in general, you got to know that you're still continuing to rise and get better and better. But what have you been doing this summer to get you in the off season to help your game?
I've been hitting the gym and working with Coach McFadden, our quarterback coach. Helped me a lot with my footwork. This is my second year playing quarterback, so I really didn't have the footwork last year. So it really helped me a lot on my footwork and how to throw the football.
Have you been working with your wide receivers and running backs and getting that timing and stuff down?
Yes, sir.
That's the little stuff, and sometimes may seem monotonous to you. It pays off in the long run because then you're not even thinking about it when you're in the game. How do you feel about the way your chemistry is with your wide receivers and running backs?
We need to build it a little bit more, but right now it's pretty good for being my third week in the summer program. We just need to build it a little bit more.
It is. It's a process now. It takes time. Takes y'all getting used to each other and all that kind of thing. I mean, when we came to this group, they were a bunch of surfer boys. I swear, they were a bunch of surfer boys. So we sat down and we asked, all right, what are we going to do? So we started kicking around ideas. Well, we went to a camp up above Milton, Florida, up here.
Camp K.
Camp K up there.
Coach remembers it.
For a week. We went up there for a week. They didn't have phones. They didn't have the car keys. They didn't nothing.
Can't do kids like that.
So we had to get that out of them, get that out of them. So when it's time to play football, be football players. When it's time not to play football, go be just a kid hanging out in Destin, have fun.
Mr. Ford, you going to be catching the ball there from Jordan. You guys been working together?
Somewhat, yes, sir.
Okay. Tell me what else you've been doing this off season to help you game out.
Working on my routes, also working on my catching, talking to Coach Green. Like, it's my first year playing football, so definitely I was nervous at first, but talking to him and playing with my teammates, I feel like I have more confidence right now.
You got basketball experience, right? Is that what I heard?
Yes, sir.
And there's a lot that you can take in that experience that comes over to the football field.
Yes, sir.
But what the coolest thing probably for you is, now I'm Florida State Seminole, but you got one of the best right here who's going to teach you that position, and wow, what an honor! How does that feel? How did to have that opportunity to learn from somebody like Coach Green?
It feels great to learn from Coach Green. Especially having a head coach that's a wide receiver, like you're saying. It feels great. Yes, sir.
Fantastic. And then down at the end there, Noah, is it Papilli?
Yes, sir.
All right, you're on the defensive tackle side, eh?
Yes, sir.
All right, you ready to go? I mean, this area, offensive lines, they grow them big in the Panhandle of Florida. So what have you been doing to build up yourself so that you're ready to take these guys on day in, day out, game in, game out?
I've never been as strong as all the other linemen, but the key to having to beat that is becoming faster than them. Because they might be big, strong, but if you can be faster than them, that'll be game-changing.
So you've been working on your speed on that over the summer, eh?
Yeah.
Okay, very good, very good.
All right, leader, get that microphone back to him. Mr. Cutts.
Yes, sir.
Tell me about yourself, and more importantly, why you think Coach Green characterizes you as that leader of this team.
I've been playing football since I was 4 years old. Started out young, been playing linebacker for the past 4 years. And, I do my best to help everybody I can. I try to help the younger guys, A lot of them like to put them to the side, ignore them. But I like to try to help them out and, answer their questions.
That's awesome. It's so important because what y'all are doing right now is you're building the foundation of this brand new program. So what y'all are doing, it's that concrete that's going to hold up that beautiful house that will become Destin Sharks high school football. Coach, I'm excited to see y'all's progression, see how the season goes. I don't know, guys, that you could have somebody better at the helm teaching you guys than Coach Green right here.
Thank you so much.
Coach, thank you for taking
Thanks
the time to come over here and join us on this.
Thank you.
And best of luck this season in building the program. I know it's going to be awesome, Coach.
Amen. Thank you so much. Thanks for having us.
Buddy.
This is a great experience. This is way past what I expected. This is a home run.
Awesome.
Hopefully we get invited back next year.
Oh, you'll be back.
With a win or two under our belt.
There you go. Absolutely.
There we go. That's the Destin Sharks, folks. Wow, what a treat. Hey, you're watching the inaugural Panhandle Football Media Day. We're going to take a break. You're watching on Varsity Sports Network and MarketableSports.live. I'm Johnny Mays. This is Coach Dave Wilson. We'll be right back after these messages.
Hey folks, I'm Josh Sitton, and you're watching Marketable Sports.
Marketable Sports, the app that lets you control your message and link with coaches, add highlight stats, measurables, and accomplishments. Right now for football and soccer, version 2 in the spring will have baseball, softball, basketball, volleyball, lacrosse, and hockey. Only $1.99 a month for players, coaches always free. Marketable Sports, proud partners with the NJFCA and the Rumble at the Raritan. Scan the QR code to go to the App Store or learn more at marketablesports.com.
If you're in need for skilled home health services, heal in your own home with People's Home Health. Highly specialized skilled nursing and therapy care in the comfort of your own home. People's Home Health. The difference we make is the way we care.
Living on the Gulf is one thing, but it's nowhere near as amazing as living the Gulf Coast lifestyle. If you're living on the Gulf, you need to know about Titan sunrooms. Since 2002, no one has built more sunrooms, screen rooms, and patio covers on the Gulf than Titan. And we offer a free design consultation and quote so you can discuss options with a skilled factory representative. Schedule your free consultation today at sunroomtitan.com or give us a call at 850-602-9337.
If you're in need for skilled home health services, heal in your own home with People's Home Health. Highly specialized skilled nursing and therapy care in the comfort of your own home. People's Home Health. The difference we make is the way we care.
Living on the Gulf is one thing, but it's nowhere near as amazing as living the Gulf Coast lifestyle. If you're living on the Gulf, you need to know about Titan sunrooms. Since 2002, no one has built more sunrooms, screen rooms, and patio covers on the Gulf than Titan. And we offer a free design consultation and quote so you can discuss options with a skilled factory representative. Schedule your free consultation today at sunroomtitan.com or give us a call at 850-602-9...
Welcome back to Pensacola Blue Wahoo Stadium. Hey, if you're still with us, man, you watching the inaugural Panhandle Football Media Day right here, Varsity Sports Network and MarketableSports.live. We got another team coach that took a journey
absolutely.
to come over here, the Bay Tornadoes. Coach Brown, I appreciate you coming over and bringing gentlemen with you. Please introduce yourself and the players that you brought with you.
Absolutely. We really appreciate you guys having us, you know what I mean? Just great for the kids, great for the community, great for the school, great for high school football.
Absolutely.
And we all know the state of Florida's got the best football as it is,
no doubt.
but sometimes we get forgot about up here in the Panhandle. So this is this is a big deal. So we really appreciate it. But I brought three of my offensive linemen and one and our running back. Thought that'd be a good group of guys to bring. But we got Jordan Sykes, offensive guard. We got a Keelan Hayes, offensive tackle. Tyrone Boone, who's our running back. And then we got Levy Johnson on the other end, who's our left tackle.
Wow. I love it. You brought the big guys. We used to call them big nasties.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Oh, yeah. I was one of those guys.
I got you. Well, you did. But, Coach, I know, you've had a great career so far and much more to come. Tell me something about the influencers in your coaching career.
Yeah, I think the biggest influence in my coaching career is my dad.
Yeah.
My dad coached for 30 years, and he's still. Every year he says he's going to retire, but he's up in Prattville, Alabama. In the last 3 years, he's worked with the middle school football team up there. I don't know that he's ever going to retire. But he had a huge influence. I think probably the biggest influence he had was I remember as a kid, at Christmas, my dad always getting Christmas cards from former players.
Yeah.
And I just always thought that was really cool. So I would always talk to him about, why do they do that? And he said, well, it's about relationships.
There you
know
go.
what I mean? Build relationships with kids, and they'll be your kids for life. And so I've kind of took on that philosophy. In high school, two coaches that had a tremendous influence on me were John Cobb, Coach Cobb, who's the only coach to win a state championship in Bay County in football at Bay High.
Right.
He was kind of a mentor to me. And then Coach Moon, Conrad Moon was my offensive line coach. And those three guys had a tremendous influence on me as a player.
Yeah.
And I think as a coach, Clint McCory, who's the O-line coach over at Mosley, who was at Niceville for a lot of years. And when I first got out of college and started coaching at Rutherford and working with the JV team, Coach kind of took me under his wing and kind of mentored me and really taught me, how to be an offensive line coach, but how to do it the right way and coach hard but love the kids. And so, those guys had a tremendous amount of influence on me growing up.
Good.
That's so cool to hear. And, Coach has asked every single coach who's come on here that question. And I always like to hear the answers. And we do hear, we've heard a couple times, Dad and other coaches and stuff like that. But he said something here, Coach, that nobody else has talked about, and I'm glad you did, and it's something that's important to you, and that is those players writing back to the coaches. Guys, listen, coaches do it. It ain't because of the money. It's for the love of the game and because they want to help you guys become productive, awesome men in the future, and that's why these guys get those cards back, because they did have that influence. And I love hearing that. It's just fantastic. Mr. Sykes. All right. So you got the offensive line. Running back is here. Tell me what you guys, the three offensive linemen, just talk for yourself first. What have you been doing to prepare yourself for the 2022 season to make yourself better in that guard position?
So I've made a lot of changes to how I've been practicing and how difficult I've been pushing myself. This year, for one, I've kept getting stronger and stronger in the weight room. I'm up to a 375 bench max after a long time. I've been changing my diet, a ton of little things like that to really just try to push myself.
Oh, that is so smart right there. To hear that come out of a young man's mouth, that I'm changing my diet, looking at the things that are going to make me a better player. And we're learning so much more new stuff about that, what's one change that you've made?
I actually count my calories.
All right.
There you go.
I like it.
Listen, I'm 48 years old, and I can't change my diet. It's to me admirable when young men like yourselves take those steps that, look, they're going to help you on the field, but this is better for you in life, taking these steps, these lifestyle changes.
No doubt.
Stuff like that.
Absolutely. I wanted to ask him, have they moved you down sometime to snap the football as need be?
Yes. Last year I played center.
Okay.
And I started out this spring season playing center, and then eventually I got moved to guard this year.
Good. Okay. As long as you got that experience.
A lot of that had to do with changing the diet, getting in shape.
Sure.
And we put him at guard because we realized he could move really well.
He can move now. Yeah, you got those feet.
So it kind of benefited us and benefited him.
Yeah. Now you can get up on that linebacker, can't you? Right. You can get to him, get up on him. I got you.
Mr. Hayes, now are you guys next to each other on the line? Or
Yes, sir.
All right. So y'all take care of each other, eh?
Yes, sir.
Y'all been doing some workouts this summer together?
Yes, sir. We in the same rack.
Tell me
Okay, good.
Tell me what you've been doing to help improve yourself this summer.
Honestly, it's really been the weight room and the conditioning part of it. Because when we playing both sides, offense and defense, you really got to get conditioned for that. Playing offensive line and defensive line, getting contact every play. You really got to be conditioned for them things like that. And weight room getting stronger, faster, all that stuff really benefits.
You got big boys on the other side. You talking Panhandle football. the lines, whether they're offensive or defensive, they're stout always. So you know that what you're going to get. Are you getting that in practice? You got some big boys on the other side that are testing you and making you a better offensive lineman.
Yes, sir. I got this man right here.
Yeah.
We going at it every day at practice.
I love it.
Making each other better. That's what it's all about.
I love it. Now, Mr. Boone, who is that on the other side of you? I'm going to hit all the offensive linemen before I hit the running back because I want to save you. Please say your name again. I wrote it down. I didn't write it down.
Levy Johnson.
Levy Johnson. Where you at on that offensive line, sir?
Left tackle.
Left tackle. You protect the slinger of the ball, eh?
Yes, sir.
What have you done this summer to help you? I mean, obviously that's, you got a right-handed throwing quarterback.
Yes, sir.
And so you're protecting that blind side. Really important part of the offensive line. What have you done to help your game and advance it?
To be honest, I've been working on my technique a lot with all of my offensive lineman coaches, and it's really like my kick step and all that.
Yeah.
Like it is hard to like protect them when you're going against people. Like one of our D linemen, he runs a 10-9.
Gotcha. Yeah.
It's pretty hard, so you gotta be quick on your feet.
But that kind of going up against that makes you better in that position, don't you find?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So do you? I mean, I know that you go in there and sometimes you might be getting beat in practice. You get tired of getting beat. Nobody likes to get beat. Do you ever sit back and say, "Wow, this is really making me a better player in the long run"?
Oh yeah. If you ask Coach Brown right now what I do at practice, if I lose, I'll just be like, okay, let's get better together. Like I always dap my D linemen up and tell them let's get better today. Then we go back at it. So,
Coach, you gotta love to hear that because that's so important. Nobody's perfect. We're human beings. It's not whether you make a mistake. It's how you react and act after that.
Right.
Did you learn
that's one of the
something?
things that we've tried to, when we got in as a staff in the spring when we took over is, trying to teach these guys how to practice and, how to understand that, in all sports, failure is a part of it. You know what I mean? Failure is a part of sports. And how do you handle it? Did you learn from it? You know what I mean? And then did you win the next rep?
Yes.
Did you continue to make the same mistake, or did you make that adjustment? And these guys, especially these three offensive linemen, because I coach the offensive line personally, and they've from where they were the first day of spring to where they are now, it's really been impressive. We went to some camps this summer and went to UWF to their FCA lineman camp, and Levy was talking about Lakayan, the kid we had that runs a 10-9, and how he had to block him the whole spring, and how much better of a pass blocker he is now when he goes against just your the guys you're probably going to most likely there's not a lot of guys running 10-9s on the defensive line.
That's fast.
It's prepared all these guys. It really has.
Mr. Boone, you're surrounded by these big guys. Tell me first of all, what have you been doing this summer to get better at your position at running back there?
I've been staying in shape and making sure my footwork is good, so I could make juke moves and break tackles a lot more. And I'm also here in the weight room every morning with these cats right here, so I can run behind them, because I would want to run behind these cats too. So yeah. I'm also working out at home as well. So yeah, I'm constantly working.
Are you getting any work in with your quarterback so you can get some of the timing down? You running some routes?
Yeah. We do individual. We had this individual drill where we work with our quarterbacks, and so we practice on handoffs and new plays. So
good.
Yeah.
Tell me about what you've seen in terms of improvement of the offensive line. Is it noticeable to you?
Of course. I was scared at first because I was like at the beginning of spring it was different. I was getting banged up and stuff, but now they're better. So I'm not getting banged up as much, and they're blocking for me, and I love running behind them.
That's awesome. Coach Brown, listen, I wish we could have another 30 minutes sitting here with you guys. You guys made a long trip to come over here, and I can't thank you enough for doing that. And let me tell you something. There's only so many games Coach and I can broadcast, but we want to come pay it back we want to come over and broadcast one of you guys' games this season.
Absolutely.
We put a spotlight on Panama City, on Bay High School, on the guys that you guys are coaching, because, guys, you deserve it. We've been ignored for too long, and Coach and I are here to change that, put a spotlight on you guys.
Man, we like I said, man, we really appreciate it, and I think all the coaches in the, from Pensacola to Panama City would agree that sometimes we get lost in the shuffle a little bit in the recruiting process, and so this is just all this type of stuff is just, it's huge, and because it's about these kids and all the kids around here. You know what I mean? I tell these guys all the time, that I've coached at a handful of different schools, but they've only got 4 years to play high school football, and they deserve this type of stuff. That's why it was important for me to get in my truck and bring them over, because it's really for them. You know what I mean? And so that's really what it's all about. So we appreciate it.
100% appreciate it, Coach. Thanks
guys.
for your time. Best of luck, guys, this fall. We'll be watching. We'll be in touch about coming over, too. Hey, listen, folks, you're watching the inaugural Panhandle Football Media Day show. You're watching right here on Varsity Sports Network and marketablesports.live. We will be right back after these messages. We got a special guest coming up next.
Hey, folks, I'm Josh Sitton, and you're watching Marketable Sports.
Marketable Sports, the app that lets you control your message and link with coaches, add highlights, stats, measurables, and accomplishments. Right now for football and soccer, version 2 in the spring will have baseball, softball, basketball, volleyball, lacrosse, and hockey. Only $1.99 a month for players. Coaches always free. Marketable Sports, proud partners with the NJFCA and the Rumble at the Raritan. Scan the QR code to go to the App Store or learn more at marketablesports.com.
$337.
If you're in need for skilled home health services, heal in your own home with People's Home Health. Highly specialized skilled nursing and therapy care in the comfort of your own home. People's Home Health. The difference we make is the way we care.
Marketable Sports, the app that lets you control your message and link with coaches. Add highlights, stats, measurables, and accomplishments. Right now for football and soccer. Version 2 in the spring will have baseball, softball, basketball, volleyball, lacrosse, and hockey. Only $1.99 a month for players. Coaches always free. Marketable Sports, proud partners with the NJFCA and the Rumble at the Raritan. Scan the QR code to go to the App Store or learn more at marketablesports.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching the inaugural Panhandle Football Media Day. Never been done before, and it's a pleasure to have our next guest with us, Mr. Rick Fountain. I opened the show with this, Mr. Fountain.
Yeah.
I opened the show with a little story about your book, and in fact, what I talked about, I read from it. And talked about PHS's very first game against Pensacola Classical.
That's it.
I've lived here my whole life, and I never knew there was a Pensacola Classical.
PCS, and it lasted until about they stopped playing athletics around 1912, and the man became mayor that started that, and I think he had classes until about 1930.
Wow. So the author of Florida's oldest high school football team, A History of Pensacola High School Football. Mr. Fountain, how did this idea come?
Call me Rick.
Okay, Rick, I'm sorry. I'll keep. That's the way I was raised, is I keep on doing that.
Thank you. I was just thinking, though, if you started on my book, that you got off to a slow start this morning.
No, I didn't. No. Are you kidding me? Hey, look, we're talking history. We got, this is the first time that my point was this, and this is why I read it, is you did a great job talking about and you cover the history of PHS, but it's been they were the first football team, high school football team in Florida that has played continuously since then, and it's taken 117 years, Rick, for us to do a media day or give these guys spotlight on TV.
There's been a lot of great stories, and I did about 200 oral histories. And the sad thing, so many of those fellows have passed away. I started working on this in 2004.
Wow.
And so, ironically, I was living in Mississippi, and I would hire students at UWF's master's program in history to do the microfilm for me. And I'd be so excited I'd come over for a couple of weeks, and I'd have stacks of that to read. But
let's tell the kids at home, of course we know what microfilm is, but it's not utilized much anymore with the internet and all these other resources. But, I mean, to get the information you have in here, I could only imagine that you were going back through all these old newspaper articles, and that's the only place you can find them.
You could find them. I will say this, in the special collection at the University of West Florida, in the basement of the library, they do have many, many, many years worth of the newspapers. The Library of Congress copied from those, and the ones they copied are in binders, and they have them there now. A lot of them are beginning to deteriorate, but Dean DeBolt runs that, and they do a tremendous job trying to preserve those things. So there would be things. Pensacola had a morning and an afternoon newspaper, and the Library of Congress up until '54 only copied one. So there would be stories, just be missing a photograph or something, and I would go and have to go in those old crumbly papers. But the university had no idea I'd be working out there, but they were so helpful in gathering this data. And I would commend to the young guys now, you get a different feel when you go back and try to find things on the internet. You'll find a copy of a newspaper article, but it may have been changed 2 or 3 times during the day, and they're still have the microfilm on the Pensacola News Journal. So you can go in and you can read that it's really interesting. If you haven't learned how to use a microfilm, they'll show you, but it's a neat thing to be able to actually read what would have been the official story that day.
It puts these big old things down onto a little thing like that, and it magnifies it in, and you can see all these pages, and that's microfilm. And you incorporated some of it in your book. You got a picture of the old ticket for that first football game. But to see these things, you know, is so cool to me because I've grown up in this area. I've lived here since 1973. I was a month old when my family came down here. My dad was stationed at Hurlburt. When he got out of the Air Force, he said, I'm going back down to the coast. So this area runs deep for me. That was the reason why I started Marketable Sports, is to shine a spotlight on these kids. What was the impetus for you to write this book, undertake this massive project, which is
I had no idea
it
would be massive, but it was interesting. When I was 6 years old, Pensacola High had, won the state championship in '53, and they had been denied. As I began to research, 4 or 5, there was a bias against Northwest Florida.
Oh, go figure.
And I'll give you a story about 27 or 28, but my dad took me to that game, and the year after, and the best I can figure out, it was the Jesuit game, because beating them for the first time in '53 led to Pensacola getting the AP state championship.
That's the Tampa Jesuit team, right?
No, New Orleans Jesuit.
New Orleans Jesuit.
That was a big rival, big money game. But so my father was killed in an accident in '72, and the internet's a great thing. I began to read in 2004 that the Tigers suffered from the big storm. I guess it was Ivan.
Yes.
And I was reading about just how terrible. They didn't even know where the players were. They'd gone away.
Yeah,
and
hit hard.
I was reading about those kids had to play a game on Friday, Monday, and Friday to get enough games in to qualify. And they, as I said, they didn't know where the players were, so they were getting them. And I thought, if my team's going to play for a chance to go to the state championship game, I'm going to go down and watch them play. So I came down and I got here early. And when I was a young boy, we knew it as Tiger Stadium, largest place I'd ever been. And it was cold that night, and I can remember my dad putting a jacket around my shoulders, and they played Go Tigers Go. And, I got totally wrapped up in that. Well, as you can imagine, he died in '72, so 28 plus 4 years, he'd been dead 32 years. So I got there a little early, and I was sitting outside the stadium, and this blonde-headed guy came out, a kind of beefed-up-looking guy, became someone I really think a lot of, was Mike Bennett. Coach Bennett came out, and I was parked up there right by the grandstand. He said, "Can I help you?" And I said, well, I kind of told him the story. And this time I came to see the Tigers play, and it's about 2 hours I was reminiscing about my dad, my first game. He said, well, come on in and meet everybody. We're just in there kind of getting pregame, getting ready to go. And I went in, and they were down in the bowels of the old Tiger Stadium, Scoggins Stadium. And they were so nice. They were kind of game planning and playing around. They were ready to go. And so he just welcomed me. And during the conversation, he said, do you know how old our program is? And I said, I wouldn't be surprised if it was the oldest. And so he said, I'd really kind of like to know that. So I began, I had a place at the beach, and I'd stay for a week or two. And so I thought I'd stay and watch the next game. And then I followed them all the way through the end of that series. I'd come back from Mississippi. But I began to read, and I found some state championship teams, and I just got enthralled with it. And as I said, I would hire these, and they were great students from UWF, and I'd come back and read, and the more I would read, in 27, one of the sports writers suggested that we should secede from Florida because they called us the L.A. school, Lower Alabama.
And, they still use that term, by the way.
We would be denied playoffs.
Not about the school, but about this area.
The area.
Yeah.
And they would somehow we would always get knocked out. We had some great teams. We had a coach, 27. He was there 25, 6, 7, and 8. And think he lost 2 games. He was a great coach. He had played at the University of Tennessee.
Wow. Well, we've had, of course, Coach Bennett was on earlier with us. We had PHS's new coach, Coach Tyson. I tell you what, it's really exciting what he's done, because if you would have talked to anybody at the end of last season, they were worried about where PHS and the program was going, and Coach Tyson comes in and gets a great turnout over the summer, and you got to love to see that.
Yeah, I have not had much opportunity. I stopped by to watch the first or second day of practice in the spring, and he was nice and wanted to show me kind of what they were doing in the locker room. I said, Coach, you're busy right now, but we'll get back together. So
he's a people person.
Yeah, and I think, in fact, Coach Mincy and I were talking about, he had been by and visited with him and offered to help him. And I think people overlook that once you've been at PHS, even though we're having some dark days now, many of us still love that school and wish for the best. Your co-host today was one of the guys in the pivotal. There have been about 3 times when PHS really, really had to have a savior come in, and Leo Carvallis rescued the Tigers in about 82, and then a couple of coaches headed downhill in the early 90s, and then Coach Wilson came in 94, 95, and he was a great coach. And there's a lot of things that problematic, the way our old stadium's out there, and they used it for classrooms and stuff. And we had the same situation with Coach Mincy, where you just we just don't have the resources. I'm not knocking the school, but we had a lot of fun in 2009. A bunch of the old guys came back when we named the field house for Coach Haynes.
Yeah, that's so cool. And you know, Coach Tyson gave a little speech, and you talk about that rebuilding. And I don't know if you saw that about the $20 bill.
Yeah.
I tell you, and I talked to him about it. I got chills when I watched that.
Me too.
Because anybody who's been knocked down knows that what you got to do is you get up, you dust yourself off, and guess what? You spend just like a $20 bill that is crumped up, it's crispy or crumbled up. And the message was, it resonated, and I think it had that effect on that team too. You get those numbers out over the summer, it clearly has some influence, and the kids are excited.
You know, I agree with that. It motivated me, and the man he replaced, well, he didn't replace, but the guy on the back page there, the back cover, was the coach in the year before Cedric Smith came. That's Todd Leonard. I don't know if you know. I don't know if you know the history of that particular game.
Tell the history of that game. We've got it right here.
Emmett Smith.
Yes.
Had a tough time with Pensacola High. He was 1-3, and they were number 1 in the nation. And they played the Tigers in 1986. Probably 13,000 people, standing room only. I have a video. Jet Rogers was doing the game, the color, with Shugart back when they first started.
I was in middle school, and I remember those games were always 5 or 6 deep. Go ahead.
Pensacola won 17-10. They kind of shut Emmett down that night, and there was a coach that Maxey, that Howell. He was the offensive coordinator to Scambia, and he decided he was going to use Emmett as a decoy. So they diked us a lot that night. But Pensacola, a very controversial play that was reminiscent of the first game in 1960. Emmett ran the ball down the sideline for a touchdown, and an official ruled that he was out of bounds in front of the Pensacola High bench. And, of course, it turned out he had been a player at Pensacola High. And I'm convinced from watching the replay that he was out of bounds, but it was pretty darn close. And then in 60, that first time they played, Pensacola lost one, didn't go there, where David Rawson he's an oral surgeon, great guy, the third of the Rawson brothers to play here and then go to Auburn. he told me he would never answer that question. He'd been asked 1,000 times if he scored, and he said, I will give you the answer, but only if you actually publish the book. I don't want you to ever tell anyone, because I never want it to sound like sour grapes or any of that. He said, so if you do the book, he said, there's no doubt I scored. They ran, I think it was called Blast 50. He was telling me the old single wing. And I was sitting on that end line I was in about the 8th grade, I think. And you could kind of see him go in, and the back judge comes up, and before he can get his hands, the side judge comes in. Those guys were from New Orleans, and they wave it off.
Wow.
And I was talking with the band director, Bill Holston, at the time. He had the School of Liberal Arts. He said, the thing I remember the most about that is both sides started to cheer, and they didn't know what happened. The crowd calmed. There was probably 20,000 people there that night. It was an amazing crowd. And he said then PHS went silent. Escambia people, before they could cheer, remained silent. And then he said, but what I remember more than anything was David Rosslyn led them down the field, play after play after play. Kay Stevenson was the quarterback that night. And he said when they ruled that he didn't score, he said he held his head high, and he ran off that field showing no emotion. He said, I thought that young man is destined for greatness in his life, because he carried himself well. He did not throw his helmet, didn't show any outward emotion. Now, I'm sure in talking with David it was very painful, but he handled himself the way they used to call it Tiger Pride. He bore that in it, probably the most bitter loss Pensacola High ever had.
Wow. Well, Rick, listen, I wish we had more time with you. We want you to come on with Coach Wilson and I want to spend a lot of time, because this stuff is fascinating to me.
Well, great. I'd love to.
You are an encyclopedia of information for us on high school football in the Panhandle, and I appreciate you and the team working together, those people you had pulling that microfilm for you, and you taking the time to go through all this. It's a great resource, folks. Florida's oldest high school football team, a history of Pensacola high school football. It's the oldest currently running, or how do you say that?
Well, it was the oldest continuous program. There were two schools. Pensacola Classical played a year before Pensacola, but they've been out of business since 1912. So it's the oldest continuous program, and I think we have a lot of pride in that. They won they got beat in the regionals in 04, which was the 100th anniversary year. Not anniversary, but 100 years of football, and so they got a championship ring, and it had 100, and those kids really embraced that. So well, I'm proud of the legacy Pensacola High has, and thank you for having me on.
Absolutely. I'm proud of the legacy. I'm proud of what you've done, and I look forward to talking to you in the future, Rick.
Thank you. Likewise.
Thanks so much.
All right.
Hey, you're watching the Florida High School Panhandle Media Day show. I'm Johnny Mays, our special guest, Rick Fountain. Thank you so much. We'll be back right after these messages right here on MarketableSports.live and Varsity Sports Network.
Hey, folks, I'm Josh Sitton, and you're watching Marketable Sports.
Marketable Sports, the app that lets you control your message and link with coaches, add highlights, stats, measurables, and accomplishments. Right now for football and soccer, version 2 in the spring will have baseball, softball, basketball, volleyball, lacrosse, and hockey. Only $1.99 a month for players. Coaches always free. Marketable Sports, proud partners with the NJFCA and the Rumble at the Raritan. Scan the QR code to go to the App Store or learn more at marketablesports.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, we're still at Pensacola Blue Wahoo Stadium, and we're still doing the Panhandle Football, the first one ever Media Day show. We are pleased to be joined by the Choctaw Indians, Coach Frank Beasley. Thank you for coming over here, Coach, making the drive down. Welcome.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys having us. So we're excited to be here. I'm sure y'all are having a long day. Y'all are a little tired after all these interviews. You're almost done. So we appreciate you guys hanging in there and talking with us.
Oh, absolutely. We appreciate you, man. Coach, we were down there for the spring 4-team deal. And we called how many?
Wait,
240?
they were the game before the
They were
Choctaw Niceville.
Yeah, they were game in Choctaw Niceville. So it was 2 nights back-to-back. We did y'all's game with Niceville, and then we did that 4-team deal over there. And we did 240 plays during that second thing, just straight through. But it's great to have y'all here to be a part of this. One thing I want you to do, Coach, is to tell me about your coaching path, your coaching journey, and who were the key people in there that you would think
Sure,
of?
no problem. I started my coaching career at an early age when I was 19 years old. I worked for Mike Hickman at Florida High in Tallahassee for a long time, and then I was fortunate to go work for Danny Green at Lake City, Columbia, who had won over 200 games in his career, and really were 2 separate personalities that I got an opportunity to learn from. And both of those guys are still mentors to me, and I still speak to them, and very appreciative of the things that they've taught me. And had the opportunity after I left Dunellen to coach with John Brantley at Trinity Catholic for a year.
Nice.
And that brought a whole nother dynamic to some things that I needed to learn and grow as a head coach, and he taught me a lot of things. So I've been fortunate to work for 3 different head coaches that have had a lot of success.
Well, y'all got great tradition at Choctaw High School. I mean, I was at Fort Walton Beach 90 and 91, yeah. And, of course, we didn't have a stadium. So your place was our stadium.
That's right.
And I was over there, painted that field many times and all that kind of thing. But that's great history, great tradition there. Everybody, that has gone before you has done a great job with it. I know you're doing a great job with it. And we're going to talk to these players and see what's
Coach,
going on.
Why don't you introduce who you brought with you today?
Yeah, absolutely love to. Number 1, wide receiver Jace Brown. Number 52, a defensive lineman, David Petway. And number 20, defensive end / outside linebacker, Terrion Harris.
Gentlemen, how are you today? Thanks for your patience. Thanks for coming over here and joining us. Let's start with you, Mr. Brown. We saw you play in the spring game. We saw that, offense looks good. How are you feeling about where you are compared to where you want to be, you personally, coming into the season here?
I definitely made a lot of improvement, but there's always room for improvement. So I think when the season comes, I'll be ready.
What are the things that you've done over the summertime to help you build yourself in terms of your position and your play?
I've been out there every day sharpening up my routes in the weight room and watching a lot of guys who have been successful in college and the NFL.
That's a great statement, and I haven't even asked this today of anybody. But when you watch college football, we as coaches, we as players, we watch it in a different way. We don't just see it as a game and it's 7-6, it's 14-7, that kind of stuff. You see your position, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what do you take away from that? Who are some of the guys that you like to watch?
Devontae Adams, Cooper Kupp. I like how they run their routes.
Absolutely, man.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
All right, Mr. Petway.
How you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm great.
Tell me.
To be here.
Awesome. I appreciate you coming down here. And I know Choctaw, Choctaw, I'm sure you've been told by Coach Beasley the rich history Choctaw football here in the Panhandle. And no pressure, but there's a lot to uphold. You guys are carrying on the torch for the Choctaw Indians. Tell me what you've done over the season to improve your game coming into the 2022 season.
Well, over the season, I've been perfecting my crafts on several of my moves. A lot of the times I'll text Terry on, come pick him up, and we'll just work after practice on our days off, just trying to find what will really work to perfect me as a player.
Yeah.
And as a person in total.
What do you? Let me say. Where do you feel like you start? You start with the speed to start with on your moves and that kind of thing, or
everything starts in our program in the weight room.
There you go.
There you go.
I like it. I like it.
So we want big, strong people, and then we'll build fast people after that.
All right.
There you go. So now, have you been doing any work, David, with your offensive line? So you get, because y'all have a strong offensive line, and we've talked to some other programs where, you know, these guys are saying, look, when I go up against this guy every day, that makes me a better player. So have you had those opportunities this summer?
Yes, sir. Like we say all the time in practice, iron sharpens iron. Like those are some of the best linemen I face, and every day it's an everyday battle. It's an everyday war with them. So trying to make them better, and they make me better every day.
Terrion, you see yourself moving? Are you going to be moving up to the defense on the line there? You going to be playing linebacker role too? A little mix of both?
Yes, sir. Wherever coach puts me, that's where I'm going to play.
That's it. So you guys have been working out together. What else have you been doing besides working out there with David to improve your game coming into the 2022 season?
I like to watch a lot of film because D-line's kind of new to me. So I just watch the people that played before me, like Petway, and then the seniors before that. And then I just look at what they do and then translate it over to in the weight room and practice and then go from there.
You know, I'm so happy to hear you say that word film. That word film right there can make you such a great player, you know.
Yes, sir.
And if I had to give you any recruiting advice, I've been a recruiting coordinator in a couple of places, Georgia Tech, Mississippi State, and that kind of thing. But when you make yourself a highlight tape, okay, I want you to include just running film, because if I just take highlights, everybody looks good, right?
Yes, sir.
I always wanted to see, after you screwed up something, how did you play the next play? You know what I mean?
Yes,
that
sir.
tells me a whole lot about you when you get into that. So, but watching film, yes, keep doing that. Coach right here, he'll love you forever if you watch that film.
Let me tell you, Coach Beasley, 20th team I think we've had up here. That's the first time that we've had a player say over the summer what they've been doing is watching film.
Yeah, we like to think we're building a mature football program. I talk to our kids all the time about being mature and how to function in a high, player development is the key of everything that we do. So we really push our kids to do the extra things and really function as a college program, and that's my goal for our program, is to make sure that we're functioning at a high level, and they obviously have to do their part as well.
Coach, what are the things that you focused on this summer? I'm not talking about scheme-wise or anything. That's not what this show's about. I'm talking about building as people. Because each year, that's a great thing about high school, is that you always have a new team because you have graduating, you got new people coming in. What have you focused on this summer in terms of building that team cohesion?
So we have a great strength and conditioning coach. Addison Kendrick's been around for a long time and has done an outstanding job with our kids. So really, from January to May, we want to build, really as big people as we possibly can. When we get to June, we really focus on strength and speed. And then we get into July, we focus more on strength, maintaining our strength, keep building our strength, which we do in the fall as well, but really football-specific stuff. So, our kids are really close as is because they've all grown up together. We have a really cohesive unit. I really strongly believe that starts with your coaching staff, and our coaching staff's really, really close as well, and it trickles down into our kids. So we just been, doing the weight room stuff just like everybody else, and chasing these great programs around here like Pine Forest, like Niceville over here. And,
sure.
We're going to do our thing and put our product on the field on Friday night and see what happens.
Coach, we can't wait to watch you guys. Hey, listen, I wish we had another 30 minutes that we could sit down and talk with you guys. There's a bunch of other guys that want to talk to you too. We want to come out and be at your game. We're definitely going to be watching you on the progress and see how this goes. I know you always have high expectations of your teams and set the bar high, and I love that. Choctaw Indian football is tough to beat right here in Panhandle, Coach. So thank you very much for coming down here and the time. I really appreciate it.
Y'all are welcome in Joe Etheridge Stadium any Friday night you want to come.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you, guys.
Good luck, guys.
All right, good luck, guys. Hey, we'll be right back here right after these messages.
Hey, folks, I'm Josh Sitton, and you're watching Marketable Sports.
Marketable Sports, the app that lets you control your message and link with coaches, add highlights, stats, measurables, and accomplishments. Right now for football and soccer, version 2 in the spring will have baseball, softball, basketball, volleyball, lacrosse, and hockey. Only $1.99 a month for players, coaches always free. Marketable Sports, proud partners with the NJFCA and the Rumble at the Raritan. Scan the QR code to go to the App Store or learn more at marketablesports.com.
Living on the Gulf is one thing, but it's nowhere near as amazing as living the Gulf Coast lifestyle. If you're living on the Gulf, you need to know about Titan Sunrooms. Since 2002, no one has built more sunrooms, screen rooms, and patio covers on the Gulf than Titan. And we offer a free design consultation and quote so you can discuss options with a skilled factory representative. Schedule your free consultation today at sunroomtitan.com or give us a call at 850-602-9337.
Marketable Sports, the app that lets you control your message and link with coaches, add highlights, stats, measurables, and accomplishments. Right now for football and soccer, version 2 in the spring will have baseball, softball, basketball, volleyball, lacrosse, and hockey. Only $1.99 a month for players, coaches always free. Marketable Sports, proud partners with the NJFCA and the Rumble at the Raritan. Scan the QR code to go to the App Store or learn more at marketablesports.com.
What camera do I look at?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here, the inaugural Panhandle Football Media Day. We are now joined by the Niceville Eagles, letting y'all all know those mics are hot. Just because you ain't hearing it, doesn't mean I can't hear it. So, we're all good. Hey, joined by Coach Grant Thompson. Coach, thank you for coming over here, making the drive. And, of course, Coach Robinson behind you back there. Coach, why don't you introduce the players that you brought with you here today?
Okay, we got some good players here. We got Austin Zoll. We got Damon Allen, Marion Williamson, Jaden Shepard, Christian Caballero, and Jack Hurtado.
Great group. There you go, right there. You got it in front of you.
I do.
Coach Thompson, to start off with, I want to say two things to you. One, I first came and visited you, and I saw y'all running gassers across the field.
You came on a good day.
Yes, I did, didn't I?
Y'all agree with that?
And I'm going to tell you what, I have not seen another team work that hard. I promise you. I have not seen it. And I congratulate you guys for being a part of it and buying into it. Secondly, take me down a short journey of yours in the coaching business, and who were the guys that influenced you in coaching football?
Oh, man, I'm blessed. I played for and worked for the last two coaches at Niceville High School for 45 years, both legends, Frank Sorrells and John Hicks. You know, you couldn't get a better lesson. You know, you grow up just like these guys did. I grew up the little kid going to the games and run on the field afterwards and play there and play for Coach Sorrells. Was there his last year. Coach Hicks was the defensive coordinator, and then I got to work for Coach Hicks up through the ranks and, you know, see how he runs that program. It's a really unique experience.
Right.
You know, the Niceville way, we like to call it. To see that from the bottom level to the top, I think that really prepared me, you know, and it meant so much to me to get that opportunity to lead the program like that.
Well, absolutely, and you know, that's sort of been the motto of Niceville for several years. I was at Fort Walton Beach 90 and 91, you know, with Werfel and E.G. Green and that bunch, and you know, it was always, we knew it was going to be a battle. No matter what, it was going to be a battle when we come to play Niceville, and because you're always fundamentally sound. And I'm so happy that they stayed within family to make you the head coach.
Me too.
Absolutely.
All right, Mr. Caballero. Linebacker.
Yes, sir. I'm right here.
I'm looking at the wrong dude, man. I'm sorry, man. Look, it's been a long day for me, man. So we're on the final stretch. It's only about the 500th mistake I've made today. So listen, that's live TV, and that's sports too. You go out there, you work hard, you're going to make a mistake. What have you learned from your coaching staff about those situations? Is it, you know, some people make a mistake, they get their head down, they get yelled at by the coach, and then they're down. Do you find that's a helpful way in the Niceville way?
I feel like how I was taught was short-term memory loss. If you make a mistake, like forget it and like learn from it and get better and just keep on working. And then my teammates, you know, help me like to be like, hey, do better and just work at it.
That's it.
Love it.
And this is, and you take that and you can apply it in life ahead, because we're all going to make mistakes. We're human beings, you know. And it's not whether you made that mistake. It's what do you do after it? What are your actions after that? You know, and that's what, and that answer right there is exactly what you're looking for. Mr. Zoll, I got it. All right, okay. We'll work down the line. You know, we were lucky enough to you were one of our 2 spring games. I remember calling your name. I remember calling all of y'all's names out in that. Y'all played Choctaw. It was a great game. Tell me what you've been doing since that game to improve yourself in the position of defensive end that you play.
Well, personally, I've been doing, you know, just a lot of work at practice. You know, it's our whole team has really been working together, and we've come a long way from where we were there as a group of people. You know, like you said, you came here the day we were running gassers. It was 4 quarters, really tough workouts for everybody. You know, and it's more than just the physical aspect too. It's the mental where we've come from. Like the way our teammates, everybody, not just myself, approaches every single day, and the way we practice and the things we do. We're developing as athletes. We're getting stronger and faster, but we're also developing as men, and doing the best we can to. I almost want to say be tougher in those situations.
Sure.
But, you know, and you are surrounded by a great coaching staff that cares about that mental aspect, and that can carry you so many times when you've reached that limit physically. If you're mentally strong and you've been prepared and being taught things to become a man. Because these things that you're learning on the football field, you're going to take with you and apply in life for the rest of your life. So that's a great thing to hear, and you can tell that's a well-coached team right here, and we knew that. You don't even need to you just know it from reputation, but to hear it, I love to hear that, Coach.
Austin, I would ask you this. All right, what do you base your play on as far as your speed rush guy, get on the corner, or you know, that kind of thing? What do you base it on?
I like to do a little bit of a combination of both.
Right.
I think technique is very important.
Right.
Not everybody can be the biggest and the strongest and the fastest, so you got to be the smartest, and you got to be able to do a little bit of everything. You know, I like to know how to bowl, to know how to swipe.
Okay.
You know, as much as I can learn.
You can
is what I
start.
wanna do.
I mean, yeah, you start perfecting that and get that tackle where he just doesn't know what in the world's coming, and then you got speed on him, and then you long arm bull him, and and all
sir.
that. It's fun. That's what and that's why we play this game. It's fun.
Other side of the line, Mr. Hurtado. And so you guys are on the ends, eh? You're trying to meet in the backfield at the quarterback or the running back, right?
Yes, sir.
You guys been working out together this summer?
Yes, sir. Mostly at school when we're doing our school lifts in the morning. We're on the same rack. We do upper body and lower body, everything together. But yes, sir. I've been working with everybody a lot with my friend Arden. He's just very, very strong. So he's been teaching me how to get bigger and stronger. So it's been good.
Well, y'all always have a top offensive line. Tell me how that, going up against those guys day in, day out, helps you improve your game.
Yes, sir. Joe Hansen is our right tackle, or left tackle, I'm sorry. And Colin Swordskin, very, very good athletes, very good O-line tackles. And I think it's the best thing for us because we get that work from, D1 players, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think it works out great for us. Sometimes we get beat, but we got, you gotta know how to lose sometimes, but, learn.
Hey, listen, losing is not fun, but you learn a lot more from losing than you do from winning. Because winning, that's easy, and what did I learn? Losing, you're looking back, what mistakes did I make? What can I do to be better at this? Mr. Shepard, looking, I know, to score some touchdowns, and I remember calling your name and seeing you, and we're looking forward to seeing what you're going to do this season. What did you do this summer to help you out there outside on wide receiver?
So in the beginning of this summer, I had a little leg injury and stuff, so it kind of put me back. But I feel like I just got better mentally, looking over our other receivers, seeing how they work, and just being a bigger, trying to be a bigger leader and help our teammates and stuff with just our receiver or defensive back. Just make sure everybody is good, and doing my part, stepping up and not so much focusing on myself but my team.
Did you do some camps this year? You didn't do anything?
No, sir, I didn't.
That's
I didn't
fine.
go to any camps.
Now, but you're a dual guy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I remember seeing you in that role. The thing that keeps you on offense, you can catch football.
Yes, sir.
Most defensive backs are really good receivers, but they can't catch.
Wait, you were about to go to one. Come on, man. Mr. Williamson. What do you got to say about that? You can retort to Coach here.
Hey, it's all in the plan. It's all in the moment.
Exactly.
We just work to get better.
I got you, man.
Tell me what it's like, because y'all are just always got great wide receivers and tight ends there in Niceville.
Oh, love the tight end.
Yeah, you got a fantastic tight end, of course, this year.
Yes,
but
sir.
How is that going up against these guys? Because I'm sure you get your one-on-one time with these guys.
Yes, sir.
How is that affecting your game and your style of play and making you as a player?
I'm telling you, it's making me better every single day, every day. These are they're really good guys to play against and compete against, and that's mainly what our thing is. We like to compete, so playing against those guys one-on-ones and learning how they play, watching them, and it's only making us both better on both sides of the ball.
Seniors across the board here, and we end it with Mr. Allen, who is not a senior. You're a junior, right?
Yes, sir.
Look at me.
Yeah,
There's
don't
another
run him
mistake.
off.
Check it off. I don't mind. I'll admit it. It makes me a better person. Tell me what you've been doing this summer to help you. There's always competition at Niceville. And if you take a day off, somebody's right behind you ready to take your spot. So what have you been doing this summer to help your game out?
Well, I've been working at home, working at the school, making myself better, doing footwork drills, being smarter on the field. and then taking it from my coaches and my players. I mean my teammates, because they be pushing me to make myself better. So.
Let's tell me, you got a lot of young players behind you because you got great numbers and that kind of thing. Do y'all spend time with the younger guys, helping them out?
Yes, sir. I do spend time with them. We all do.
Good.
We teach them to be better men on the field and off.
Nice.
And
that's it.
Yeah,
Nice.
that is, and I expect that out of Niceville because y'all have always been. I went to Gulf Breeze, '91 grad. Remember going up younger and seeing, you get Kenny Felder to come over and playing baseball, and goes out in left field, catches the ball, and the whole fence goes like this. And I'm like, oh my gosh, you're at a different level. But that's the foundation, so you guys pay it forward, right? You give it back to these younger guys because there were older guys that gave it to y'all and gave you that kind of attention. And that comes from the top down. We got Coach Robinson back here.
Yeah.
Look, give the microphone back there real quick.
Give the mic
Hey, we were calling a game, Capital City Classic flag football. That's when we first met, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And
Absolutely.
you guys have had us here with open arms. You always invite us over, have us open arms. Coach, tell me what you're telling the players, because every season's different. But what have you told the players on your side of the ball? Because you got different interactions, different players, people graduating, new people coming in. What's your theme this season coming in? What are you telling these guys?
I think this year the theme really is to work hard. We're going to outwork everyone. And our players are really bought into that. And not only that, especially for these seniors at the table, they know this is the last year they're going to play football for the purity of the game. They're going to go out there and play for their brothers, their moms, their dads, their girlfriends, whatever it is. But they're going to play for the fun and the love of the game, and they know that.
That's fantastic. Coach,
Great
thank
work.
you for
Coach
coming
Thompson.
over. Coach Thompson, I tell you what, to take the time out of your day and come over here and drive over here, it means a lot to us. And you did it, I know, for the kids, because that's why we're here. It's about shining a spotlight on the kids in the program, and it's been long missing here in the Panhandle.
This is special for these guys, and we appreciate y'all for having us.
Thank you very much, Coach.
Appreciate
Best of
it,
luck
guys.
to the
Thank you,
Niceville
guys.
Eagles
Yeah.
this season. Thanks for coming over. You're watching Panhandle Varsity Sports Network, marketablesports.live. This is the inaugural Panhandle Media Day. We'll be right back after these messages.
Hey folks, I'm Josh Sitton, and you're watching Marketable Sports.
Marketable Sports, the app that lets you control your message and link with coaches, add highlight stats, measurables, and accomplishments. Right now for football and soccer, version 2 in the spring will have baseball, softball, basketball, volleyball, lacrosse, and hockey. Only $1.99 a month for players. Coaches always free. Marketable Sports, proud partners with the NJFCA and the Rumble at the Raritan. Scan the QR code to go to the App Store or learn more at marketablesports.com.
Living on the Gulf is one thing, but it's nowhere near as amazing as living the Gulf Coast lifestyle. If you're living on the Gulf, you need to know about Titan Sunrooms. Since 2002, no one has built more sunrooms, screen rooms, and patio covers on the Gulf than Titan. And we offer a free design consultation and quote so you can discuss options with a skilled factory representative. Schedule your free...
If you're in need for skilled home health services, heal in your own home with People's Home Health. Highly specialized skilled nursing and therapy care in the comfort of your own home. People's Home Health. The difference we make is the way we care.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Johnny Mays. You're watching the inaugural Panhandle Football Media Day show right here. We're at Pensacola Blue Wahoo. Special guest number 3, Brian Johnsey, Southeast Football Officials Association of Pensacola. Hey, listen, thanks for taking the time to come down here and talk to us.
Glad to be here. Yep.
Tell us a little bit about your organization, the association, and what y'all do.
All right, so SEFOA of Pensacola is how we talk about it. We handle mostly FHSA-related sports. We do a couple of youth side projects, but flag football, and then, of course, regular tackle football. And we've added on boys and girls lacrosse here for the coming season, for the 2023 season. So that's the basis. We've got a lot of college guys that do different sports, and we handle some youth stuff. And, of course, officials are in high demand right now, so we've got guys that do every sport out there to try to keep the games going.
Let's talk about that, since you touched on it right here. Let's talk about that demand and the need for officials out there, because it's not only here, it's across the state and really across the country we're seeing. So talk about that, if you would.
Yeah, it's a nationwide problem. If you think back just when I got started 15 short years ago, the idea was to go out and be a part of the community and do something that kind of gave back but made a few bucks. And I ended up loving it and enjoying the Friday nights. But it's real difficult to get a senior or freshman, sophomore, junior in college to give up their Friday night to get there at 5 o'clock in the afternoon for a 7 o'clock kickoff. And yeah, we get paid, but it's not it's not like a Friday night out on the town or something like that. And those numbers start to drop when the fans and the coaches have this big disdain for the people who are calling the game. We've always said, be the change you want to see. And so we try to reach out to some of these guys and girls. I've communicated with some of these seniors coming through saying, hey, if there's no game for you at the next level, we'd love to have you on the third team and come out and make our numbers younger and reinvigorate the sport. But, sports are opening up every day, and officials are walking away every day. So we have to really educate and everybody work together. So I work with the Miracle Strip guys over in the Santa Rosa group, and we try to come up with creative ways to keep officials in the game, but also make it a safe environment for the kids to play.
The third team, you don't hear it described much like that, but really the game doesn't happen without the third team.
Absolutely not. Yeah.
And, one of the things that I've seen, you and I, our daughters played volleyball together, so we've been those fans and parents that are on the sideline, and we look over, and I've always been very embarrassed by parents and fans start yelling at refs, and as if the referees are out there to try and just change the game or influence the game in some way. You don't have a job. You're just trying to do that.
If if passion wasn't part of the sport, it wouldn't be any fun, right? So as you said, you and I've shared many an evening going, golly, if one play had gone a different way, right? And that's one piece of the puzzle, and that's fine. You can cheer for your team, and everything's great. But once you start demeaning another team, whether it be the officials or the opposing team, it really takes away from youth sports and from high school sports in general. But we're a product of what they see on TV. If we are not reining in some of the bad behaviors that are at the upper levels, the players on the field are going to spin the ball, and they're going to have campfires over a football in an end zone. Those types of things, they trickle down to even the youngest levels. And unfortunately, even here locally, we have a lot of dads that want to be, put their career that they had in high school back into their kids, or, say the way that it happened for us or the way that I played the game. Well, those rules have changed, and we have to change with them. That also means sportsmanship has to change for the betterment, too.
Absolutely. And you talk about those changes in rules, and every year the FHSAA readdresses the rules book.
Right.
That's y'all's obligation to know that inside and out.
Sure.
Let's talk about some rules changes that are going into effect for this particular season.
Well, first,
Yes.
I would like to probably be the only person besides the gentleman who gave you the book to give you a gift. Here's the new Federation book for this year.
Thanks, Johnsy.
So
I
that way, when
appreciate you.
when you're talking about the rules throughout the season, you have a reference point.
And you know me,
you're gonna,
former trial
read,
lawyer. I don't have any problem reading rules and regulations. That's fine with me. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Absolutely. So every year there's rule changes, but sometimes they're just editorial changes too. One of the editorial changes this year for targeting, and we all see what targeting looks like in college rule. It's a little bit different for high school. It's not an automatic ejection. We don't have instant replay. We don't have those things to help us determine whether or not there was intent or the launching and some of those things. But if we figure out that it was just plain as day, grandma on the very top of the stands, everybody could see it, including the sets of eyes out there, we do have that ability to eject that player for a targeting type of offense. It is not automatic. A lot of the fans in the stands combine rules. They watched it on Sunday. They think Monday night for a JV and freshman game that it's the same rule. We have different sets. Targeting is one of those that gets a little confusing for folks. But the big ones this year is the intentional grounding rule for the quarterback or the passer, quite frankly, the way we talk about it. All they have to do is get outside the pocket, what laymen call the pocket. We call it the free blocking zone. He's got to get about 3 steps one way or the other, and he can dump the ball up toward the line of scrimmage. Can't just throw it into the ground like when you're clocking it, to try to save time. But get it up toward the line of scrimmage.
Doesn't have to cross that line of
just
scrimmage.
has to get to it.
Get to it.
Yep.
So that's important for people to know these kind of things because, how many times I've sat as a parent in the stadium and hear parents yelling and screaming at a referee, and I'm thinking, well, that's not the rules that apply in high school.
Right. Yeah, sure. So, in high school, they're starting to mirror a few things that the NCAA does. Getting the ball toward the line, almost to the line, whatever the exact piece is. I'm telling my guys, look, we don't have some laser line. If it's real close, we're going to give him the benefit of the doubt. And the biggest piece of this change is that it's for safety. We want these kids to be able to play the next down, right? Throw it away, have another play. So if he throws it, he or she throws it in the stands or throws it to the line, throws it to empty space, no longer intentional grounding, just an incomplete pass, and we move on and do it the next play. So
and it's easy to forget with the size of these guys. They're big guys. I mean, they're still kids, though, man.
I just was just talking to one of the Mosley players, and I'm like, man, you need to sit down. You're a big fella.
Any other big rules changes that teams and parents need to be aware of?
So the big one that is a point of emphasis for these teams is you see a lot of the NCAA guys where their pants are only coming down to here. They're really putting a point of emphasis on. You've got Andrews Institute over here, and they can talk all day about the sports injuries and blowing up a patella. But really, I've been talking with the coaches to get those pants pulled down, get the appropriate knee pad that's going to cover those guys up, and that starts from the youth level all the way up until you get to the NCAA where they have some changes there. But really, uniform and targeting and then the intentional grounding are going to be the big three. There's some other things like chop blocks and some timing-related changes, but those are more specific to us and bang plays. But what parents and fans and coaches really need to understand is if a player gives us a 50-50 call where it could go either way, we as officials are going to rule toward the safety side, or we're human. What did we see in that blink of a moment? Was another player running in front of us and blocked some of our view. So we have a see the ball and try to make the call there. So,
folks, I can verify that he is human and referees are human. Hey, let's say somebody's sitting at home.
Okay.
They want to be a ref. What do?
Man, that's great. So FHSA.org, there is a link on there. It says Become an Official. Literally, if you click that link, it walks you through the steps. I'm on Twitter at Brian Johnsey, at Brian Johnsey.
I think there's an L in there.
There may be. All right, Brian L. Johnsey, whatever. You can find me there. You can find me on Facebook. We have SEFOA, our logo on Facebook. Find us. We will find you a home, and I don't care what sport it is. We don't do baseball or softball, but there's plenty of people we have contact with that can make that happen. Or talk to your coaches. They obviously have my phone number. They have our ways of communicating with us, and we'll get it out there. I mean, I live locally. My kids play here. My daughter went to West Tech and finished in the Hall of Fame there. So, we have a connection with the area. It's not just the villainous 7 officials that are out there.
Hey, be the change you want to see. And that means if you're not happy with what you're seeing in terms of the refs, go out there and be a ref.
Yeah, bring it.
You be the change you want to see, and that's what it's all about. Brian,
Johnny, thanks, man.
I appreciate you coming down. I wish I had more time with you, but, dude, to take this time, I really do appreciate it.
Tell your family hello.
I will.
See you, bud.
You do the same.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, we'll be right back after these messages. You're watching the inaugural Panhandle Football Media Day. We'll be right back.
Hey, folks, I'm Josh Sitton, and you're watching Marketable Sports.
If you're in need for skilled home health services, heal in your own home with People's Home Health. Highly specialized skilled nursing and therapy care in the comfort of your own home. People's Home Health. The difference we make is the way we care.
Consultation today at sunroomtitan.com or give us a call at 850-602-9337.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching the inaugural Panhandle Football Media Day. Never been done here. And on we are to my alma mater, going back, Gulf Breeze Dolphins. Everybody's wanted to punch me when I've said that today, but I'm a Dolphin at heart, and I keep on pointing back here because that's where we are. Coach Bobby Clayton, thanks for joining us today.
Hey, man, thanks for having us.
Absolutely. Why don't you tell the folks at home, introduce yourself, and then who you brought with you here today.
All right, Bobby Clayton, head football coach. I brought Lumpy Liam DeWeese with me. Got Battle Alberson, he's our quarterback. Troy Coughlin's our running back, and I've got our running back coach and special teams coordinator, Drew French.
All right.
Well, boy, it's great to have y'all here, Coach. And I tell you what, I've started every interview with this question. Give me just a little bit of your journey to being the head coach at a place where you've known forever, man. Tell me about it.
Man, the journey started out at Pine Forest High School.
Right.
I graduated college, came home, wanted to coach, and got right in at Pine Forest with Jerry Pollard working for him. I was there 5 or 6 years, won a state title in 2000, and bounced over to Gulf Breeze as offensive coordinator. So I've been between Pine Forest and Gulf Breeze on my coaching stint. Opportunity came for a head coaching job. I applied, and here I sit 6 years later, going into my 7th season.
Absolutely, man. And now you've taken on a little dual role, huh?
Yeah, I don't have enough on my plate. You know, I got 4 kids, wife, and decided to go ahead and be the head baseball coach too. So yeah, we got a lot on our plate, man. We're an athletic family.
Yeah.
My wife supports it. She's obviously my heart and soul at the house that takes care of my children and allows me to do what I love to do.
Appreciate that comment for sure.
Coach, we've asked all the coaches that come in here. It's normally Coach Dave Wilson that does it, but talk about and tell the people at home who are the biggest influences in your coaching style that made you who you are as a coach?
Man, I think it's a lot of it's from high school. Don Cobb was my high school head football coach as a senior. Man, he was a well-loved guy, and he kind of nurtured me even through college. I had some great coaches in college. Mike Muschamp was my offensive coordinator in college. Developed a great relationship with him, and then really, I would say my coaching style came through, coaching with my father-in-law now, Jerry Pollard.
Yeah.
Got to spend a little time with Carl Madison and those guys. I mean, you get to rub elbows with some of those guys. Yeah. It was pretty important in my life.
It's amazing, Johnny, how we've heard the same names come from most of all these coaches here.
Oh, the Pollard. Coach Pollard's been thrown out there several times and obviously had a great influence on a lot of people.
Well, and certainly Carl Madison. I mean, Carl Madison is a legend, I had the pleasure, of course, of coaching at Woodham and then I coached at Washington and Carl being in a couple of different places. I'm with that. But then he moved across the street from me, Coach. We lived in that Cordova Park area, and Carl Madison moved across the street from us. So, man, we used to share stuff and stories and do all this stuff. Just a great influence on me, too, late.
Lumpy, we'll start off with you. You're sitting closest to Coach, so you get the first one off the bat. Good season on defense last year for you, but that is gone now. We start over, wipe the slate clean. What have you been doing this summer?
I've been going to a lot of camps and working with my teammates and getting ready almost every day of the week.
Tell me what you're doing to every day of the week to improve your game.
Well, this summer we brought in he's great, Tyler Dittmer, to work with us and get our speed and agility up, and he's been getting us into shape all summer.
Okay, all right. So Dittmer's made it back here. Is he going to take a coaching role now, Coach?
I think so. He talked to me about wanting to get back involved. He got into the world of strength and conditioning after he got hurt. He approached me about doing some stuff this summer, and I was like, hey, young guy. Sometimes us old guys get a little tired out there, so it's been nice to have some young blood. Plus, all these guys know who he is, and so they know his journey and what he's done, so he's been a huge asset this summer.
Have you been able, Lumpy, to get out and do any 7v7 stuff?
Yes, sir. I played with 850 Elite, who's ran by Duwork Sports this spring on top of baseball, but it helped me get ready for my upcoming senior season with my coverage and everything else.
So how did the name Lumpy come along there, buddy? I gotta ask you. I'm sorry.
I used to run into everything when I was little, sir.
Oh, man. I coached your older brother in baseball, and I didn't mess him up too bad, so I'm happy about that. But that goes back, way back. Off to your right, your quarterback battle. My wife and I, she's running around here somewhere, but the first time we saw your name, we were like, why didn't we name our youngest Battle? Because it's about the coolest name, especially for an athlete. So tell me what you've been doing this summer, Battle.
I'm just the same as Lumpy, being with the team, going to workouts, and some camps, getting around a little bit, and that's been about it.
Now, you are a junior, is that right?
Going into my junior year.
Going into your junior year, and you've got a couple, in fact, Coach's son, he's a junior also, right? These are guys that you've played with your whole life, right, these guys?
Yes, sir. It means a lot, for sure. I mean, we were 8, 9 years old playing baseball and football together, and it's been like that since then. It means a lot.
Battle, the first time I saw you, unfortunately, I was on Washington sidelines last year helping with the quarterbacks over there. But I just really got impressed with your mechanics. You're accurate with the football. You've got good receivers around you. So now then you just distribute it, where you need to. And you have confidence in those receivers to get it to them.
What have you been doing to build on that into?
We just got to, stay together, keep a connection, getting out and throwing just after workouts and stuff like that, being together, that sort of thing.
I got you. Did camps you went to? Who'd you visit? You visited any camps this summer?
Yeah, so I went to Notre Dame. I went to Pitt. I went to Florida, and I was at the Mercer Mega.
Got you. Well, you really picked up a lot of little bitty hints while you were there, right?
Yes, sir, for sure.
All right, Troy, I'm going to make you talk, man. I know you don't like to a lot of times. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, bowling ball running back, I mean, tough as nails. Picked up an injury at the end of last year, so you've been working on getting better. How do you feel? Where are you? You ready to roll?
Yes, sir. My shoulder feels 100% good. I'm ready to get back on that football field.
Ready to start the practices coming up. What have you been doing over the summer to stay fresh and healthy? And I know you're rehabbing, but beyond that, for your game.
I've just been going to summer workouts, getting in shape, getting faster, working on my footwork, and just getting ready to get back on the field, get my shoulder 100%. And
let me ask you this. Are you sure you're not like 22 years old?
No, listen.
But not that. I mean, here's the thing. You have the look of a Alabama player, University of Alabama. When you see University of Alabama's team, you look at guys and you think that, God, that guy's got to be 30 years old, you know? But no, I'm playing with you a little bit here. But you seem like you're a very mature player, you know, and go about in your business, knowing that this rehab, you're going to come back stronger than you were before.
Yes, sir.
Tell us how you felt once that injury came, and then what did you do to put that aside? You don't need to tell us how you felt. I know you were upset. I saw it. You know, I mean, it's obviously devastating to lose the rest of your season. How did you get right mentally? What did you do to prepare yourself?
I just got my surgery done. I went to every single therapy I had to go to get it right, and then I got it done and just came back and got stronger.
Put in the work. That's how you do it. Coach French down there at the end. You got the running backs. You got your guy Coughlin there. I know you've got others behind you. You also do track and field stuff, right?
I do a little bit here and there, mainly on a volunteer basis. Yes, sir.
That's awesome. So what have you seen these guys improvement in your running back core? What have they been doing to get better? What have you guys been focusing on?
It's funny you mentioned track and field because Troy actually, being hurt, couldn't play baseball. He actually went on the track team. And I got to watch him throughout the season get faster and his stride get longer. And he's going to have a little bit of breakaway this year, I hope.
That's awesome. Coach Clayton, you know, the beauty of high school football is you've got a different team every year. You lost seniors this year. You got new rising guys coming up who are going to contribute to the team. What are you telling the team this year? What's the motto? What are y'all striving for? What is y'all's mentality? What are you getting?
I think Battle said it best. You know, stay together. I mean, a lot of these guys. I mean, we're returning 7 starters on offense. We're returning 6 on defense. So we lose some key guys, but we've got some young guys, like you said, that were back up and contributed last year. They're going to step right in. Offensively, especially, we lost the Hepworth kid at receiver, but we get Bruce Hall back from an injury, and you know we jump right back into it.
And he missed almost the entire season.
Yeah, he played against Catholic, had 2 touchdowns, and then tore his ACL, and that kid's come back strong as ever, back faster, and so. You know, like you said it, Battle's got some weapons with Troy running the football that we should be able to spread it around. You know, but it's stay together. Stay together, work together, never get outworked. These guys understand it. I mean, they've like Battle said, they've won since they've been 9 and 10 years old all the way through, and so it's just continue with that.
Don't get outworked. That's it. That's great. Coach, thank you. Players, guys, thank you guys. Lumpy, Battle, Troy. Thank you guys. And Coach French, thank you for coming down here. Hey, listen, you know, this is really something special, but it can't be that without y'all doing it. Our idea is to give these kids a spotlight that they haven't had in the past.
Very true.
But we can't do it without y'all's help, too. So thank you very much, Coach.
Hey, well, thank you for having us. We enjoyed it, man. Can't wait to do it again.
Awesome. We'll be doing it next year, and we'll be watching y'all this season. Good luck this season. We'll be right back after these messages. Mosley Dolphins up next. Dolphins back to back. We'll be right back.
Hey, folks, I'm Josh Sitton, and you're watching Marketable Sports.
Marketable Sports, the app that lets you control your message and link with coaches, add highlight stats, measurables, and accomplishments. Right now for football and soccer, version 2 in the spring will have baseball, softball, basketball, volleyball, lacrosse, and hockey. Only $1.99 a month for players, coaches always free. Marketable Sports, proud partners with the NJFCA and the Rumble at the Raritan. Scan the QR code to go to the App Store or learn more at marketablesports.com.
If you're in need for skilled home health services, heal in your own home with People's Home Health. Highly specialized skilled nursing and therapy care in the comfort of your own home. People's Home Health. The difference we make is the way we care.
Living on the Gulf is one thing, but it's nowhere near as amazing as living the Gulf Coast lifestyle. If you're living on the Gulf, you need to know about Titan Sunrooms. Since 2002, no one has built more sunrooms, screen rooms, and patio covers on the Gulf than Titan. And we offer a free design consultation and quote so you can discuss options with a skilled factory representative.
If you're in need for skilled home health services, heal in your own home with People's Home Health. Highly specialized skilled nursing and therapy care in the comfort of your own home. People's Home Health. The difference we make is the way we care.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is it, the inaugural Panhandle Football Media Day. And I said back-to-back Dolphins, here we go. Probably one of the teams that made the longest journey. Coach Tommy Joe Whitten, man, I appreciate Mosley Dolphins. Thanks for coming over here and bringing your guys over. Thank you for joining us for this great event.
Appreciate for having us.
Absolutely. If you would, please introduce who you brought with you and tell everybody at home who's here representing your Dolphins. I know you wish you could have brought a lot more.
Yep. Right here to my right, we got Randy Pittman, who plays tight end and linebacker for us. Isaac Paul, who's a corner and an athlete. Then we got Cree Ross, who plays wide receiver. Then we got Javen Jamalin, who plays defensive line. And then we got Braden Bubba Rourke, who plays offensive line. And then we got Coach Messer with us down on the end.
I was hoping that you would have brought one of your offensive linemen there. It's always – they're the forgotten ones, man. You know, as Coach says, you know, the great thing about football is it truly is a team, because you look at the offensive line, this is a position where you're never supposed to touch the football unless you're the center. And if you're touching the football, something went wrong. So they don't get recognized as much for their work as they should.
Oh, there's no doubt. They're my favorite group to be around. You know, whenever we're out there on the practice and I'm down there working with the offensive line, time flies because they're a selfless group that works together, plays together, works really hard, and just those guys are really fun to be around.
Coach Whitten, I've asked everybody this, and just take me on a short journey that brought you to being head coach. I know most of it, and I know where most of it came from,
Right.
but who are some of those other people along the way?
It starts with my dad. My dad was a high school football coach for close to 20 years up in Alabama, won a state championship. As a kid, I remember going to practice, 4 and 5 years old, and that's what really made me want to get into coaching. But some other influence would be my college coach, Jack Crow.
Yeah,
he's a tough, hard-nosed guy, and then also Coach Hicks. He's my father-in-law, but I was his quarterback. I played for him. I also coached for him, and just truly lucky to be around some really, really good football coaches, and not just good football coaches, but really tough men that taught me the game and the importance of being tough.
I've never asked you this, but were you on a team that Coach Hicks brought to Georgia Tech for a game? You remember that?
I can't remember.
It may have been shortly after you graduated, but you know, he was always so good about that. He wanted to expose his team to, you know, big time football, so that they could measure, you know, where they were, and they came and spent the weekend actually in Atlanta and went to our Georgia Tech game. I don't even know who it was, but you know, it was a great visit.
No, it's good. It's something that when I was, with Coach Hicks, something that he definitely put an emphasis on. It's something that we put an emphasis on Mosley. Just in my short time there, we've taken the kids to South Alabama. We've taken them over to FAMU. This week, the first week of the season, we're playing down in Orlando. We're going to get the opportunity to practice down at Central Florida.
That's awesome. You played a team out of Delaware coming down?
Yeah.
That's really cool.
So,
yeah, that's a great opportunity. And so y'all taking a big bus down there to the whole team together?
Yeah, taking the whole team, taking a bus down there. Going to be down in Orlando for a couple of days.
Fantastic. It's great team building opportunity too.
Love it. No, it is. It is. Our kids have had a really, really good summer. We've been working really hard, and we work hard, but we like to have some fun too. So we're going to play a team out of Pennsylvania, and then the next day we're going to take them to Universal Studios for a day.
So it's Pennsylvania. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I saw Delaware Valley.
Yeah, it's Delaware Valley, but they're out of Pennsylvania.
Interesting. Okay, yeah, they're right on top of each other. Mr. Pittman.
Pittman.
Coming at you.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Are you playing on both sides of the ball this year?
Yes, sir.
All right. So obviously you've got the size of tight end, right? And you play in that linebacker role. What I want to ask you about is, what have you been doing this summer to work on your blocking technique to help out your running game and your quarterback? Because that's a critical part of the tight end position.
Yes, sir. With the blocking game, I've been training with this guy named Chen Gibbons back in my hometown. He's really good. He's teaching me everything that I need to know, to play this tight end position. Just working every day with him, 4 days a week, just getting the grind. And my quarterback also goes with him also. Isaac goes. We also have a few of our offensive linemen that also goes with us. So everyone is working hard, and we're trying to be the best that we can be.
So, Isaac, you're next to Randy there.
Yes, sir.
You guys go up against are y'all doing one-on-ones up against each other?
Oh yeah, definitely. It's really a friendly competition. He gets a rep, I get a rep, so it all around makes both of us a better player. If there's any areas of my game that are coming up short, he'll be sure to expose that in practice. So
he exposed it now, but off the field, y'all talking about like, hey, look, I got you here, and this is how you improve that. Open book with each other, right?
Yes, sir.
That's what
yes,
it
sir.
is.
Definitely.
And that's what and so working together, that's obviously going to help you in the season. What else you been doing in the off season to help you in your position?
So this off season, I really been working a lot on my footwork and kind of my ball skills, attacking the ball while it's in the air, and then also getting in and out of my breaks quick and fast, so that way I can be in position to get the ball. But then also just becoming a more knowledgeable football player on the field.
You know what, guys? The thing about it, go back 15 years and you never heard those kind of words coming out of a player. The technical stuff of it and how you go about making that adjustment. And if you do something wrong one time,
right.
Okay, I forgive you. If you do something wrong twice, now you've developed a habit,
Mm-hmm.
And so you got to work to change those kind of things.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
All right, next to you've got is it Creed Ross?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Okay. So, you got DBs, you got stud DBs you're going up against. We talked about how that helps you progress and become a better receiver out there for your quarterback. What else have you been doing? You've been getting some one-on-one work with your quarterback, get timing down and that type of thing?
Yes, sir. We working on chemistry a lot, offside, on and off the field a lot. We just throw around the pigskin a lot with a lot of our friends here and there. We go to the field about every other day, and we just kind of want to get the chemistry right before the season, so no flaws or nothing bad happens during the game.
Let me ask you this. Most quarterback receiver combinations, they've got some kind of little, and I'm not asking you for it.
No, don't tell any secrets. You're not allowed. Don't answer the question.
You got some kind of little look or whatever it is that says, hey, this is going to change now, and this is where I'm going to be.
Yes, sir.
You develop that with your quarterback as you go?
Yes, sir. It's a lot of on-the-line looks. If I see something I like, he sees something he likes, we'll look at each other and check it off and make sure we can get it done.
Great.
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Jamalin, is that how it is? Say it right?
Jamalon.
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 All right, you're on that defensive line,
Yes,
eh?
sir.
And you and Mr. Rourke working up against each other, doing
Yes, sir.
some big man one-on-ones?
Yes, sir. We do it all the time.
All right. Tell me, aside from that that workout that you're getting with your offensive line, doing those one-on-ones and that type of stuff, what have you been doing to improve your game? Everybody's got stuff that they know they need to work on, or whether you really do or not, you feel you need to. What have you been working on this summer?
Just a lot on I think my strength and all, going off the ball really hard. My moves off the ball and all, just all that.
Well, what do you try to do first? You try to speed rush him or bull rush him, or what do you like to do first?
Get to the quarterback, running back, find the ball.
Bull rush, I guess.
Bull rush, maybe. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I always do.
I like it. Okay. Well, maybe you can develop a little swimmy, a little hip. Okay, I got you.
He's pushing the swim. He's been pushing it all day long, man. I don't think our coaches want to see it too much, though, man. You overplay that, and everybody knows.
You got to do it right.
You're right. Okay. All right, and down at the end, Mr. Rourke, offensive line, we talked to you a little bit. Tell me a few things that you've been doing to improve your game there and help your quarterback and your running game and all that.
Well, I just look at what I can improve on from last year. I look at my film, and I've just been working on that all off season and make sure I'm the best for this season upcoming.
You know what? That's the second time somebody said the word film here today.
Only two.
And that's great. I applaud you for that so much.
Thank you.
For doing that. And, it's great. It makes your job so much easier.
Oh, yeah.
The biggest thing that you guys have got is keeping up with this guy calling plays and getting the ball snapped.
Yes, sir.
And so, but that's all right.
It's that ugly work that nobody sees that goes so far when you get out in the field and out in the game. Coach Messer, tell me about this team and how it differs from teams you've been involved in the past.
Well, that's easy. I joined this group of guys back in February, and their drive to be great every day can't be understated. These guys, they show up. They're ready to work. They're ready to be coached. And, the chemistry, the chemistry of these guys, they played together for so many years. You don't have to worry about the locker room. It all takes care of itself. So these guys, you can see the close bond they all have with each other. They definitely want to be great, and playing for Mosley matters to them.
That's great. And then one more question. How's my boy LJ doing?
LJ's doing great. He's playing a little tight end receiver for us. He's going to be a big part of winning a lot of football games this year.
Like it, buddy. Like it.
Coach Whidden, listen, every team is different for you. That's the beauty of high school football. You had graduating seniors last year. You have new guys coming in. I've been watching what y'all are doing, at least on social media, seeing y'all working. You're good about putting that out there and exposing the kids because a lot of them on your team want to go play at the next level, quite frankly, and they deserve to, and they can, and to get that education. What are you telling the team coming in off the summer, going into the 2022 season? Is there a motto? Is there a theme? What do y'all got this season?
Yeah, our motto for this season is unsatisfied. Last year we had a really good year. We went 11-2, won the first district title at Mosley in 40 years. But all that's in the past. There's nothing. We don't get to bring any of those wins with us this year. We made it to the third round. As a coach, anytime you make it to Thanksgiving week, that's a great week.
Yeah.
It means you had a great season.
Absolutely.
And but this year we want more. We got a little bit of taste. I think our guys are really hungry this year. I think our mindset going into the season in year two is a lot different than where our mindset was at this time a year ago. Everybody's trying to fill each other out. But, right now we all know what the expectations are. We know what the work ethic looks like and what we got to do on a daily basis. And so far we've been doing a really good job of that, and I'm excited to see what this football team can accomplish this year.
Randy, if you score a touchdown or you get a sack, either one, you got to give me a little shout-out, all right?
I got you.
Okay.
I will.
I'm going to be looking for it.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Mosley Dolphins, all of you, thank you for coming down here. Next year when we do it, we're going more centrally located. So everybody on the tips, they have to go the same distance. To make it happen, we had to come here to this beautiful field. Y'all to sacrifice and drive over here for this media day and this short time on with us. I can't tell you how much I appreciate that.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Hey, best of luck to Mosley Dolphins. Ladies and gentlemen, hey, this is the inaugural Panhandle Football Media Day. If you're watching on Varsity Sports Network, y'all have a great day. They're going to go back to regular programming. If you're on marketablesports.live, we'll be back for one final word. Thank you for joining us. We'll be back right after these messages.
Hey, folks, I'm Josh Sitton, and you're watching Marketable Sports.
Marketable Sports, the app that lets you control your message and link with coaches. Add highlights, stats, measurables, and accomplishments. Right now for football and soccer. Version 2 in the spring will have baseball, softball, basketball, volleyball, lacrosse, and hockey. Only $1